I feel like I want to get Unreal in rank. Bro, getting Unreal is not that tough. Okay, but with they bringing in the new additional stuff and things, I guess that's going to be a little tough. But you guys can do it, I guess. It's not gonna be that tough, bro.
100% me right now. I'm definitely gonna win this tournament.
Okay, well, it's committed to camera. He's saying it. These guys definitely winning the tournament, Zeke.
Frankie, I'm down. Listen, I'm a peanut butter foil fan. All right, I'm down, but like you guys called out that question mark, right? I feel like this is a very critical moment for the duo. They're either going to come out and they're going to, let's say, win, let's say even be in the top 10, or they're going to fall. Maybe they miss that top 15, going to lose a ton of aura, right? This is a really critical moment for them.
Man, Pete and Poyo outside of the top 15, I don't even know if that's within the realm of possibilities. I really do like the answer, though, right? Kind of the adversary that they were kind of facing.
I am not doing a face cam just to make sure that you guys have the full view, okay?
I feel like they just look too good.
Because it doesn't make sense not having the full view today, right?
Yeah.
The full view is everything today.
15. I just like the way that they conducted themselves in that interview right there. It was just, I think it's very easy in this game, in esports and sports and things like this, to let that outside noise affect you. They seem to be inside their own world. They seem to be inside their own bubble. They still believe that they are the best team in the world. They have good reason to believe.
Yeah, because of the game, bro. Because it's FNC, yes.
They are that team, so they can.
I'll put on. I'll come back with face cam. I can switch on face cam, but it doesn't make sense because it will take a lot of space.
Maybe flying. It's hard to kind of quantify this. Is it like a dark horse? Is it underrated? Are they overperforming? It's Darm and Deemish, right? Like, it's weird that there is so many duos that we kind of highlight or being talked about, but then it's like, hey, wait a minute, these guys won quote unquote upper bracket. So like, why are we not talking about them?
Man,
But if you guys want me to be, if you guys want me, I can. I don't have a problem.
Ready to hear this because these guys kind of took the scene by storm. Just starting last year, they made their first FNCS finals, and where did they place? Many instantly coming right out of the gate, 5th place. They followed up with a 3rd place, a 17th, then they got 6th place at a LAN and bet. Are you kidding me? Just like a couple months ago, you made it to your first FNCS finals, then you placed 6th place, then started off major number 1 this year. They did go ahead and finish 7th place. So this duo has shown that they are just so consistent when it comes to these types of lobbies that I feel like we had to kind of talk about them as one of the favorites to place in the top 5.
Yeah, and the main storyline for these guys going into EU was that they didn't have a drop spot. Every single time they went to different drop spots, they just, they still did well. And I suppose that's the narrative about these guys, is that they switch drop spots a lot, and when you say that about a team, it's like, oh, they can't find a drop. You usually think, yeah, they've been performing bad, they haven't been doing good, so they're trying to find what fits. Every single time they go to different drop spots, they're still doing good. They're so adaptable. It's unbelievable. I don't know how they do it. Even in upper bracket, they switched over to the west side of the map towards that treetop terrace, or where that treetop terrace area used to be. And I was actually speaking to their coach, Sven, and interestingly enough, online, Darm has a lot of packet loss. Where he lives, his internet is not that great. So when he's playing in game, he's actually struggling to move around the map. So really interesting dynamic and really interesting expectation here, because Darm, no longer on packet loss, on LAN, 0 ping, and with the calmness that Deemish must have had, because, I mean, I was speaking to Sven about it as well, that, of course, Darm struggling with that packet loss. Deemish has to keep his cool as well, because imagine your teammate can't move, internet issues. He has to keep his cool as well. So now, with that sort of problem out of the way on this 0 ping LAN server, look out. These guys could be here to play.
Darm Unchained, ready to strike at this lobby and kind of say, hey, you guys weren't talking about me this weekend?
I literally don't know if I'm going to play Fortnite later on, but if I play, yeah, sure, why not?
Thank you, guys. Darm, remind us what happened.
But I literally don't know if I'm going to play or not. But if I play, yeah, sure, Garrett, why not? Why not? You definitely can play, bro.
What happened? How did you end up in that situation?
I mean, it's literally got deleted 1 week before.
But I'm not sure, because I'm going to streaming more of this one, and then if I have time, probably I'll play. But it is going to be more of the 6 games. That's 3.5 hours of Fortnite fun. I mean, I'm gonna be on the FNCS for 3.5 hours. Then I would decide if I really want to do it, or if I really want to play or not. But then again, it's okay. Okay, it's okay. We can still here enjoy it together, and then maybe you never know. You never know. Maybe we play.
Yeah, but I think that's.
Let me get situated real quick.
Okay, because this is the thing, right? On paper, you guys.
Hey, what's up, Camden? How are you? Welcome. Thank you so much for joining in YouTube Shorts. It's FNCS Day, chat. Please join us to support Team GODL.
why aren't people talking about you as the favorites?
We're just underdogs. That's all I can say.
It's cool with you, right, Garrett? Okay, Garrett, just give me 1 minute. I'll switch on the camera and everything. Just give me a minute. I'll just get some water and we'll be back,
I
okay?
think you are. Polska Gurum. Let's head back to the desk.
Right. Like, the thing is, we can't even really call them underdogs. Like, they're not underdogs. If they're winning, it's such a weird spot to be in. But I really do have high hopes for the duo, and I hope that for themselves, they can show this lobby what is up. Now, obviously, coming into this weekend, really important, not only coming out of that major, but even being here in some of the practice games to kind of say, like, hey, look, you know who we are. We want to have and claim a POI or a spot on the map, because being uncon, especially now, is critical.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of hear it from them themselves. They kind of feel like they are the underdogs, but they are very, very willing and proud to go ahead and admit, like, hey, listen, we're going to prove everybody wrong. We're ready to be considered, you know, favorites going into the rest of the year. I'm looking forward to it.
They just haven't won. They just need that win, I think, just to sort of solidify their spot as not underdogs, because they're always going to be that team. They're always sort of thought of in the shadow of Cami and Seti being that Polish duo. This is the new sort of blood coming through in Poland, so really excited to see how they can do, and if they can win here this weekend, what a way to mark your spot.
I love it. Okay, Viv, we got to do it. We got to let the Fortnite fam know. You've been cooking up in the lab, okay? You've been looking at the map. You've been seeing some things. Talk us through it.
It's nothing too crazy, but I want to go ahead and coin this conversation, the cons and the uncons of a format that we have here at Summit, because one of the biggest conversations coming into the weekend was how NA on NA it kind of felt when we were talking about all of the drop spots. It was like, dude, like, oh my gosh, man, NA has no hope at this event. And then, boom, all of a sudden, we've got Acorn and Bolts uncontested. They were supposed to be contested by Yamzo and Josh, but they've gone ahead and switched Cold and Rapid. They had multiple teams kind of thinking about landing on them. Tyler and Chance, Bazin and Gerald, they're not going to be landing over here anymore, so Cold and Rapid look good. Shadow and Virgo, a team that was kind of peeking over towards this drop spot. Darman Damus, FKS and Hero, they look like they're going to be uncon now. And then obviously we know the story of Peterbot and Pollo with Clicks and Higgs and Savage and Bello. So all of these kind of NA teams last second ended up being uncontested, and I was kind of walking around. I've been browsing socials, browsing the creator setups over there, and I feel like the predictions in terms of like top 10, who's going to win the event, have changed dramatically. You know, if we take a look at the predictions, what they were looking like 3 days ago.
Yeah, I feel like it's sort of less one-dimensional now. We've got so many more names you can throw into the hat, because being uncontested, especially on this stage, is going to be so valuable for these teams in this current situation. And again, like we spoke about earlier, having those last-minute adaptations, those last-minute adjustments, even just to in your favor, is going to make a difference as well. Even if you thought you were going to be contested, now you're uncontested, you do have to play things a little bit differently. So although it seems like a clear path for them to win, it's like, yes, look at these guys, they're back in the mix. They still need to play it right, and that's where we're going to have to see them this weekend.
Absolutely. All right, we've talked about the uncons of the event. Let's go ahead and talk about the cons of a format like this, right? Because all those teams that were contesting, those other teams have to go somewhere else, right? We talked about Yamzo and Josh potentially contesting Acorn and Bolt, so where the heck did they go? Hari and Cami, man, how good did they look in the upper bracket? But now that they're going to be contested, I'm not entirely sure. We still have a very similar situation, or the exact same situation that we kind of expected over at Sandy. I'm sure Kanata and Victor V, I was going to say they probably don't feel too good about that, but I feel like they played so well in the upper bracket, maybe they are happy about it.
Yeah, they could be more than happy about that. They're sort of used to being this off-spawn situation. They're definitely more than comfortable being contested. And even down towards the south side as well, Akira Kurama against Phantom QNDX. I'm not sure that's going to keep going like that throughout the entire 8 games. We saw Akira and Kurama landing up towards that south side of Frigid. I think if things don't go so well for them down there against Phantom QNDX, I think they might go back up. So go back to that uncontested map, Shadow Virgo. They might have that surprise contest station as well. That could play into the favor of Phantom and QNDX as well, especially if Curve and Veno start lurking around in that south side. You never know what's going to happen.
This guy's always trying to stir the pot, man. You know, my favorite Shadow and Virgo. I love those guys. You're like, well, maybe they could be landed on, man. Who knows what's going to happen? 8 games for us to kind of find out. I'm excited.
I'm excited, Viv, because it's that time. We got to start bringing the players in, having them board up on that battle bus. So, Frankie, over to you.
Thank you, Zeke. There are just 8 games remaining before we find out who will be lifting the trophy in the center of the stage. The first ever FNCS Major Summit champions. Everyone wants it to be them. The player lounge is full of nervous players. They're starting to make their way down and queue up to meet their fate on the stage behind me. In the end, there can be only one team that tops the summit. So Düsseldorf, please give these players your everything. Make some noise!
You could go big or you could go. But we all know that Vico and Malafuga are ready to take on the world.
It's Caddy and Damo. You might have counted them out, but look at them now. OCE, this is your chance.
Damn it, the entries are so cool, bro.
They rose from the depths and now lay low
Come on, show us.
as champions.
The elite duo, Yamso and Josh. They dominated the second chance. They made it through Lord. It's now or never, boys.
Having already won a game on the big stage, Cringe and Twine know exactly what it takes to
Come on,
out
Chad, come on. Hype it up. Let's go.
It's the NA West champs, Victor B and Kanata.
Canada in the house.
Running back with everything on the line.
The Polish powerhouse, Dorm and Demish. Nobody is safe with these two in the lobby. They want to win it all.
One of EU's finest, Yamgo and Panzer. They make contestants looking easy. With everything on the line today, can they make history?
Hey, Team GODL for the win. Abed, dude.
Coming through from the upper bracket, Sons and Tico. Way to put OCE on the map.
Team GODL for the win. Ciao.
They have the crowd and it's Chap and Flixy. With 1 day left, they have to make it count.
Now, got a bit of advice for all of you watching in Düsseldorf. Never keep a lady waiting, but you know what? It's going to be worth the wait because I'm standing by Tinker and Resign's booth.
Let's go,
They're
let's
gonna
go.
Join me on stage. Come on, boys. I thought we'd made arrangements to meet. Come, Tinker, Resigns. Congratulations on making it to Championship Sunday. Neither of you have placed inside a top 20 before on LAN. How do you feel about your chances today?
Well, we're contested off spawn. If
Yeah,
we
you
win
are.
our
Of
spawns,
course
I
you would
think
be.
We could do really well today.
So how much have you been practicing those off spawns?
Oh, every single day, like we're botting, we're super locked in. Like, this is an easy 8-0.
An easy 8-0. Oh my goodness, there must be so many Australian fans watching you at home saying,
Oh my gosh.
we're Aussie and we're gonna
Oh, what's
do
up, buddy?
this." Do you have
Thank you so much for your 10
message
jewels,
for your
man.
friends
Thank
and
you.
family
Love you for
watching
that, bro.
Just
Come on,
thank
Team
you
GODL for the
joining
win,
me.
Chow. Team
I'll
GODL
be
for the
back.
win.
I think
Let's
you
do it,
are
chat. Team
surely
GODL for the
have
win,
boys.
chat.
Please take your seats.
Let's have
Get
Team
ready
GODL
to
for the
keep
win.
Head over to 11-2K with Victor V and Canada.
Thank you very much, Frankie. Vic, I mean, day one, you came in, you told me you were feeling confident, you were feeling good. You had a different swagger about you. Are you feeling that again here today?
Yeah, he
I'm
is.
feeling more today, especially I know me and Kanata, we've been practicing this whole week. Kanata's got some strats cooked up for I've been warming up.
Let's go, my boy.
Nada, a lot of people had questions going into day one. It looked like a messy situation. You guys made it look clean, simple, easy. What's the key to replicating that today?
I mean, the problem with me is that I get things done, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. You get things done for sure, man.
I'm gonna make the best out of the situation.
I trust you,
Try to do
buddy.
my best to win.
Are you walking away with a trophy today, though? That's the question.
We're gonna have to find out sooner or later.
I believe in you. I believe in you, Vic. I spoke to your dad, and he said even he was surprised by the confidence you had as far as, you know, you being able to big up yourself today. What do you have to say to the fans, everybody that wants to see you have, you know, a big performance today?
Just wait, you know, if you wanted to see that, you've come to the right place.
Oh my God.
Sweet, back to you, Frankie.
Thank you so much, guys. Representing Argentina, we have Lua and Romero. And Lua, what an incredible performance here at your first LAN. You're making it look easy, is it?
It is easy.
Like, we played not that good, but one game, just enough.
I mean, you played so well, though. You're uncontested today. Chap and Flixy, they don't want to go up against you.
I don't know why. Maybe they lose.
Well, Learn from experience. And Romero, thank you so much for joining us here in Düsseldorf. I hope you're having a great time. And I hope you could tell your friends at home, watching, everyone supporting you, how you're feeling about today.
Muchísimas gracias por estar aquí y que si tienes algún mensaje para tus fans aquí en el estadio y también pues en Argentina.
Bueno, más que nada agradecerle a todos los que vinieron acá, que hay gente que vino a bancarnos a nosotros, así que eso, a la gente de Gorilón, Didi, todo lo que se están encargando del stream, que nos están haciendo la banca y nada, quiero decirle que vinimos preparados y que vamos a dar pelea.
First, to all the fans here in the arena, thank you. It means so much to have your support. To Gorilón, Didi over there in the co-streamer area, also, it just means a lot to have them cheering, and just super, super thankful for all the fans supporting us.
Well, thank you so much, guys. Good luck today. Let's bring on the next teams.
Oh, come on, come on. Show me GODL. Let's go.
They say the past can determine your future, but today, Thomas HD and Focus will control their own fate towards champions.
Rapping to you, it's Cringe and Momo. For the top 7 in a win in day one, these guys are looking primed up. They have to make it count.
Come on. We got this.
Underdogs, but their part matches their fight. Leader man Chase, let's see how far you go.
One of Asia's best, it's LB Works and Bond. Today they look to make history and win it all for their region.
Against all odds, they still made it back. It's Mini Vito and Fufu. Scrappy but calculated. It's time to take over.
Come on, G boys.
A new day, it's Acorn and Bolts. A twisted mind paired with a young star. These guys are looking to shine bright at the end of the day.
The hardest rain is Versailles and scary tonight here in Germany. Give them a performance to remember.
It's Nutty and Gap winning a game to qualify to Sunday must feel good. Time to repeat that here on the big stage.
A duo built in the final hour, but Duo and Warrens have already proven they're capable of overcoming any obstacles.
No practice, no problem. Swizzy and Pixie will always find a way to show exactly why they're at the top.
Kuduro and Warwick are making their way over to me now. It's a long walk past the fans here in Germany. Warwick's representing France. He's got the Gentleman's fans. I hope they'll take him under their wing this weekend. And of course, Kuduro, he's representing himself and he's representing Germany today. This is the thing about Kuduro. Kuduro wasn't even meant to be playing. He was a backup player. He found himself drafted in at the last moment, and now we get to talk to him. Kuduro,
Oh, I love his
what's your
hair, man.
reaction to being asked to play in your home country at the last minute?
I mean, I was just happy. To be fair, I was playing a different game, but when Verix DM'd me to play, I was like, yeah, I'd closed a different game and I just started playing with him.
Why did you want to choose Kuduro?
Why I choose him? Like, I think he's really good. Like, he have good IGL. Like, he can do good things actually. And I'm here for real, like actually. So.
Well, this is interesting because you don't even like IGLing that much. I call you the reluctant IGL, but you're so good at it.
I mean, you just gotta do what you gotta do. I don't like it, but I have to.
Well, you make it look easy, and I can't let you go without asking about this. What is this?
I can take in English?
Of course, bien sûr.
Bon les gars, je suis là pour gagner, hein, vous le savez tous les frères. Faites-moi un maximum de bruit les frères s'il vous plaît les gars, allez hein.
For the guys, we're gonna get the win. That's how I can sum it up in English for you guys watching at home. Let's head over to Levin.
Thank you very much, Frankie. I'm here with Acorn and Bolt. Acorn, I'm not gonna lie. Every time we have seen you so far at this event, you just look so cool, calm, and collected. What do you know that we don't, man? Today's a big day.
I'm ready. That's all you gotta know.
I mean, Bolt, you told me on day one, Acorn is the best IGL. And from the way you play, you clearly believe that. What do you have to do today to show everybody that you are one of the best fraggers, if not the best fragger out there?
I just got to play off Acorn and hit my shots.
Acorn, 4th place, day 1. It feels like when people predict you guys in tournaments, they put a cap on you. You don't see too many people saying Acorn and Bolt are going to come out and win.
Come on, come on, come on.
You're going to prove them wrong.
What's up, Signs? How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
You know, we're just gonna play our game.
What you're live about now? Yeah, we are live about now because it's FNCS Day Final. And Team GODL is there.
Yeah, it's my first LAN. I'm really excited and the crowd is amazing. I mean, it's a lot of Germans, you know, it's home soil, so I'm having a lot of fun.
And I think you're going to have a lot of fun today because you're uncontested. Does that mean that endgame is a guarantee?
I think our game plan is really good. I think we will make 7 out of 8 games today, so I'm pretty confident in our game plan, and we work on our end games as well, so I think it's going to be good.
And Volko, is there anything you'd like to say to this crowd?
Ich war auf Deutsch. Danke an alle, ne? Alle Deutschen, die hier sind, und zu Hause, seid alle die Besten. Und ja, mal schauen, was wird, ne?
Dankeschön, guys. I'm going to say choose to these guys because we're going to bring on more duos.
Come on, chat.
Today's your chance to win it all, so make sure that you take it.
2 of NA's best, Agers and Ritual. Night and day performances so far, they look to catch fire and hoist that trophy.
They already shared they want to win it all, and with the way Tiggs and Ganikush are playing, they might just make it.
From Brazil, Deus and King VR. Through the fire and flames after this weekend, there can only be one true king.
A total dark horse of the lobby, Minotti and Darkos are paving their own way to the trophy.
The NA champ, Venom and
Veno, it's Veno. Make some noise for my boy Veno.
to dominate the global stage.
Oh, Veno.
Rainy and Nalu. Today's forecast sunny and bright. Let's see what you got.
Sometimes all you need is a chance. And Tyler, you can never count these guys out because that's when they become dangerous.
There's predictions and then there's guarantees. And one thing's for sure, Shadow and Virgo are ready to take the crown.
Jump. And the hero and Gorilla. They have the entire arena on their side today as they look to win it all.
I'm over here with Tiggs and Danikush. For me, you are the revelation of this entire event. How did it feel to play on 0 ping yesterday?
It was really good. It was good. We played good. I'm happy.
You played more than good. Second in consistency, constantly going for that high ground. Did you expect to take to this so easily?
I mean, we didn't thought it will be easy, but going to 0 ping really showed us what we're capable of. We were just flying out there, doing everything we want in the way we want it, and that gave us the confidence we needed for today.
The thing is, though, you were uncontested yesterday, but now you're going to be contested by Reason and Noah. It's going to be
Come on, let's go.
to get off spawn and play the game you want. Are you prepared for a fight?
Of course we are, we practiced it a lot. Not gonna lie, there's a lot of pressure playing out of here in the big stage, but the thing is, we love playing out the pressure, and the crowd here makes it even better. So, you guys remember, Fortnite is a game, and today it's game time.
It is game time, and you know who else it's game time for? Ages and Ritual.
Yes, indeed. They are ready for game time. Richie, we have to talk about day 1, because it didn't go how people were expecting it to go for you guys. What went wrong on that day that has to go right today?
I just think our off spawn was a little messy. You know, we watched it bang, did good in lowers, and now we're here today.
I mean, you did really good in lowers. Ages, you guys talked about how yesterday it felt like you could play your game, and it just felt completely different. What about that day just really made it feel that way, and how are you going to make sure you had that same feeling today?
Yeah, I think we were just trying to get back in the flow of playing again with the contested, and me not feeling the best on the first day. It kind of messed with us a bit, so now we're back to playing and how we normally do.
Richie, you guys know better than anyone on this stage what it takes to compete for championships. What about you two together is the difference maker that will help you lift that trophy?
I just think our chemistry is very good, and our vibes are always at the top, and that's all you need to win.
Hey, said simply, back to you, Frankie.
Thank you so much, guys. I had to grab a new French duo to land. We've got Darkos and Minori. Darkos, do you feel like you had to play things safe to qualify for today?
We're gonna do our best, and we're gonna try to qualify.
Well, what you did was good enough to make it here. What's the plan today?
We're gonna play our game plan like we play usually, and try our best.
You're going to try your best. Do you think you need to be more aggressive, fight more to make it to the top?
Come on, chat.
No, I don't think so. I think we just have to play with our game, and that's it.
Are you enjoying LAN? Is it fun here?
Yes.
Of course, bien sûr. Yeah, absolutely, it's fun. We're having the best time, and you know what? We need some more duos to join the party.
I'm so happy because it's an Indian org team, bro. Look who's here! Look who's here, chat! Dude, Cooper is an awesome player, man. He's super good, bro. Cooper is super good, trust me. Let's go, let's go. He's gonna give it all, bro. If you're worrying about his win, no. It's gonna be a joke, bro.
I mean, I've been playing this game for 9 years now, competing for that long. It's the first time I can show the world how good I am. And I'm gonna show it today.
I can't wait to see it. I've got to talk to your teammate, QNDX. This is not your first LAN. We first met a few years ago. But how does this LAN compare?
I think they're both really, really good.
Oh, this Arab guy is really good.
For the fans, let's go.
Do you feel like you're a stronger player than when we saw you in 2023?
Hey, what's up, buddy? How you doing? How are you, Levick?
Middle East team standing up this time round.
How you doing?
We've
Are you back from June? Back from June? What do you mean by June?
Thank you, Frankie.
Back from June or July? How are you doing?
Seen a lot of back and forth between you and Aegis about your off-spawn situation today. Is it fair to say it's gotten personal?
No, I wouldn't say we got that far yet, but we're definitely on the verge. But I think for now, we talked it out. You know, I think things have calmed down a little bit. I think we're thinking with our heads clear. So I think we're both going to do our best and see how it goes. And maybe depending on how the first few games go, things might change. But for now, I think things are good.
Sounds like you're ready if things ain't going to plan to heat up the off-spawn a bit more.
Maybe.
Cooper, again, you know what it feels like to lift up a trophy on a stage like this.
Yeah, definitely. If anybody knows, he knows the best.
Do you feel similar to how you felt back in 2023 when you lifted the trophy with Miro?
Honestly, a little
If anybody
bit,
knows
how
it feels to lift the trophy, he is the best.
Fun, being contested, it's a lot of a different game, but I'm looking forward to it.
Good luck, boys, off spawn. I really need to hear from Vidil and Judo, Frankie. The crowd was going crazy for them.
They are. Dizzledor, say hello to Vidil and Jude. Jude, you tweeted last night. You nearly gave up on this game. Things were not going your way, but now here you are, on LAN, in Championship Sunday, with a crowd chanting your name. What does this moment mean to you?
I mean, I can't describe it in one word. It's been amazing Support. Dankeschön an alle Deutschen, die hier sind und supporten. Ihr seid die Besten. Dankeschön.
And do you think that what you've experienced is a lesson for others to never give up on their dreams?
Yeah, that's what I
Definitely.
Like, don't give up on your dreams. You can make it. Like, I was no one. Now I'm playing with Vidil on the main stage.
Yep, exactly, man. This guy is really good, bro. The greatest player in entire Europe, man, Vidil.
You're not for words, aren't you? How unbelievable is it to know that so many people want the best for you and they want you to lift that trophy?
Bro, I don't know. I'm about to try. I can't believe this is unbelievable. Like, I don't know. Like,
take a moment.
Thank you for being here. No cap. Like,
take a moment, guys. Get ready. You know you have the crowd on your side, and right now, let's meet our final duos.
Let's go, let's go.
Yesterday they saved the best for last, but today Hobby and Avinish are looking to pop off from the start. Let's get it.
Pressure first punch or makes diamonds, and for picks and goes, they're looking to shine bright today.
Middle East FNCS champions, they rose to the challenge of qualifying in day one. Bakusan Hero Finals is yours to crush.
Ooh, mama.
They overcame the pressure for their seat in today's competition. Golden and Ozone, show us what you got.
Feel the breeze, it's cold and rapid. Winning a game in upper bracket today looked easy. For the lobby to stack, can they do it again?
The final stretch is about to begin, and Skyjump and Monty, they're aiming to bring the trophy back home.
Dude, these guys are real sensations, man. Hey, what's up, buddy?
The numbers are saying that this is yours to take. It's yours to lose right now because you're the favorites in this competition. Do you feel like it's your time?
Oh, buddy, I don't do videos. I only do shorts.
I think it's gonna be maybe the time.
Benno was saying in an interview
I do shorts and live stream, bro.
that no one seems to have tried to counter you in Europe online. Do you feel like that could change today?
Yeah, I mean, we
prepared for it in Grand, so...
But welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing?
Today.
So that means that we haven't seen everything from you yet.
No. You have not. You have not.
Let's head to 11.
Thank you very much, Frankie. I'm here with Rapid and Cold. You guys have quickly emerged as favorites coming out of NA. Rapid, I was talking to you backstage, and I could see you talking to Pete. It sounded like he was trying to get in your head a little bit, trying to rattle you, throw you off your game. How do you stay cool, calm, and collected?
I'm not gonna lie, I just ignore him.
Oh my gosh!
They can get to you?
No.
Cold, earlier this year, when you and Rapid first formed, it wasn't instant, great results. I remember him saying he didn't feel like the chemistry was quite there yet. Here on the stage today, is your chemistry where it needs to be to lift that trophy?
Oh, 100%. You guys saw we won the last Div Cup, and we're going to win this one.
Hey, what's up, 4CL? How are
On the
you?
stage, everybody's expecting a legendary Cold performance. How are you feeling going into the competition? Do you feel like anybody on the stage can mess with you at all?
Nah, nobody can mess with me. I hope you all know that.
Hey, whenever Cold speaks, you gotta listen. But I want to hear.
Oh my
from
gosh,
the fan
Cold
favorite,
is so brutal today.
Thank you so much, Levin. Reason. What was your reaction when you qualified through the upper bracket for today?
I mean, in our opinion, it was pretty expected. We wanted to qual.
What's up?
We had the preparation for it.
I'm Indian. I'm rooting for GODL, bro. I'm rooting for GODL. I hope they win. It's not for them to win, but hey, what's up, Fizz? Guess who's here? My boy Fizz. What's up, my boy? What's up, buddy? How you doing?
What's it like to have these guys in your corner?
Vielen Dank an alle, die hier sind. Macht mal Lärm!
How you doing, man?
It feels fitting that we leave the last words with you. All around this arena, people have been chanting.
Yo, guys, give me a second. India. Yeah, India. Just give me a second.
So excited for you. But what do you want to say to them?
I mean, I'm going to say it in German. Ich danke an alle. Ihr seid alle die Besten, egal wen ihr von uns supportet, egal ob ihr ich liebe euch alle. And I want to say a special shout out as well to Flixy and especially Savage, to the Savage community. I've been doing this all for him and my viewers at home and here. I love you all. Ich liebe euch alle.
Best of luck, guys. Please, one more time, as we head back to the desk, give it up for Noah Reason!
Oh man, it is going to be insane. I am so hyped, Vivid. I am so hyped. So many teams coming out here. And I love, too, that we kind of get to see a little bit of their personality, right, as they start to come out through these stage. Unfortunately, Cameron missed it, my favorite one. As Pete kind of comes down up on the steps, starts rubbing his hands together, looks up, backs it, he gets up, starts swinging his shirt around, bro. I'm excited, dude. I'm excited.
I mean, there is no question who Pete's the biggest fan in the stadium is. Look at that. He's over there. I see you back swinging that shirt once again. But it's cool to hear from all of the players. I think my favorite response there had to be Rapids, right? Levin kind of stirring the pot a little bit, or at least trying to. Hey, man. Hey, Pete's trying to get into your head. You know, what do you have to do? He's like, dude, I just don't even listen. Like, was he talking to me? I don't know.
Yeah, same with Reed Cooper as well, asking about the off spawn, how things going to go, is it personal? They're putting all that aside. They're thinking, right, okay, this is the current situation.
You got to compare, don't you know, compare. You got to compare.
Hi, IamNoobRD.
Emotional hearing the fans kind of crazy. You know, now more than ever with 8 games, right? So we're kind of used to the more traditional 6. We now have 8 games. We have to try and do this all in one go. And like you say, we've got this crowd. We now have a ton of expectations. We have a bunch of pressure. We have a stacked lobby. How do we focus through that?
It's really, really hard. It is just super, super hard. Every single player is going to have their own form of kind of reset, right? Something that they kind of resort back to, a thought maybe, some sort of breathing technique. I know a couple of our players were very, very persistent on the idea like, hey, listen, man, I need gum. I need to be chewing gum when I'm up there on the stage. Right? Just all of those little things. It's going to be different for every every single one of these players, which is why we always talk about the importance of experience, because if you have been up on a stage like this before, you know what works for you.
Yeah, and I suppose coming into this, right, everything is new for these players.
Hey, thank you so much. Thank you for your 45, man. I don't know what currency is that. Is it? I don't know what currency is that, but thank you so much, man. Means a lot, buddy. Thank you. A big shout out to you, bro.
As soon as they sit in that seat and their eyes lock in that monitor, it's back to normal. It's just Fortnite. They've got to try and lock into that and try and drown out everything.
How you doing, buddy?
Like that. Vivid, you've had the pleasure of doing it. It must be really, really difficult to do that, but they have to do it. Just go back to what you know, stick to the plans, and don't let anything else affect you.
Yeah, I had a moment not too long ago to hop on a Cypher PK stream, and that's something we talk about, right, is when you come back to a land.
Thank you so much, bro, man. I have no idea what currency is that.
It really can. I think
PKK?
from an outside looking in,
what is that currency?
You know, you
Which
think, well, why
country
are
is
these
that for?
players performing like I watch them at home? Well, dude, it really is that comfort zone, right? There is so many of these.
Hi, I am nobody. Thank you, buddy. Love you.
One thing, right? That mouse being just a little too slow. That mouse pad not being quite long enough. Guys, I would love to ask you though. Obviously, as we start getting ready to board this battle bus,
What's up?
they could walk away. What are your top 5?
I can't believe you've done this to me, Zeke. First of all, only limiting me to 5 teams. I'm sorry.
Come on, Chad, hype it up.
I could pick like 10 different duos that I think could possibly come first this weekend. It is seriously impossible, but I had to make a choice. Zeke,
Okay, Mike.
my top 5 for this weekend, who I think is
Oh, come on.
going to place where, first and foremost, it hurt. It hurt not only put an EU team up there in first place, Sky and Squad. I think
Oh wow, they count out Peter Bot. Oh, this is FNCS Summit. Major 1 Summit. $250,000. Me tired? What's up, Cobra?
Is that we had this giant conversation around Vico being nervous, right? He woke up, he was like, dude, I'm a little bit nervous. Yeah.
You're welcome, buddy, 4LC.
Played incredibly well day of. If we have Vico, who is an experienced person, kind of coming into an environment like this,
I went to bed at 7 a.m. Why? Why? Why do you went to bed at 7 a.m.?
Obviously, I'm kind of rounding out my predictions with some NA teams, Cold and Rapid. Now they're uncontested.
Pause.
Way too good of a team to kind of place outside of the top 5 for me personally. A for the Bolts also best.
Weekend, yeah, baby. Now let's watch for let's hype FNCS now together. What's up, Mike?
You never know what it's going to look like, right?
Come on, guys! Before the game starts in, the greedy me, the shameless me, is gonna do one appeal. Come on, Chad! Empty your wallets, empty your pockets. Come on! Greedy me! Empty your wallets. Empty your pockets. Come on. You have the glass up there. You see the glass? Come on, fill it up. You see the subscriber goal? Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Empty your wallets, empty your pockets. Let's do it, chat. I don't get summer till June 19th, so nothing to do. Where is everyone? This is everyone. Cheers. Yo, thank you so much, man, for your 10 kicks, bro. Means a lot, Mike. And thank you for your DKK45 4LC. Thank you for your super chat. Thank you for starting the day, man. It's really good to have you all here. Where is Advance? He's going to join in soon. My cutie Patote is going to join in soon, bro. Dude, I am rooting for Flixy and Chap. They're going to come up as an underdog, bro.
Let's get ready, Fortnite fam. This is the first game of the finals. Jacob PR, the best.
I see how it is, Artie. How it is.
Over to you.
This is it, the moment you guys have been waiting all weekend for.
Oh, I love the way she did the highlights on her hair, man. I really wish I could do that, bro. Tomorrow I have match final test. Oh my god. I thought me and Advance were your cutie patooties. Oh, did I say you are not my cutie patootie? All of you are my cutie patooties, guys. All of you are my cutie patooties, and Jemmy's my mashed potato.
Absolutely, but I think when you look at the way the games played out yesterday.
Damn, I like the way she has got her red highlights, man. Holy Christ, the red highlights look so damn good, dude.
But they have showed up yesterday. It's about doing it today, though.
Yeah, now I'm honestly, coming to this 3-day format, day one, nobody gets eliminated. It kind of leaves you thinking, where's the entertainment going to be? It was entertaining as can be.
I mean, that's funny. That's funny.
Day two, 5 teams were sent home. Heartbreaking moment, but again, it was cinema. And now we're here, 8 games instead of 6. And what does that do? What do you think that does to some
Wow, that's 8 games today. Not 6. Oh my God. Clicks died, right? Clicks did not even qualify, bro. The entire lobby went against Click, and they dude, Clicks. I don't know why people hate Click so much. He is such a great guy, man. Man, the entire lobby yesterday went to kill Clicks just to make sure he doesn't qualify. Can you imagine, guys? The entire lobby went against Clicks just to make sure he doesn't qualify. My God, I saw the game. I was like, holy mother of Christ. What the heck is happening? Why are people so envy of Clicks? Peterbot is there. He's there. He's 7th in the leaderboard right now. He's number 7 in the leaderboard. He and Polo are 7th in the leaderboard.
Potential. It's almost that mental stamina a lot of these teams and individual players are going to be forced to really deal with at the end of the day. But I got to maybe ask you guys, we saw some predictions on the desk. You guys got any predictions for us here?
I mean, I feel like there's so many amazing...
Seems like Clicks has the most haters. Can be. PSG won. Yesterday was UCL finals PSG. Yeah. I know that. I seen that.
The first one from EU, I think Vico and Malabuka are looking good. Sneakily looking good in a way that...
Dude, Vico and Malabuka has also a chance. But since I'm Indian and GODL is there, I'm going to support Team GODL, bro. No reasons. Just that GODL is there. It's an Indian organization. They're there. So I'm just going to go ahead and try and support them.
Of the map, but they still have an easier path inwards in comparison to those other duos surrounding them. Their surge opportunities are looking much more favorable.
I think Power Alex is still there.
100% highlight for me, and now I'm just gonna sound like a copycat because Vico Malabuka would have been the sly underdog team that I'm kind of looking at too for EU, because so many people I think just have that dependency on the Peterbot Boyo storyline, them potentially being uncontested now at Squibbly. It's hard to ignore Shark and Teeny and everything they've been able to accomplish through the years so far. But Jacob, ultimately, it's hard to really dictate what happens throughout the journey of 8 games, and we just know that all of these duos are expecting something different.
Yeah, honestly, coming into this one, I know you guys probably saw on Fortnite competitive, I was instantly answering.
You stopped playing Fortnite a lot? Why?
And now watching all the action through the last 2 days, it almost has me scratching my head, because you mentioned Vico Malabuka, Shark and Teeny. They made it here through a contested wonky land, and now they're being able to play like themselves, a little bit more freedom. And then you even have Acorn and Bolts. I've never seen Acorn look so calm, cool, collected in my entire life. Bolts looking confident as well. This one's gonna be hard to predict.
Yeah, I mean, Acorn and Bolts, I think the way that you put it, Levin, in that interview was really said best. Everybody seems to just cap these guys. It's always, yeah, they're going to be top 3, but it's going to be the 3rd place. Yeah, they're going to be top 5, but it's going to be the 4th or 5th place. It's never number 1. And all I can think about is reflecting back to even Chapter 5. So many people have always counted Acorn out, but historically speaking, he delivers in the moments that he says that he's going to.
And what a day and time it would be to really show that they are winners. No better stage to do it on than this one here. I think the interesting conversation when it comes to contested versus uncontested teams, though, is as much as we know historically, you want to be uncontested. It gives you the best chance of success. We've seen some of the players on the stage have unbelievable performances while being contested. Shark and Teeny, to talk about them, oh, are they going to get surprise contested? What's going to happen there? I think even if they are, we've seen what they can do to some of the best players in the world while being contested at Wonkyland.
And part of that, I think, is also just building off of the fact that it's the time to elimination. Duos that are able to find those quick frags off spawn, they're going to be the ones that ultimately establish their surge off rip, and then they can just pick their movements after the fact. And that's what we really saw out of Shark and Teeny in day 1. Sure, game number 1 didn't exactly go their favor, but they tried to play it through a different method. The moment that they actually got up close and personal, we saw what happened after.
Yeah, and it kind of leads me to kind of like the next question about, we are talking so heavy about that first place. That's what we came for, $1 million prize pool, of course, but the 15 global championship spots. So if you find yourself in game 7, game 8, probably out of distance for that first place, you still have something to fight for.
Absolutely.
Oh.
About us having 8 games here for the first time is we always, in a 6-game format, have this understanding of when do we start to panic? When do we have to really turn things around?
Addiction of any sort is not good. Exactly. Addiction of any sort is not good. Exactly, bro.
You're gonna just have to get a feel for it, right? You might be at game 4, things aren't going well. You still have 4 more games. That's a lot of games to start to come back and get some points on the board. And so it's a learning experience for us. It's a learning experience for these players. But the best of the best will rise to the top as always.
And we know the margin of error when it came even just the top 25 throughout the past 2 days of competition was you're realistically looking at maybe
Yeah, Face, come on. Let's lock in, bro.
necessary to fill that void and close the gap. But here in an 8-game format, top 15, the margin of error is that much slimmer. And we've already seen just how quickly paranoia can kind of ensue when you're suddenly realizing, hey, game 1, not for me. Games 2 and 3, all of a sudden, oh no, I'm at game 4 and I'm still not off spawn.
Yeah, and this is going to be kind of one of those things like game 1, you guys are talking about game 2. You know, Gino and Pablo, for example, a triple contested
You're locking for test? No, I don't. Why would I lock in for a test? I don't.
But they had the 2 bad games in the beginning of the tournament and it didn't necessarily go that well, but they were able to pick up the pace. I think as soon as these duos, these players are able to kind of play like themselves, comfortable, almost as if they're at home, that's when they're really going to find the success. And that's why I look at some of our veteran teams, the players that not only have been around Fortnite competitive for so long, but playing in person, playing at these lands, the Invitational, the Global Championship, even the Pro-Am kind of gets you that experience that you need to play on the big stage.
Absolutely, and I mean, we always talk about what's happening on the map, in the game. For a lot of these players, this crowd, their energy is going to be vital to success. They're going to need every single person in this building to be as loud as possible.
Who wants to work for McDonald's? Oh my gosh.
People, Dusseldorf, make some noise!
Make some noise!
I know you guys wanted more than, how are you going to let Levin be louder than all of you?
Captain Wall, I fucking love you. Thank you. Can you slam W's? And I promise I'll take a shot for you.
Fired up and ready to go. And honestly,
I passed him somehow, yeah.
You know, they got so many hometown heroes.
No, it's so great.
Coming
I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Stage, and I've seen
and when I was watching, if you just slam W's, show some love, show some support. I really appreciate you.
Their fandom is out of this
show some support to Greatest Be Love. This is Gracie from Philippines. We're going to stay here for 1 year, so we'll collaborate with some amazing people and amazing content creators.
Thank you. You didn't have to do that, but hello. Let's try now. What type of, what should he...
It didn't stretch. Oh my gosh. Hey, what's up, cutie patootie?
I'm Grace from the Philippines. We're #1 oiler in person.
What's up, what's up? Yeah, it's FaZe, man. Look at FaZe, bro.
The first one is always so special, and granted, we have numerous Major 1 champions in the building participating in this competition here tonight, but everybody wants that moment of pride, the ultimate celebration, because you're not only confirming the trophy, but you're also establishing your seat for the Global Championship.
Yep, and I know we're still getting ready to go. You see the players on the stage, the stands. I even see a mark on the coach string, just letting everybody feel that energy, and that's why I like these
I like the games, bro. That's why I like Adi, the orange British is bullying me. Who is that orange British? Oh my gosh, you guys, come on, 2v1 Cobra. 2v1 Cobra, let's do it, bro. Let's make it 3v1. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, let's make it 4v1. Oh my god. Yo, leave my cutie patootie alone, bro. Come on, guys. Game number 1. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Game number 1. Let's go. Hey, Woods. Language.
To show us exactly how they plan to get the party started. So many off spawns being considered around the map.
Language.
Actually going to build and which ones are going to depart in an instant. We'll get to find out.
What's up, Mike?
We knew it was going to be uncontested, Focus, and Thomas. That is going to remain true. But one we know, triple contested. We've seen it back-to-back days. Sandy Strip. You see that right there? They marked somewhere else on that drop map. Already surprises coming out with Yamzo and Josh.
Oh my gosh. Yamzo and Johnson already contested, bro.
These guys are going to be as far as impacting some of the top players in this lobby. Reason another, looks like they're going to swerve. They don't want the smoke or spawn. They want to give themselves a better chance of having a good first game.
And this is part of just trying to win the mental battles. You don't want to be immediately eliminated. If you recognize we got beat to the punch, we're better off just trying to establish ourselves elsewhere. But it's going to be tough working with sticks and stones. We'll see how they come back. Chap, Flixy, another team in a heavily contested area of the map. This south section over by New Sanctuary has been very busy all weekend.
Yep, we're already seeing a couple of
Oh my gosh, this is so good, bro.
and it looks like Flixy was able to get that force.
Oh, nice. Good job. Good job, Flixy. Yo, go, Flixy, go.
Here, and he's looking to go back to back and wipe them off spawn completely.
Oh, nice. Oh my gosh.
That is how you play things out of spawn.
It's also going to prevent other duos from being able to immediately get that third party off.
Go, Chaps, go, Flixy. Alex died, yeah. Oh, power wipe. I feel so happy when power dies, dude. I have no idea why, but I'm so happy when Team Power goes on. Dude, I am so damn happy. Yeah, power gone. GODL for the win, Chad. GODL for the win.
Already a POI where we didn't really need more Spanish thrown into the works. It was already a messy situation at times. They seem to come to a cool, but things are heating up. Not just at Latte, here at Battle.
Oh, Veno is contested. Come on, Chad. Ooh. Harv's dead. The NA Central champions are gone. Oh my gosh. Look at the replay, chat. Veno's dead. Oh my gosh, Veno's gone.
Prepare you for a shot like that, Taco.
King just came ready.
Oh my gosh, Veno's gone from the first game.
Off a little bit of momentum even from those matches yesterday. You get that victory royale, and what could feel better for the confidence? But Nalu, that's also going to be a big strike here.
Ritual's dead. Oh my gosh, what's happening? What's happening? All the heavyweights going down.
This is the team we thought would be a part of all these exchanges. A surprise third party from Nalu and Rainy, but they're going to do a lot of the heavy lifting for Reed and Cooper. And I think they know that he's a solo, at least for now. So they're trying to put the pressure down. They're trying to at least get closer and closer to this elimination. It's not just about the points. It's about the Storm Surge as well.
Reed's definitely looking to chase this one down, but for Cooper, that's who I really got in the back of my mind. 2023.
You know my favorite word? Okay.
That grand championship out from him, but the fact of the matter is, Cooper's here to prove there's a reason why he won back then, and he's still got what it takes.
It doesn't exist?
Continue the hunt. We're seeing the effects of.
Oh my gosh, this is a good fight, dude. Bro, every one of them has lost. Oh my gosh, come on, stop advance. I'm not listening to you, bro. Unless you're paying $10 for me to listen to that. I have become greedy, bro. I've become super greedy, bro. Without $10, I'm not listening to anything.
Are trying to come over and crash the party, but Focus and Thomas, they got some early game shots. That's going to help their early game surge, give them a little bit of freedom, but you can see that they instantly disengage off.
Oh, Advance is fighting. Advance is fighting with you.
For Focus, it's about the little victories that they're looking to stretch into a mile.
Thomas and Focus too, they just know how this one tends to play out. Triple contested is just not worth it. Somebody else is always going to come into the mix. So Sky scrambling around.
Oh my gosh, these guys are fighting over shoe size.
Favorably at all for any of our major champions for EU and NA.
And it looks like it was Yonzo and Josh that played spoiler. Scroll and Sky, they have played their game so consistently.
Advance has a size 67. Oh my gosh, Wifey is taking part into it, dude. Seriously. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Wifey is into it now. Oh my gosh. Mike, look at the chat, dude. Mike, look at the fight.
Strip. You can see they already have that elimination onto Victor V, putting Kanata in.
What is happening, Chow? What is happening?
One of those moments where you really want to make sure you don't overheat if you are in Victor V and Kanata's position, but we'll see just how that changes up in game 2. Poyo and Peterbot rather take their.
Oh my gosh, Poyo and Peterbot are getting booed, bro.
It's been a bit more calm. We've seen so much action kind of hopping around the map, but Pete and Poyo, all they're really after is trying to see what else they can build.
And it's going to be a very pivotal game to see where Peterbot's mentality is at. We saw on day 1, game 1, he jumped into a fight too eagerly, got rattled a bit. It was the same story back last year in Leon at the Global Championships. Will he learn his lesson on the stage here today?
Alert from underneath. It doesn't look like it's going to work. That's Kiduo and Werix. They get pushed out. Mini Pio and Fakun, they're going to go ahead and take advantage and take control of all the pieces from underneath, forcing them further and further back into those tunnels, cutting off one of the only exits towards the top side of the map. And that's going to make them make a decision here. Do we want to continue to fight for the spot inside, or do you want to try to travel through one of those tunnels?
Camping out the teleporter or the porta potty can lead to some.
Because Ari calls you cutie patootie only and we don't like it, lol. Oh my gosh, this guys.
Contention elsewhere, but it's still a difficult situation because when you're in the tunnels, other teams are going to know it and they're going to wait for the moments that you.
Oh, look at Vico. Look at Vico. It's me. Oh my gosh, look at Vico.
You hear the crowd getting wild. Taco said it herself. Go big or go
Bro, just I can't. I know, bro.
I was like, they could win. I'm not
Oh my
sure
gosh.
they're my top team to win, but after Vico said it on day 1, I was a little nervous. You saw how he played on.
What's
day
happening,
1.
Chow?
It looked like he was nervous. Now they're here on Championship Sunday.
What's up, Peak? How are you? Welcome, Peak. Join us on Kick, Peak. Come on. Kick chat is on fire today. Are you missing any shoes by any chance? No, I have all of them with me.
Lakira and Karama, they didn't get what they were after. Trying to see they get some elims onto Focus and Thomas over by Riptide, so they ventured back towards Battlewood Boulevard and.
Peak, come to chat. Come to Kick. Kick is on fire today.
Down Akira and Karama making it here in the first place, so it comes as no surprise.
Everybody's bullying everyone. Oh my god. Yo. What's happening in the game, bro? The first game is so chaotic, bro. So we are selling them or keeping them? You guys can sell it, bro. Yo, what's up? We in IRL today, something different. Nice, youth. Welcome, youth crew. How you doing?
He's lurking by himself. Maybe he's just trying to get damage here. Not a full elimination, but he's going to get an opportunity here as he turns the corner. One shot onto Demus, and that's what you call a little success.
Guys, I will say keep it, bro, and then auction it, bro. Keep it and auction it, bro. You'll get more money if you auction.
You absolutely take that exchange. But Demus and Dom, it's a pesky little fly.
Hey, what's up, Peak? How are you? Welcome, Peak. Best Fortnite streamer. Thank you so much, Peak. How you doing?
Responsibility of approach. You let Teeny do all the sneaking around, and you got the bird's eye view off that surge tower, so you know that you don't have to worry about actually being challenged right away from a third party.
Why is Face in my basement? That's between you and Face, not me, bro. We in IRL today, something different. Oh, that's nice, bro. I'll join you. Sure. I'll check you out, bro. After this game, bro. After this game. Oh, look at this, guys. Look at. Guys. The best part is. Okay, guys. The best part is. The NA team, the NA champions are already eliminated, guys. Can you imagine this? The NA team is already eliminated, guys. If the NA team is already eliminated, then who is supposed to win this game? Come on, Chow. Make some noise. Come on, Joel. Hype it up. Let's hype it up, chat. Let's spam some sassy Baka emotes in the chat, bro. Let's go.
Mountain on the north, and this is where, if you're a team, Taco, I would imagine you're going to have to start preparing for the end game and what's to come.
You think so, but for Yapko and Panzer, they're trying to see if they can shut out Nalu and Rainy from even making that approach. They want to see if they can try and utilize some of this early Storm tank, but if they can get the damage done, Rainy will be dropped the moment that he tries to go for the escape, so that's going to be the first elimination confirmed here, and for poor Nalu...
Booty check among us. Yeah, everyone's booty checking, guys. Every one of you is checking booties, bro. Not me, bro.
And this is clearly a big part of Yapko and Panzer's strategy for today. You saw Panzer was playing aggressive towards Nalu earlier when he was in Latte Landing.
Oh my gosh.
No,
I didn't check your basement. I don't have a basement. I live in an apartment, dude. Dude, I live in an apartment. I don't even live in a basement house, bro. I live in an apartment, bro. I plan to do IRL very soon, Chow.
You can just stay in front of a lot of the teams. You can turn around and do exactly that, what he's doing. Backtracking, getting surge.
I live in the back rooms. Yeah, exactly. We both together, right?
You gotta be careful because it's not only Nolly that you have to worry about. It's
Mike,
as well towards
we are missing you.
I don't think they realize
Check my bathroom. No, not after this game. We'll check.
all the way down from 4 fields. Paradise Palms might be
But that's what she said.
But for Thomas, that early delay from Akira and Karama over by Riptides has clearly impacted the way that they wanted to actually move around the map, and they are being held yet again.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything, though, bro. I did not say anything. I did not say anything, bro. I did not say anything.
22 below the damage threshold. Exactly what I was thinking. You're going to need some damage to close that gap.
Oh! Oh! Watch this out! Oh my gosh!
The second it happens, a playmaker from Thomas, but Karama shuts it down.
A big wake-up moment
Ooh.
for Akira there. Very fortunate. Karama did not lose his cool.
You just have to think that those initial shots from Thomas, they weren't warning shots. He was letting you know he meant business. The way that things have started to develop over towards Sandy Strip.
Damn! What a gameplay!
Of a slower move, Minori and Darkos are not trying to rattle the hornet's nest here. Chino and Pablo.
That's how we're starting today's highlight reel. It's going to be a fun 8 games, people. Sky and Stroll looking to begin that journey to recovery. Both players back in the game. Both players looking to put themselves in the type of spot we've seen them in so often. Up on surge, good when it comes to their loot, trying to get some heals back, and a late rotation into the safe zone when needed.
Yeah, that's got to be a good heads-up play by Sky, not only to get his teammate back, but he able to get eliminations, but they're getting jumped on right now. 400 above, Troll trying to answer the call. Underneath, he's going ahead and taking a little bit of height advantage, not trying to give up any advantages in a fight like this. They're the only two teams this far out of zone. You see the Fizz, they're going to use it to disengage, but Sky turns back, gets one knock, gets the elimination as well. That Siphon is going to keep him alive.
I mean, you said they got jumped on. They were the ones doing the jumping. Quickly regained control of that fight, and now sitting in another dominant position.
That was all just about.
Guys, you see the loadout? You see the loadout? Look at the typical loadout, guys. Look at the typical loadout, guys.
Shaky, and now you get the reboot, you get eliminations to go with it. A pure refresh that's going to allow them to make this dead side rotation later into the zone.
Fizz with the shockwave, they realize, hey,
Dude, I'm a diehard. I'll be honest with you, Peak. I'm a diehard Peter Pot and Poyo fan. But I wouldn't mind GODL, Flixy, and GODL Chap to win it because GODL is an Indian orc. So I would love the Indian orc to win. So I'm not gonna say anything. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Between himself and Badil, everybody's been seeing it out of Badil, that's for sure. So many solo clutches, but Drew, you gotta remember, he's willing to throw some shots too.
Dude, what is this game turning up to?
Last we saw them, they were chasing down Kanata and Victor V, the NA West champs. Now we see them 500 above the damage threshold, positioned well inside of the zone.
Yeah, AJ Sky is really playing good, bro. Really playing good. Oh, why God? Bro, Sky is taking on... Dude, they got 6 kills already.
in this direction, but the blessing is here. Taco Scroll drops the slap pizza, and he's healing up inside of the zone.
I thought they'd have a chance to do a deeper west side wraparound, but it seems like they tried to just cut straight to the center of that next zone. Too much congestion has now led to more problems.
And he'll stay alive, Taco, but at what cost? He's lost his teammate. He's lost.
Look at it. They're leading by 12 points, man.
Working with much as far as the heals go. Scroll is going to have to bring out a solo masterclass if he has any chance of getting serious points on the board here.
Cold and rapid underneath. 96 above the damage threshold. We saw how messy it was at Fort Fields not too long ago. They have to rotate in from the eastern side. And great damage on the Yapko and Panzer. They're immediately answering that Storm Surge question.
Problem now, though, is will Yapko and Panzer be able to even answer back, or will they just get lobbied? It's not just Rapid and Cole. It is the entire teams, all of them located on the south side of the map. And Yapko Panzer, they are down and out for the count. Free elimination there for Cold, and he's got to be feeling real nice about it. But now poor Liam, you hear the audio cue of these bodies being eliminated right in front of you, and yet you have to make that same rotate.
Oh my gosh.
Fortunate enough that Cold and Rapid, they set their sights on that next zone. A long rotation they will have to make.
Chow, what is happening, Chow?
But one that
Chow, what is happening here, bro?
If they can find the right timing.
Oh my gosh. Malabuka got an elimination.
Get to see the other side of the coin, though, for what was happening. Yapko Panzer dealing with Vico Malabuka.
Come on. You got it, Vico. Come on, Vico.
Inevitable. Great shots from Vico Malabuka, and I know that he claimed nerves, but he also said to all of us when we happened to bump into him, I play best when I'm nervous.
Oh my gosh.
The Kings of NA,
Peterbot and Poyo are doing some damage here, guys.
He could even work for the revive. This zone is just eating him alive. The longer and longer he stays back there, he has to shockwave out now. Top 27, no placements in this game have been getting, and he's barely above the damage threshold. Poyo spotted out by multiple players towards the backside of zone. He has the farthest.
Peterbot is dead, guys. Peterbot's dead.
Poyo is no stranger to making magic happen on this stage. But here in game one, there is still so much top competition standing in between him and a good placement.
And Scroll's going to be one of those competitors, even representing as a solo. Reed, Cooper, will he be able to make it to their body loot? No, Pick's going to shut that one down. Unfortunately for Scroll, we'll have to close off the wall, and we get to even see where Reason and O'Reilly are trying to find some of their success. Cringe getting dropped.
Wow, Cringe is dead.
That layer was already occupied.
The Germans are getting comfortable already in game one.
Damn, this game is turning out to be one heck of a fight, bro.
They might even want to try and play hype this game if they really are feeling it. Regardless, Reason and Noah are here to play in this endgame.
Scroll on the feed gets another elimination on the O-Zone. This is one great solo run from game one to start to kind of build that confidence. Tiggs at the top of the mountain. Saya, Scary's there as well. Poyo finds
the building skills are
elevated,
insane, yes.
taking damage. Everybody's going to have a rough time traveling through this zone. Drew and Vidal, 84 below. They're feeling the pressure as well. Shockwave's coming out, but Storm Surge is active. They need 127 damage, and they need it now. They can only take about 3 or more ticks, and it's going to be Jew who makes the play, gets the shot, and gets him above.
They can also hope that just one more player goes down, because even at the just above threshold point, they still just don't have enough.
Look at the crowd.
Where they need to show exactly
it's so congested.
How they can take it, but Rapid, Cole doing a great job controlling a little bit of a less occupied layer, and they're always looking to punish the backside of zone.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what approach do Rapid and Cold have to today's games. We saw a surprise hype play from them day one, game one, and now a surprise hype play from Poyo here as a solo, looking to just use this position to potentially find a refresh.
Poyo is playing a solo, bro. Poyo is being solo, bro. Wow. That's nice. Reason's gone. Come on, Poyo. You got it, bro.
They're climbing up towards high ground as well. As soon as somebody realized that Poyo is a solo, they're going to get the green light to go. Ju finds the elimination on a mini Pio, but instantly...
All the hitters are going off, bro. All the hitters are going off. Come on, chat. Look at this, guys.
But Scroll just sitting inside his own box. He's not had too many instances
No, Alex is dead. Alex is dead. Power team wiped off on the first. They were the first team to wipe off.
From the front side position, TD and Shark have decided height is theirs for the taking. Looking back now, they've already overcome.
Uncontested has never felt so good for Shark and Teeny. We know what they can do if somebody lands at their drop spot. Let's see what they can unleash here. They already have the high ground. Teeny, 4 eliminations, and immediately putting pressure down onto Gino and Pablo. That second.
Oh, Poyo died too.
Everybody's being squished closer.
No, Alex is dead.
And you can see on the lower side of the table, Dom and Demus, they're trying to establish something that will give Shark and Teeny a run for their money in this game. It's about these two duels and everybody in between who will drop down or fall into this trap.
Okay, we'll see that. We'll see that.
They need to be careful now. The pressure is being applied and they can't handle this player right now. They need to get off of it and Cole will do just that.
No other options but to forfeit on.
Ow!
Everything, they're out of here. Scrolls.
Hey, what's up, Donnie? Look at Sky.
3 eliminations and so many placements.
Look at Scroll, bro. Look at Scroll.
We are witnessing probably one of the greatest solo clutches of all time. But can it
Dude, look at Scroll doing it, bro. Scroll is totally smashing it off. He just his Sky is down. He's solo clutching, bro. Dude, look at Akira. Oh my gosh. Are they the new name? Oh, Akira's down. Diamond Demas now. Don is down. Don is down. Tino isn't there. Tino. Oh my gosh! Dude, what a clever play! What a clever play! This son of a gun, they sneak in! Dude, Sharky and Teeny, they just bloody did. Oh my gosh! Oh my god!
It just feels like a normal debut. Teeny, I know you've experienced this before, but what's it like doing it with Shark?
It's amazing, it's easy.
It's amazing.
It's easy.
You got the timing exactly
Easy
right.
peasy lemon
As to
squeezy.
when to take height. Was there a point you thought it maybe looked too messy?
No, it looked perfectly clean. The game was full on easy mode. They pulled every zone and yeah, just won the game.
Did you get lucky though when the zone pulled down the mountain?
Yeah, we did. We got lucky with zones.
Do you need to get lucky again though in order to win more?
What's up, Donnie? You're not streaming.
Okay then, Shark. I'll just ask you one more thing. Is there
Donnie,
anything
you're
you'd
not
like to say
streaming?
to this crowd here in Düsseldorf? You'll win this, okay? I think Düsseldorf heard you loud and clear. We're gonna head to a break. When we come back, game 2.
Well, I gotta go. I will. It was nice seeing your face, but I might be back later. Okay, bro. Oh my gosh, what a game! Oh my god! Seriously, man, what a game, bro! I found apartment. You found tung tung tung. Oh, that stupid thing. That stupid thing. Tung 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 shahul. Tung 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 shahul. I don't know much about all this stuff, so I'm trying for me to understand. It was a crazy win, dude. It was a crazy win. Can you say it one more time? Tung tung. What? Tung 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 chahu. I can't. Tang tung tung tang tung. Tang tang tung tung tang tung sahur. No, I'm not saying it any more time. Forget it. Forget it. I'm not saying it. I am not. Me ni saying. Me only one money, bro. You money, I honey. You no money, no honey, bro. No money, no honey, bro. Oh my gosh, that was some good game.
Fortnite fam, welcome back to the FNCS.
Welcome back to the FNCS.
Game 1. And I feel like I'm watching a boop stream. Sharkatini come out and get a victory royale in game number 1. This is not a drill. This is really bad.
Everyone's lurking. So bad.
What a way to kick off game number 1.
Saw Skyaz and Scary going up on high. The Spanish fans are going crazy, but look who was lurking in the backside, Teeny and Shark. This was a really important game for them to get right, because not only were they uncontested, we hinted at it earlier, potentially that surprise contestation, but they also got that zone at the end of the game. Huge performance from them when it
What a game, bro. What a game.
I was on Boot Stream earlier. I said, watch out, game 1, Sharkatini. They're going to win it, and look what's happened. So, see if they can continue. I hope they can.
Man, sometimes
I hope too, man.
It looks so hard to play competitive Fortnite. Like, we saw a dude that was kind of just chilling up on the higher ground. Sharkatini are seemingly, like, nowhere near in a position to go ahead and contest the higher ground. But the miss comes in, the overdrive comes in, and all of a sudden they go up, like,
Bro, you are an FYP? Thank you.
Contesting the higher ground. Just a super sick play for them. Happy to see the guys doing well.
Buddy.
So many duos. Like, so many duos. Just had little things here. Pop off performances. I want to let you on a secret, though. Of course, Sharkatini got themselves a victory royale, but they are not currently in first. Crazy.
Yeah, exactly. The point says something else.
Why we had to talk about them at the start of the show. Again, there's like, it's like, again, I don't want to use the word dark horse because that's not what this team is. This is a tier 1.
Taraman dies on first place, but with 100 points.
Digits after game number 1 team.
Yep. Look at the triple digits. Just one game. Just one game and they have 100 points.
Felt like something we hardly saw in the upper and the lower bracket. And technically speaking,
Thank you,
right, those lobbies should have been a little bit easier than the finals that we have here today. First game, the guys who were kind of calling themselves underdogs, the guys that kind of entered the scene just last year, are in first place. 11 eliminations, controlling, running the low ground. Crazy stuff.
Yeah, I just spoke about it.
Yeah, it is crazy.
They needed to make the most of this game as well, but for slightly different reasons. Yes, we know they land towards that northwest side of the map, but in a different way they needed to make the most of this game. The reason why these guys needed to make the most of this game was that Sky and Scroll were just down to an individual Scroll. These guys are so good on the low ground, and typically on low ground, it's Sky and Scroll running the show. These guys have to play a couple of layers above, but because that low ground was free...
Oh, I love these cameras. Look at the cameras they're using, man.
So for a different reason, they really
all Lumix cameras, man. Oh man, these are like next level cameras, man.
On low ground, and if Sky and Scroll also again continue to fail to make the end game as a duo, they'll be running the show.
I gotta see those standings.
You need real friends, yeah, definitely. I'm like an AI or what?
Just game number 1.
Oh my gosh, look at the standing, bro.
Remember, they got that VR second place. But look right behind him.
Oh my gosh.
Pablo, Chino kind of put in a situation there just to be by himself for just a moment, but. You know, man, Viv, I'm looking at this. And you said a name. You mentioned a name, Mini Miner. We were both going crazy. Sky and Scroll. So let's think back to the start of this
11
game,
elimination. The Umbrella and the Wrap
suddenly has to
are
reboot.
gone from
And
our
then
locker. It will come back. It will come back. It is there on the X.
What a roller coaster of emotions for all
It's there
the
in
Sky
X.
and Scroll fans out there. Yeah, the reboot.
No,
was
Peter isn't even in the
absolutely
top 10,
clutch, right?
bro.
Sky was kind of left to his demises as a solo, but potentially the most MVP move of the game was him going ahead and rebooting Scroll, because like you mentioned, Zeke, after he was left as a solo, it just didn't stop it. This is an incredible performance. I was kind of mentioning after the reboot came in and these guys were doing well, I was like, man, if they do well this game after how bad the early game has gone, just go ahead and wrap it up, because it feels like these guys are just going to win the competition, because this by no means should have been a good game for them.
I think the way to sum up that is, you know the meme where it's like, it's so over, we're so back, it's so over, we're so back. That was like the way that game was going down off spawn. We're so, it's over. Okay, it's all right, we got the reboot. Oh no, one of them goes down, it's so over. Oh no, Scroll is solo clutching, down to 1 HP, down to 1 build. Oh no, it's so over. Oh no, he's found a refresh.
I forgot to tell me what, buddy.
Every single problem throughout that game, and that's why this team are one of the favorites to win this competition.
How is
because
life?
although we know how fantastic
Alive and
they are
ticking
as
as
a duo,
always, bro.
a common
Struggling,
theme
but
when it
we
came
are
to
still
winning
working on
FNCS
it.
in Major 1 for EU was their solo clutching ability, and look out for that from both sides as well. Both of them are so good individually that you could put either of those guys in Scroll's shoes right
We are
there,
struggling,
and
but
they would
it's
make
okay.
the same plays happen.
What I love about that point, Minnie, is the fact that, like you say, on EU, now we've taken a step farther.
Yeah.
The farthest step we can.
Oh, don't feel bad. It's okay.
And they are still showing us why they are favorites in EU. Viv, I gotta come to you really fast though. Cold and rapid. Moving in that last game. Game number 1. Strong start, of course. Still needs some work to be done, but still, I love seeing
Hey, it's
them.
okay,
I love
buddy. Don't
seeing
worry
how
about it.
confident Cold was as well. I love the way this duo plays, right? Because a lot of the times, some of our favorites, they're high ground teams, they're low ground teams, but no, these guys know how to get into
What's
the
up,
mix of
Sean?
some of those mid-ground layers, and it's just on the back foot of
How
being
you
able to find so
doing?
many eliminations, right? Obviously, this is going to be a low elimination game. I can almost guarantee you we're going to see them kind of have one of those pop-off games where Cold picks up like 7, Rapid picks up 7, but this was a good, solid first game. Remember, they land all the way on the east side of the map. They had to kind of travel all the way over to the west side. A little bit of a tough pull for them, but still great to kind of find them in the top 10.
Yeah, ultimately you saw right there, they had no bills in that final situation. Both of them had to make those solo plays. It was someone I spoke to on the telestrator
Hello,
yesterday
Sean. How
with
you
Pico about how
doing?
important those solo plays are when you don't have bills. Running around in those end games, there's so much fizz miss, there's so many of those overdrive grenades flying about. It can just be a case of, can you find a refresh in the right moment? And for them in that game, they couldn't. But if they can, we can expect to see these guys in that top 5 and sure.
Guys, I want to continue to pick apart these standings. Let me have them again. I'd love to just continue to talk more and more about. It's crazy how much was packed up into that just game number 1. As we continue down the leaderboard, Shadow, Virgo, Epic, Whale, and Pump just above Cold and Rapid. Dude, we even saw for a moment in that last game, Pump was like, hey, hold on, maybe I should go for that high ground.
Yeah, this was good from these guys, and I think it's going to play into Shark and Teeny's favor as well. The Epic, Well, and Pump actually had a good game. Remember, the whispers were sort of like, maybe they might get contested. So if Epic, Well, and Pump didn't have so good of a game, Shark and Teeny might then have been contested. So it's good news for them. Good news for Epic and Pump as well. They're a team that can pop off, that have experience on land. And it's nice to see it all come to fruition.
I can't lie, though. The list of names that we have talked about so far that were kind of touching or holding that high ground for a moment during that game kind of scares me a little bit for any of the teams that are kind of be looking to play for that. I mean, at one point we had Pollo, who was looking to hold it as a solo. I don't know how the heck he's doing that. Nico and Malabuka, they look kind of poised. I think at one point we talked about Epic Whale and Pump. We saw Scary up there. We know Shark and Teeny kind of went for it.
Dude, these guys are like.
You know, I feel like we kind of
I wish I could play like this.
Watching Sky and Stroll dominate from the low ground over on the regional FNCS, we were like, oh, I think that a lot of the focus for some of these teams is going to be on the low ground. It kind of feels like we're going back to that chaotic high ground meta that we know and love.
It could just be a game 1 thing, though, right? A lot of those teams out there, we don't have like a defined high team. This is our team that we're going to see.
Hey, what's up, Timmy? How are you? Welcome back, buddy.
That be us. This could be something that we do.
No,
right?
stop. Stay
so
here.
That first game, they might be trying to stake their claim upon that high ground. Of course, we saw Shark and Tina. We have seen them doing that as well over on EU. So
how are you, Timmy? Play 64. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
How many teams
how you doing?
And holding it, so it's going to be very interesting.
I love to see as well Fukun and Mini Pollo in 9th place representing Asia.
How you doing?
Bringing that heat right now. Also, Vico Malabuka, a little bit slower start, right? Currently in 12th place, but Again, I don't want to
Timmy plays. How
that's
you
just game number one.
doing,
Obviously, 8
buddy?
games is the first time we kind of had like a format like this, but it's a little bit of a slower start there. Maybe we're used to many. Maybe we're used to seeing this. What do you think?
Yeah, it's a difficult one for these guys. Again, you know, they probably would have liked to have made the most of this game, considering it was the northern pole. So it's like, yeah, they were looking pretty good. They had a good storm surge going into this end game.
Yo, Timmy, we are live on Kick. I want you to join us on Kick. K-I-C-K, Kick. Why don't you join us there and have some fun with us?
Earlier and yesterday with Vico, no builds. You have to try and make these plays happen. And if it doesn't go in your favor, Vivid, that's when things will start to crumble.
Fortnite's so hard, man, because like we turned into
It is hard.
POV wise, what was it like 9 zone? It looked like they were like playing like second height. It looked like they were kind of poised to once again, you know, win that game. But it's into just a zone.
What was the girl's name? Which girl, buddy?
Right there. Remember, top 15 is what is going to qualify you to global championship. And I cannot believe I'm saying this because we kind of brought up the point that some of
Dude,
these smaller regional
Polo
teams
and
struggle
Peter
to break
Pot
into
is
the
in
top
17,
15.
bro.
We're talking about top 10. Looking down here at 11th place, we got Alex and Reckless also kind of joining us in the mix.
She used to watch the stream. Who? Paimon?
Guys there, of course, they just about got through.
Paimon,
in that low
Dipanshi.
bracket. They were that 19th team that qualified on through. And I was speaking to Alex yesterday night in the hotel, and I was saying, you just about made it through. How are you feeling about tomorrow? You've done it so much. And he was like, yeah, we got some strats cooking. We got some things under wraps. We haven't shown all of our cards yet. And he, being the face of OCE, like he likes to talk about, he needs to make these plays happen. And of course, looks like they're working out so far.
Yeah,
Yep,
that's a strong
yep.
start. Even in 14th place, right? We saw a little bit of Scary as well as Sayaz. They were kind of starting to compete
What you
for the
doing,
high ground. Didn't
Timmy?
quite go their way, but again, that's just game number one. Even got a little couple moments there with Akira and Karama. Dude, there's just so many names packed up into a single lobby. After game number one, how are we feeling? Feeling good. I mean, what kind of flies under the radar for this duo specifically a lot of the times, double controller. Kind of rare in Fortnite nowadays, right? It's kind of been difficult, or at least, you know, not so common for controller players to kind of find themselves any success in Fortnite competitive, but we always see those breakthrough performances. Karam and Akira picking up a top 4 that game. Obviously, they're going to be feeling kind of good about that, and I feel good about it too. Remember, they're kind of expected to land all the way to the south side of the map with that zone pulling all the way to the north side. You got to imagine that we can see them do much better than that as well if the zone pulls a little bit easier for them. Also expected to be contested, so I have to keep an eye on whether or not they're actually going to be able to play all 8 of these games out.
Yeah,
Dipanshi.
guys. I mean, a lot of the French fans, you can
Have
see
it in
them on
art?
the screen. You can hear them most certainly as
Art?
well in the crowd. They are a team that a lot of French fans are having their eyes
Oh,
on.
I don't know
and,
anyone by the
it's
name
gonna be
R.
interesting to see if they can continue that. Like you mentioned, Vivid, they are looking to be contested. Not quite sure what happened in that off-spawn contest in game 1, but now they're up in the leaderboards. I'm sure we'll have a look at that. And it's good news as well for Shadow and Virgo, who I mentioned at the beginning of the show. If these guys of Akira Karama don't do so well down there at the south, we have seen them landing to that South Frigid Fortress as well. So for Shadow and Virgo, opportunity on that stage as well.
And I love that. Rounding out the top 10, Acorn and Bolt, we interviewed him at the start of the show.
Oh, sincerely,
Like
Margaret.
crazy. To be in the top 10 after game number 1 is very impressive. Obviously, we still got 7 games to go. Don't get crazy, but there's still a lot of job or work to be done, rather, but I like seeing them in that top 10. Yeah, I would imagine Acorn right now is probably kicking
Sincerely,
himself because,
Margaret.
again, we kind of talked about all of the teams that land up north. They should be loving a zone like that. We know Acorn land just north of Wonky Land, so it should have been a pretty similar game to kind of like Shark and Team's performance right there for them, because they didn't necessarily have to move far at all. So 10th place, again, probably kicking himself for that, but we know Acorn always got something ready.
Yeah, especially in Major 1 as well. We've sort of seen historically with Acorn winning this major 3rd place in Major 1 over in NAC, so maybe it's sort of like a little bit of an asterisk. Yeah, we won Major 1 Summit instead. Maybe they were saving it for the Summit, so really great start from those guys. I'm not too concerned if they do get some south zones as well. They have that massive launch pad that's at their drop spot as well, so I'm sure they would have been looking back at how they could use that in the VODs, but this is a team we expect to see in plenty of these episodes.
I love that. Can we just double back for a moment? This 8-game format, obviously being in a situation where the first time in possibly a while, possibly ever, we're seeing 8 games. So many players are used to like the 6 games, you know, and even with the 6 games, it's difficult, right? You drop a game, you're like, oh, that much harder to kind of climb up and reach those points. How do these 2, which just sounds so small, just 2 extra games impact the lobby?
I actually think it's going to be a time thing more than an actual like quantity of game thing, because there are tournaments around all the time. You know, when you're kind of like in an open stage, you are allotted to actually play like 10, 11, 12 games, whatever it may be for that specific tournament. So they know how to kind of play numerous amounts of games. However, those types of tournaments are usually restricted to like 3 hours. And if you think about 6 games over the course of the LAN environment as well, it's usually kind of about 3 hours. I think
Exactly.
time, right? It's going to be a long time up there on the stage. I actually saw when we were kind of walking back out here to the stage,
I'm
there
not a
were
big fan
lot
of
players already kind of taking quick little breaks as well. So after the first game, man, these guys aren't really feeling
so the top 15 team gets auto qualifications to the FNCS. Oh my god.
For game number 2, so casters, take it away.
Masters, take
Thank
it away.
you so much, Zeke. And honestly, if game 1 was any indication of a type of tournament we are going to see, we are in for a treat.
I can already picture the booth watch party getting absolutely ballistic. That guy's just going nonstop. Anywhere, international teams. Because all he can think about is EU right now.
You should have seen my reaction when I saw that whole top line was EU. I mean, things are heating now that we have even more action on the way with game number 2.
Dude, this is gonna be one tough of a hell of a game, bro. Hell of a game, man.
Insane solo clutches, huge elimination games like Garmin Demas just had. We've had a cinematic first game already. And I'm definitely in it for more. In that last game, we kind of saw Cold and Rapid, not necessarily contested, but a good portion of the lobby already rotated on over.
They made it evident, though, their intentions are for hype, but we'll have to worry about that at a later moment, because right now, Chap, Flixy, they're about to get the party started here at New Sanctuary.
Oh my gosh. Whoa.
Ready, and he gets that first knock. Down goes Tinka. Now it's a 2v1 situation here. Chap and Flixy.
Flicky and Chap goes for it. Damn, bro.
Where that last elimination is, they're trying to work together, get some materials, get some heals, because they know the solo is not too far behind as Resign goes down.
And for a team who have had plenty of slow starts to tournaments this year, this is a great first 2 games for them as far as the off-spawn situation goes. Quick wipe twice in a row.
It's going to leave a lot to wonder for game 3, but now Pump, Epic Whale trying to have similar success, and they find it 2 quick eliminations to kick things off.
Quick eliminations are the strategy, bro.
What they do next, because they're definitely going to be looking to try and apply some pressure over towards other parts of the map, thinking wonky land, but maybe even lurking elsewhere, pushing further.
I don't even understand who is who. I see the names. It shows.
Epic Whale got the first elimination on the hero. Sees focus across, and they now kind of use their numbers to go ahead and get that elimination. And Epic Whale Pump have been on a journey from Wonky Land to Riptides to now this split drop here.
And as we tune into Cooper and Reed,
Hey, it's okay.
2 eliminations between them. They took down the Asian duo. Rainy, Nalu landed on them, and will be regretting that as they will watch the rest of this game on that stage.
Uh-oh, Lunin again. Zahn and Noah Riley, not even the best loadout here, looking like they were trying to take the fight. A contested drop means you're not going to get everything right out of the gate. Surviving with 9 HP. He is blessed here with a second chance at life. But you see, there's 2 teams directly nearby. We know 2 teams are north towards Latte, and with so many more towards the west. I'm not sure where Noah and Reason are going to get their loot from.
He can't afford to even take another tick of damage. And
Yeah, he takes 1 tick, he's dead.
Bound to see those white tags being applied, so more pressure definitely still to come as Kazi, Nemo, trying to see whether or not they'll have a better story here over by Riptides. Cammy and Hottie jumping into the mix very early on. A little bit of a spoiler even. Their intentions were clearly to mess up Focus and Thomas.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to see, of course. We've seen these guys fighting in this area all season long. We've seen Focus and Thomas make lurk plays like this all season long, and this might just be a successful one as the fight ensues, as Focus and Thomas come hooking in. They're ready to take control of the fight. Hari not prepared for the damage above, and it might just be Focus and Thomas's fight to win. Hari no match. Cammy will go down. A great start to the game for Focus and Thomas.
That's exactly what Focus and Thomas needed to, but the message had already been sent. The rest of the lobby now, they have it read, because Thomas is just finding so many crucial moments very early on. He's got that rhythm going strong.
That's one thing you kind of learn over time. Don't poke the bear, you'll awaken the beast. I think Thomas and Focus knows they need a decent game here to go ahead and place towards the top leaderboard. Poyo is down. Peterbot left by himself. 1v2. We've seen the exact opposite in the last game. Poyo was able to kind of clutch up decent placement. 28 points. Peterbot now with the pressure on. One of the greatest of all time. Has to prove why he still is one of the best. But he's getting pressure from all around. 2v1 situation. Dropped down to 65 HP. Even with a full chug and some splashes, he's still outnumbered.
And now we will learn which version of Peterbot are we going to see in this competition today.
He's already in 17th place after that first game. Not where anybody thought one of the uncontested teams in this game would end up landing. But no Sif and Izzy, they're going to let the dust settle. They're going to let Peterbot possibly get away as a solo.
But how do you give Peterbot this much grace? You have him isolated as a solo. You are strong with your duo, and yet they just don't feel like the juice is worth the squeeze because they recognize Darm and Deemish already on the move.
And we always talk in EU about how there seems to be a lack of respect between people, but even here, Izzy and Nosif respecting Peterbot. They know what he can do when you give him enough time and space.
I don't know what these guys are going to. These guys are destructible.
Kind of saw the ending portions of this fight in game one. Venom and Curve were sent back to the lobby early. Akira and Karama, they used that as a confidence boost to propel themselves for the rest of the game. And I don't think Venom and Curve will get lurked on and make that same mistake too many times.
We heard it live from Venom himself just the other day, though. Most of what he intends to do in a finals lobby, he hasn't brought to light yet. Could this be another one of those methods? Only time will tell, but for right now, Curve, Venom, they've had so many of their plans kind of ruined just having to constantly engage with these teams south of the map.
A team who doesn't need to do much as far as adaptation goes. They've been successful all season long, playing their game how they want to play it. And with Scrolls, 32 points, 52 points solo clutch, I should say. In that first game, it will give them the much needed boost and momentum they need to continue. Hopefully, as a duo, Jacob, but if needed, we know they can do it alone.
Yeah, that's going to be the big thing is a lot of players will probably find themselves in a situation where things didn't necessarily go their way, and it's really about how you answer the call, cold and rapid. This time around, unlike last time, Taco, they get the zone pulled on over, which means they have more time to work with.
You would think so, but another duo that I wouldn't be surprised to see make their way on over towards this Fortfield's direction, Chino and Pablo. How has that triple contest at San
I have no idea how Chino Pablo is making it so far, bro. Are we still playing today? Sure.
Because he's fully aware of the fact that the dust hasn't settled yet over by Sandy.
Don't pull this time. Let's go, man. I'm sure Cold is gonna do it. Are we still playing today? Yeah. When are you back? Let me know. Whenever you're back, let me know.
To continue and have another great endgame.
Let me know whenever you're back.
Everybody's kind of feeling the pressure of that game number one. Storm Surge really dictated how teams were able to play. If you're below that damage threshold, you almost had to be a magnet to a fridge and push yourself against the first team that you saw.
Okay, buddy.
So now, with one game
I'll take a plate or two, man.
Seeing teams kind of play a little bit more passive. 85 alive.
I'll take a plate.
Zone 3. That means it's going to be dangerous when it comes to Surge.
Can I have some?
You see Swizzy and Pixie, a duo who many will be hoping to hear plenty from today. Just a moment ago, it looked like they were trying to set up a little lurk play. But this is a team who understands how to play within the congestion. We've seen them
Can I have some,
all throughout
please?
the season. Look who's back fighting. A bit of a rematch between Focus, Thomas, Kurama, Akira potentially. Focus, Thomas, though, they'll be happy with how their game started. Not desperate for damage in the same way Akira and Kurama might be.
Not in the slightest, but they're more than happy to still pay Kurama and
Chino and
Akira.
Pablo still alive? Yes, they are. They're still alive, bro.
The fact that we saw Thomas not happy with the fact that their early rotates in game one, a little bit spoiled by the fact that they were challenged and held over at Riptide. So now Akira Kurama balls in your court, but now they know that Thomas is in front of them. They still have to play catch up.
This is a tough situation to be for this guys. Not only do you have to catch up when it comes to damage and surge, you're gonna have to figure out how to get yourself back up to Cat Matt. They are far, far off the pathway to having a successful game right now, with Zone continuing to fall far from them. It's an uphill climb.
This is a battle I didn't expect to see this early. First and second place, respectively. Shark and Tini going against Storm and Demas. They're taking the fight towards the north side of the map. See damage, shield being taken off, HP. The longer you stay in the zone, the more likely you are to just get one shot knocked.
Demas and Tarm are like 100 points dude. On the first game, can you imagine? It's just been the first game and they got 3 figures.
Meanwhile, Shark is still putting down pressure. He's trying not to let Darm and
First
Demas
game
do
with
the same
3-digit
thing.
scores, man. It's like,
And I think
whoa.
as well. That's why he's putting pressure on both of those walls, trying to break in and finally getting that elimination on the Darm.
It's exactly what they've been trying to stall out for, but we'll even get a chance to review here, see how exactly Darm was even in that position to begin with, and Demas just fully caught off guard. Teeny lurking around the front. He is notorious for these types of plays. He frequently finds those opportunities amongst other teams' loot pads to cut them off and find them when they're in a moment of slippage.
And last time we saw these boys here, though, Peterbot and Koyo, it was in a bit of a pickle. Peterbot stuck by himself, further out from where he is now. Koyo was down, but it's good to see that Koyo is back in the game, fresh off with a reboot. And because they are uncontested at Squiggly, there's a lot of
Rematch
time for
fight?
them
No.
to get the loot and the
I don't think it's gonna happen, bro. They're not gonna contest each other. No ways, no ways.
Right now, Veno seemingly realizing that and looking to pull away, not give these guys what they want, and that is a fight. Veno and Curve need to make good of this game. We saw just how quickly things can turn for you when you are potentially fighting people off spawn. You have to make every second count.
And Veno's always been one known for liking to play through the storm into later zones. The only thing that might threaten them here in this matchup, if they don't run into QNDX and Phantom, is Storm Sickness itself. Can make things a little bit more complicated later on, but scenic views elsewhere, Chap, Flixy, very content right now, postured on a hill over by Builders Barracks, and they'll be the cutoff point for so many of those teams trying to make an entrance through the west.
Yeah, for Flixy and
Okay,
Chap,
Mike,
obviously
checking
their
your
journey to
message.
get here. They were going towards the new sanctuary uncontested throughout the course of the tournament. They won. Romero started to contest them. And not only that, kind of beat him off the spawn, forced them out of the
Oh my
POI.
gosh! Oh, and Chloe looks so good. They become so big. 3G scored first game. Sheesh, yeah, man. Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro.
They ran straight over towards Barracks and Kuduro.
Oh my gosh! What's wrong with Nicole? Why is she making that face?
There's a tough spot right now, though, for Reason and Noah.
Why is Nicole making that face?
Great sight when you're having to
Oh my gosh, I love you. Oh, bro, this guy is eating, man. I'll take a plate, bro.
The main thing is just going to be trying to avoid Chino's line of sight, and that's already been scouted out.
I'll take a plate. Guys, give me a moment. I'll be back.
As closely as possible, but Noah Riley, he'll be here trying to stop some base. He's first up, gets an opening shot, but it's just not enough. There's still 3 below on Surge.
At least it's a start, but that one is going to set them back just a little bit. Hobby going ahead and firing back, letting them know you will not pass, or at least not safely. They're trying to continue to move in, but it's getting rougher and rougher. Sandy Strip, this part of the zone is so stacked that it's going to be hard, even if you get the eliminations to stay alive, but they're being persistent. They know they don't have the heals of Storm Surge activates, but Noah Riley goes down. 2v1 situation, and Reason will follow him back to the lobby.
Tried to do his best to hold things out, but it was a grim situation to begin with. Still, Ju looking to turn the tides here. Kuo eliminated, and now Badil and Ju have a little bit of an opening here. It'll likely be intentions of white lining straight from Fields inwards, but more importantly still, as the partial zones begin to develop, Ju and Badil, they are stacked right now with the loadout.
Yeah, they're in a great position to enter the zone without much resistance. Ju has been on fire so far this weekend, and that streak will continue. Gets one, gets the other, and he's feeling it right now. Badil was bigging him up, and rightfully so.
Sometimes you just gotta believe in yourself, believe in your duo. Chino, Pablo taking that rotation away from Sandy Strip, but leaves them overly exposed. Even though they're almost 300 above the damage threshold, they now become Bobby sprayed, focused out. Chino taking a little bit more damage, but they're able to breathe here in this moment. Still 256 above.
But look at what's surrounding them. Swizzy, Pixie, Victor V, Kanata, Malabuka, and Vico. There is nowhere safe currently. Every single edit that's made, you have to be quick with your shots because the damage application that you might receive in return, it could just be your demise.
Yeah, they had to invest 6 metal boxes just to make sure they didn't get lobby sprayed there. So a tough position to be in, but one that they will survive.
Hey bro, do you remember me? No flash out. I don't remember. I was the guy you were making out in at the club on February. Are you serious? Who was that guy? Who? Me? That's a normal place? Lol, oh my gosh. Storm Surge and no heals, pain. Dude, seriously.
Not necessarily a strange position to see him in, especially where the zone has been going, but they need to be careful.
I love you, Crash Out.
And they are below the
How are you,
damage
Crash
threshold. That means anybody can get it at this point in time because
Make
they
sure you
need
follow.
elimination.
Guys, don't forget that you guys need to follow me also, okay? Don't forget that you guys need to follow me also. If you are not following me, that means you are gay.
I mean, we know these two can turn it to 100 at needs be. And so if things really do start to get dire, I would not expect them to get too passive.
Tanisip is stacked. Absolutely stacked, bro.
Barrel for Poyo. But he only needs one. We know that, boy.
And right now, it just kind of looks like a solid strategy. They're close to the zone. They're trying to out-heal it. They're hoping, praying even more teams have to rotate on by, and there goes that first find. Diminished. He's going to go down. Even if they don't get elimination, they got at least one tag, but they're still below 13-2. It's not looking good so far, but they're so patient. They realize they cannot get desperate in a situation like this because all it takes.
Dude, Peterpot and Poyo needs to say, if Peterpot and Poyo dies in this game also, they are dead. They are so out of the tournament. They cannot. They just cannot play casual. It's not a casual game for them, bro. They have to be serious.
Yeah, look, they're opting to try and out-heal just to keep themselves in the game longer, to maybe extend that window of opportunity for a refresh. And you're seeing Peterbot activating right now. It's bolts he has his eyes set on, but they won't give it up too easy. You see now the desperation has kicked in, Jacob. They want to get in and fast.
Yeah, they realize we can't continue to out-heal this. We'll have nothing left over.
Oh, Peterbot's down.
Peterbot goes down. Poyo trying to stay
Poyo's down.
He strikes bolts down. Still below the damage threshold, though. Active surge. He finds himself above by cleaning up that elimination.
Oh my gosh, Peterbot's down again.
He only needs one.
And they found it, and now he's got plenty more to work with, but as a solo, it's going to be all the more complicated. Still, you know Acorn can't possibly be happy about that. It looked like they were going to get out scot-free. Instead, it cost them so much along the way.
Back-to-back games right now where Poyo's going to have to play this game out as a solo. He played it phenomenally.
Oh, come on, dude. Sorry, seriously, Leah?
Which might not last too long. Sharkantini waiting in the waters to strike, but he escapes with certainty. But how much distance can he create himself from one of the most dangerous teams in the lobby?
This might be one of the worst case scenarios though for Poyo, but his saving grace here is that Sharkantini, they're prioritizing the position.
Come on, Poyo. Can you rest Peterpot?
On someone who's clearly just way too tattered to actually do something back. Vico Malabuka though, this could be a great
Is it like, do you think Peterpot has lost it, guys? Do you guys think Peterpot has lost it?
Victor B looking to try and be our next young star to make a pop at this stage. He'll have to wait till game 3 though. Too much pressure from the lobby. And Jude, we picked him up earlier this game, but can he back it up with just 9 builds remaining?
Oh my god, they got his Storm Surged.
Very steep search situation.
One of the problems that Ju and GODL have encountered along with other teams that are struggling with Surge is that these rotates, you're so much more exposed. There's not much to hide behind from the territory just surrounding Sandy Strip. And with that in mind, teams, they're forced to expend almost all of their materials. They're trying to make these tunnels to find those clear paths, but everyone is just on the lookout, constantly trying to find an opportunity here. And Ju making the approach now, it could be cold next.
Chance to is going to go down. Call the rapid. Immediately steamroll that one elimination.
No.
Trying to get seconds, but it's Tyler who actually steals that one away. You can see the entire lobby coming online here. Even high ground. You got Belusi, you got Zangi, Javi. Aminis trying to make a claim for it. Even Agers and Ritual. They saw what went down in game 1, and they want to be a part of the mix.
But this is a sight right now. We're seeing Scroll and Sky paired together. And now, 426 above, the world is their oyster. They're ready to make a move. They've got the mobility off the overdrive grenade. What's next?
Trying to move forward, using the gauntlets to try to move past, but you see Chino, Pablo, they go down. Belusi and Zangi, they go ahead and exclusively be one of the only teams up above. It's Vico and Malapuka.
Let's go.
And this is one of the most dangerous parts of the game if you're not ready. But high ground has to be careful. Agers and Ritual, they're towards the backside of zone. They could pop off at any moment with just one shockwave.
Zangi and Belusi, they have a tough task on their hand holding on to this one. They have to be eagle-eyed as Vico and Malabuka look to potentially make a play in the back. They will just move towards the front side, maybe just waiting for that next zone, that next opportunity. They certainly have the resources to deal with it, and the chop will come out.
But all the while on the lower tiers, Shark and Teeny are starting to really find some momentum here. Vico, Malabuka from secondary height, making sure to continue tarping directly below where Belusi and Zangi are at. But they're on the move here and now, straight up towards that front side of zone.
They have so many materials, but it's Alex and Reckless that actually look up and try to contest the high ground. They at least get the knock onto Zangi. Belusi has to give it up with only a few materials left, and being a solo, it's his only hope to try to get more points.
Oceana came to play today. Alex and Reckless are just causing so much noise here up top, but they're forced to drop. The chop is good to go. Ritual and Agers now with a surprise come up here on height.
Jacob pulled them out. They were waiting in the wings, waiting for that opportunity. And as soon as they sensed some weakness, they went up and took it. But now it's about delivering and closing this game out, as there are still so many duels left in this one, trying to fight for the win.
You got Thomas trying to move forward, reunite with focus, which is a necessity because he has 0 builds left. Even with 7 eliminations, they're
Come on, you guys do it, guys.
End game, and eventually they're going closer and closer to Sky and Scroll. But it's Shark who goes down. Sky and Scroll will not be denied.
Oh, awesome, bro. This guy's dead.
But now he's made his presence known, forced to drop, but he has the builds. He's ready to make a move.
Ritual Ages, though, they denied any team from coming up once. They're going to try to look to do it again. 5 eliminations from Ages. Spoke too soon. 6 eliminations for Ages by himself. But down below, you have to be careful. Vico and Malabuka, they are the ones that are running the low.
They're so content. They're just chilling with their pizza. Everyone else is having to duke it out. But these two, they're ready to try and bring down Ritual and Agers. Vico loses Malabuka, though. They might have 7 eliminations, but can Vico get some more?
Yeah, with Malabuka going down, that leaves Agers and Ritual, the only duo left in this game, but you have to watch out. Scroll, dangerous. Vico, we know he can clutch.
Malabuka is on a... Oh, come on, Vico.
Solo players forcing Sky and Scroll together. Agers drops down. He gets the elimination. 2v1 situation. Agers and Ritual.
Oh, nice. Agents and Ritual got it, guys. GG's, guys, GG's.
Converted into a victory royale here in game 2. They've got to be feeling so good about it.
Your layer is never too safe if Ritual and Ages are in that end game. Frankie, what do they have to say about that one?
Oh, I love Frankie, dude.
That end game was sheer perfection. What do you think was the reason you were able to get to such a great end game?
I just think we're the best duo, and we were triple con the first game and the second one, so it's the first game we got to play.
And now you know how to get off spawn. Ritual, it's interesting seeing you manage to take height cleanly. When we spoke the other day, you said you were more comfortable mid to low ground. Why did height feel right today?
Sometimes you got to get outside your comfort zone, and I think that's what we did.
I got you.
So the comfort zone is now height?
It's everything now.
It is everything now. So, you had a problem game 1, triple contested, game 2, flawless. What's game 3 going to look like now you have a target on your back?
We know what to do now. We weren't expecting the triple con because we were practicing against Reed the whole time, so we're ready.
All right then. Düsseldorf, please give it up for Ages and Ritual. We'll take a short break when we come back.
They are not uploaded that way, bro, because it's no because I know.
I got him. I'm popping him at this. Wait, short. Got 6 builds or maximum? Wait, if you're mid play. 100! 100! Oh my god, no! Oh my god!
I'm serious, guys. That was one good game. I'm really, really serious, bro. Oh my god, this chair, bro. Why do they have to tease with a chair like this, which we cannot even afford? I cannot afford this kind of a chair, bro. I'll be honest. I just can't. – 26th and 27th, guys. 26th and 27th September. Belgium is where the FNCS is gonna be. – 26th and 27th September, chat. No, Peter Bond and Koyo are cooked. They're dead. What's gonna happen? I'm being serious, guys. I don't think they have that in them anymore. I don't think they have enough anymore. I'm serious about it. They don't have it enough in them anymore. Bro, the games actually now the game's meta has changed so drastically that either you need to, reshape yourself, or people are not scared of you anymore. When Peter Bot started, people were scared of Peter Bot. Now people are not scared of him. Who is Peter Bot? Okay, I cannot explain you who's Peter Bot, but again, I can say it's not the same anymore. Things have changed a lot. So have the game's
Fortnite
meta
fam,
been.
welcome back to the FNCS Summit. Putting my NA favoritism mask on for just a moment. What's up, NA up top?
What's up? Right. Guess who's back? Who's back? How is Spine?
Crazy stuff. Wait for one back on. Ages and yes! Ages and Ritual, get up here. Okay, back off. Anyway, sorry about that. Sorry you had to see that. Congratulations to the duo showing up when it matters, right? Finding that momentum, finding what was crazy too, the high ground of all things. And I love hearing from Richie himself, like, hey, it is now. High ground is right now.
Zeke, I don't need a mask. I feel like the slightest increase in how big my smile is after an NA team wins a game should be telling enough. I mean, incredible game from the boys here, and we were kind of watching this one fizzle out, and it's like, we kind of tune into them. They're on the high ground, they're chilling. Agers, man, ends the game. What was it, 8 eliminations? Ritual over there with 0 as well. Obviously, we know Ritual is good at making those IGL calls, what he's known for. Yeah. But Agers having a performance like this, man, incredible to see.
Really, really nice to see these guys clutching up, claiming that high ground as well. The way they took height was absolutely perfect. Took it at the right time as well. Something we've sort of spoken about throughout this weekend is the time that you take height is super important. If you take it too early, like we saw with teams like Alex and Reckless, took it a little bit too early, had it taken off of them. But there's a point in these end games where if you have it at the right time, you can ride it out to the end. And especially if you're a team as good as those guys, they are capable of doing it. Triple contested off spawn as well. Like I mentioned in that interview by Nalu and Rainy was the sort of surprise con from the East.
I did mic check. What is mic check? Mic check or milkshake?
That's not what you would want to hear, right? On LAN, we're triple contested. Apparently,
are you talking about a mic check or a milkshake?
We have a listen in from that last game. Let's check it out.
Yep. I got blasted.
Coming over.
I'm good.
Oh, you blended mic?
Yeah, watch this back while it's weak.
Yeah,
Holding it, but
be awareness for me. I'm grabbing slices.
I'm just holding walls.
Give me some hearts.
Until he does. I'm
Watch
5,
it,
0, 1.
I'm good mats. I'm good mats.
Yeah,
hold.
holding.
You hold. Hold.
Got it. Dead.
150.
Holding.
Hold.
Can't get it.
Second.
Wait, pizza box. You wanna play all height? You wanna go height now?
I'm down. Yeah, throw it. Spray.
Spray. Spray second height.
Yeah, spray. Break.
Zone. Med bomb. Look at it.
Yeah, I'm staring.
He's got up. I'm in. Dead. Come on.
Baby.
Come on.
That's what
Dude,
I
they were
like
so
to
composed.
see. What's really
They were
interesting
so
too is, of course,
composed,
they
bro.
had the high ground, but then in that like kind of pivotal moment, they're like, let's just drop low ground. They're expecting us up there. Let's just take the fight to them, catch them off guard, blindside them, ends in a victory royale.
Yeah, incredible stuff there. Love to kind of tune into the listen-ins because something that we can't really pick up when we're just watching them heads up is like, what are all the things that these teams are aware of? You kind of heard that he was calling out head missed end zone. They could, overdrive up with that. So they were fully aware of that. With that game right there, after a rough game, number 1, Ages and Rituals find themselves flying up the leaderboard. 30 spots to join the top 5. We need an NA team up there. But yeah, they're going to be 4th place after that one, 105 points.
Yeah, really, really great performances, guys. I'm looking at first place right now. The new first place on the leaderboard. Teeny and Chap. We got to bring it back to EU. Right?
Who is the leaderboard now? Oh my
These
gosh.
guys started the game really interestingly. They actually lurked on Damage, our ex-first place team, and took them out of spawn. Really bold play at the beginning of this tournament. They've only just had one game prior to that. So it's like we are playing for the win already. We are trying to take this by force, and that is what they then continue to do for the rest of this end game. Exciting stuff.
We're only 2 games in, but it starts to feel scary when Mini Miner kind of makes the point, hey, listen, Shark and Teeny game number 1, you guys got to make the most out of that. They did. It comes over to Wonky Land. They have a great game. This was nowhere near Wonky Land, man, right? They had to rotate across the map, but they still did very, very well. And that's when it starts to get scary for me, when I start to take a look at how
All the games are scary for me, bro. I can't even take the simple tension, bro.
Not to mention this change in strategy as well, like you mentioned. Yeah,
I cannot take a single bit of tension, bro. I'll be honest, bro.
I wasn't prepared to see this many teams up in that leaderboard as dominant as EU. We got our one up there, right? But so many high-profile duos as well. Vico and Malabuka themselves. We saw Ages Ritual climb to 30, but Vico and Malabuka climbing 11 spots. Remember, we kind of talked about their first game, maybe a little bit slower. They said second game, let's kick it in a high gear.
Yeah, there's a few really nice things they did in this end game. They were shaping up to take height at one point in that game. They were looking for it later on in this end game, and they were thinking, right, do we go for it? Do we not? And there was a moment where they decided, okay, let's not. Let's play out our materials. Malabuka, Vico picking up a lot of those refreshes, and it was around this sort of moment where they thought, yeah, let's just play out the mid ground, play out the low ground layers as well, and it was right here. Vico decided, yeah, let's
play
just
for
try and
twist.
play out
Oh, let's
as
see,
much
let's
as
see.
I possibly can, going back into the storm. And then, of course, when Ages and Ritual came down, they took out Scroll. So he managed to clutch up that second place. And something that I just noticed about Vico, right? A lot of players, when they're walking off for that break, we actually walk by them when we get to the desk. They're very chill, very, very calm. Vico's a lot of fans, of course, chanting his name. He was fired up. He was feeling good, and I hope he carries that into the next game.
All right. Well, you know what? I'm actually getting word. The next game is ready. So, casters, let's kick it back over to you.
Already,
Let's go.
6 more to go. This is looking a little bit more like a marathon.
Bro, 6 more
instead
games
of a
to go.
straight
6
foot
more.
race.
You would think
It's
so,
everybody's
but
game.
with the way that Shark and Teeny are playing, they're
I'm the
looking
greatest
to
youngster in
eliminate
Fortnite. That you
anybody
are.
that's coming close.
You are the
One
next
team is
prodigy.
Targeted intentionally. They were in that first place position, but early departure now means Shark and Teeny might look to take over here in Game 3.
We're still in the beginning stretch of the entire tournament. And where you are now on the leaderboard isn't too impactful. There's 6 more games left to pick up those points, eliminations, victory royales, and close the gap. We're looking at who is the best in the world as of now and top 15 for the global championship.
No, I love you, bro. You do good, bro. You do good, bro. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. Let's root for Team GODL, bro.
Try and make sure some of the mistakes of previous games are not repeated. Epic, well and pumped.
I'm so shocked with the kind of way
they are ready to win this fight.
the underdogs are playing, bro. As if they have nothing to lose, man. The underdogs are really playing good, bro.
Pump finishes that elimination, and they go back to back. They each get their own, and they hold their ground yet again off spawn.
Thought we were watching a zero builds competition for a moment there. No one had any materials to work with. They were both just so.
Yeah, let's do some zero build competition, dude. Even I'll do it. Oh, come on, Flixy and Chap is again contested.
All right, next on our off-spawn tally, Tinker and Resigns versus Chap and Flixy. They don't want that smoke this time around. They want to get the chance to actually play their game. And this might have been the best possible decision they could have made. Big early damage done onto Chap and Flixy, and they have no answers. They landed way further towards the east.
But it would have felt so much better if they'd actually been able to connect and find at least one knock. That gives you the opportunity to actually push and pressure, because now you're dealing with 2 duos that don't have a lot to work with, and
Absolutely right.
still around.
Oh, but you, it's too early. It's too early, bro.
For Ree and Cooper, they started
It's too early, bro.
with a fight up against the Asian duo of Nalu and Rainy. This time around, Ritual has gone down after winning that previous game. And so things here at Latte still haven't been figured out as far as what the dynamic of the day is going to be.
Wow, Ritual is down already?
Situation, Taco.
For Reed and Cooper, it's just anything you can do, I can do better. They have a point to prove up against the likes of Rituals and Agers. And I know you guys might have seen things getting a little heated on socials, but here in the lobby is the best chance to come out on top.
Every single time.
You know, all the new teams, all the new players that are playing are really better than the other ones.
I've never seen so much.
I'll tell you this, guys. I'll tell you this. All of the new ones, all the underdog teams are far better doing than what these guys are actually doing.
They're just doing a good job here, not necessarily putting it all.
This is my personal feeling again, chat. This is my personal feeling.
We might not get the best
offense.
loot off spawn, but this is something we can gather.
Don't take any offense, chat.
And already in game 3, major off-spawn switch-ups, Rainy and Nalu, the Asian team who had their struggles landing in the northeast of the map, trying to take fights in Latte that just weren't working, have now decided to land at Riptides. And I'm not sure if Focus and Thomas are quite aware of just exactly where they are.
But at the same time, they didn't exactly have anything great to work with. They have to be so precise with when they pounce if they want to net any kind of eliminations here.
Absolutely.
They've had so much difficulty just trying to find their footing in these first 3 games, and it's looking like things might go from bad to worse here if Momsy isn't careful.
Yeah, this is.
Come on, chat. You guys got it, bro.
But then you got Shark and Teen, or at least one of the 2 over from Wonky Land, disrupting this fight, third party, causing a little bit of a distraction, landing some of those shots on a Sky Jump and Momsy. And if they didn't get tagged up, that would have been a huge green light to go.
And I understand the aggression from Skyjump and Mumsy. They really struggled with Surge in that last game. But you have to pick your fights wisely. You don't want to put yourself in an even worse situation as the games continue.
And traditionally,
I have no idea about what these guys are about to do, man.
That just actually gets a third-party profit whenever they're challenging others on the map, but those opportunities just not.
I'm sure, bro. Flixy can do it, bro. If anyone can do it, Flixy and Chaps can do it, bro.
Rotational paths, and another one that's been impacted from the
I'm sure
start
about that. These
because
guys can do it, bro.
Tinka resigns. Chap, Flixy, they still have to figure out who's going to actually come out from this position.
Yeah, and because they split.
Whoever comes out first is dead.
One of them is out of medium ammo. That's going to be Flixy. He's no longer going to be able to put pressure from up above. He does have the Chaos Reloader shotgun, so he can fight back, but that go ahead and controls, or at least changes a little bit of what they're able to do here. They can no longer continue to fight safely, so they have to disengage and find.
Come on, Chad. What's your prediction? Who do you think is going to win, bro?
King and Tails surprised the world yesterday with their qualification into this final with a big win. Started off the day ruining the party for the NA Central champions, Leno and Curve. And now looking to make waves here again in game 3. Oh, dear.
Come on. You guys can do it, bro.
Vidil and Drew. Drew taking Reason out. Friendly fire going on.
It's like in those moments, you can just tell the crowd's not really sure whether to be happy or sad. But ultimately, only one can survive at the end of it all. And for Vidil and Drew, they've managed to come out on top.
Oh, look at Kanata and Victor.
Because Kanata, Victor V, creeping around the corner, checking to see whether or not they can get into a better position to find the opening tags.
Look at the sneaky guys.
West, where they typically stayed at Sandy Strip in order to get a lot of their storm surge on that region. They were uncontested, so a huge difference maker coming into the weekend, having 2 other teams land there. Games 1, games 2 didn't go their way, and now they're forced to flip the script, trying to get.
Oh, I love this skin. Let's focus. My skin.
And they're trying to go.
Not only that, but Kanata and Victor V, they are so exposed. If any other teams just happen to get a little bit of leverage, a little bit of height, they'd have the chance to see that these two are out in the open right now because they don't want to make any sound. They can't really afford to toss out a build. They want to ensure that Jew and Vidil are completely caught off guard.
Or rather, I have their local bundles. Either of them. But anyways, they have focus skin, that's for sure. I love that skin, bro.
Something is being cooked up here. And I hope they persistently stay on top of it, and they will. The jig is up. Kanata and Victor V will look to dip as they realize there is no free opportunities here.
Irvin Veno, game 1, didn't necessarily expect to get lurked on the south side of Battlewood Boulevard. Ever since then, I feel like they've been put on notice, Taco.
A lot of their tactics have definitely revolved around their fighting potential. Both of these players are able to deliver some big blows and some big clutches, but at the same time, you can't factor out the competition, and it's scaling up with every single match that goes by because everyone's looking for the perfect adaptation.
Lurk after lurk here. Thomas HD and Focus trying to do the same things. LB Works and Bot, they're the ones up above on the mountain, but the bush just hiding
Come on.
location. So Thomas and Focus, they're going to have to take what little information they currently have here and try to figure out how they're going to run away with it in this play. Kind of moving from the bottom up. There's a huge height advantage, natural terrain, so they can see it. But they might have spotted out Bot, just kind of trying off to the side. This could be a chance for them to try to take a 2v1.
Yeah, you've got to know that there's a solo in the bush now. But he's also aware of the potential of someone to come. If they can find the right timing, this will be a great 2v1 opportunity. They might also just patiently wait for Bot to return. No, they'll jump into the bush. They want that damage. They want that fight. They saw Bot leave the hill and decided it was their time to strike.
Yeah, at least Bot came back, trying to draw back a little bit of that pressure. They did land some damage, though, so that's the confidence building for Thomas and Focus. Good shots connecting yet again, but the distracting third party bringing everything to a halt in this moment. Thomas, Focus, they immediately box up on top, realizing we're in the zone. You still got to come to us, and now they have a moment here where there's a little bit of an advantage here in terms of positioning.
Their prey just barely managed to escape. Thomas was trying to find that full box in, but it just didn't net itself in his favor. And now, because of the shots ringing through from Battlewood Boulevard, it's just going to be another delay, another slow down. And they've had a rather solid start when they've made it out of Riptides, but it's evident that they are on the hunt for some very aggressive plays.
This was my fear. With new Sanctuary, it resigns, and Chap couldn't figure things out between themselves.
Come on, Chap, you got it, bro.
To the storm, and that is what we're seeing take place here. They can't close it out. He's able to escape, but he will continue to hunt.
Yeah, and it puts you just in a tough situation. Whether you win these fights or lose these fights, they're so drawn out. You're trading damage. Even if you get the eliminations, Taco, you're not necessarily going to be above that damage threshold. And with the zone pulling far away, it's going to be hard to get it back.
They've just spent so much time fighting and dealing with each other that they've left both of themselves in just worse positions, because even for Resigns, even if he makes it for the reboot opportunity, Chap, Flixy, they're also still left in a world of hurt because so many other teams are going to look to try and hold them captive inside the storm, not giving them the proper opportunity to rotate through the edge of zone.
Last time we see Curve and Venom kind of lurks in a different situation, trying to play safe. But as we tune in now, empty item slot, but they're going okay. On the other side, though, may not be necessarily the same. Malibuca dropped down to just a sliver of HP. Vico, though, able to save the day, pick up that knock, get the elimination, and is now giving Malibuca valuable time to heal up before they have to make their journey to zone.
Hey, go Vico, go after all, and this is exactly what the young superstar needs to be doing. Malibuca on the ropes, and just like that, Vico able to turn it around.
I mean, if these guys are going to come out fighting and Malibuca is going to come out swinging, it takes the pressure for Vico to deliver.
Oh, nice.
When he has to, he'll hit shots just like that. Darwin Deemish, a second chance in this lobby. They started the day on top. Their second place competition took them out in game number 2. And here in game number 3, they'll look to recapture.
If you see it, Face, the game style has changed a lot. Nobody's scared of Peterbot anymore.
Pulling it back to where things actually ended up here for Chap and Flixy.
Oh, nice!
Lacken had no idea that there's still a team sitting around New Sanctuary.
Yeah, Jace is already down, though. Minus going to be able to certainly clean up that elimination. Siphon going to allow him to survive just a little bit longer inside of the zone before he has to pop any HP. And I like what Hobby's doing here. Instead of fighting a 1v1, giving him a chance to possibly win, he just converges back onto a Minish. They get into the same box and realize, hey, there's a huge strength in numbers. We're up on the Storm Surge. We didn't take much damage. Let's just take this moment as a win.
Practically 5-5-5-2 on their next
I'm worried about Polo again and solo. Peterbot is dead.
But Peterbot, Boyo, quiet start. A different strategy. It's very foreign to see these two not with a whole slew of eliminations already built up in their counter, but they have clearly devised a plan and a strategy that revolves very heavily around playing inside of the Storm.
Zone pulls far, and they're waiting. You can see Pete is in the base waiting for players to rotate past, but unfortunately for Pete, those players aren't going to come in, so there is a good chance we see another game where these guys are down and out of luck when it comes to Surge, desperate to try and jump into somebody's box. Canada and Victor V, we saw their desperation earlier when they were trying to make plays happen. Now the situation has worsened. They have to make something happen right now.
And this is the only decision they can make, but it's going to be one they're going to regret. Canada goes down. Matt and Nicole were able to get that elimination. And these guys have been the unsung heroes. They qualify out of NA. They make some big plays. They make it from the upper bracket. And now they're shining here in game 3. First elimination. Sometimes that's going to be the hardest. But Victor V finds him so down in the depths when it comes to damage. Almost 400 overall. That's almost 2 full eliminations worth of damage, and that's where it gets tough, because even if you're able to take down Cole, you're at a disadvantage. 2v1, and this one's going to be tough.
Victor V can't even afford to stall. The Surge is just going to start ticking away at his HP, and for Matt and Cole, they've already gotten exactly what they were after. Sure, Vic's able to pick up the splashes, but what else can he do?
They need to be careful on Victor V's side and on the other side with Peter and Boyle lurking in the zone behind them. Reno and Curve, what do they have for Resign and Tinker? A great little lurk.
Oh, nice.
Reno do that many times over the years, and he did that as well in the NA finals, and Tinker and Resigns clearly weren't prepared for it.
We've seen how things fared for one half of that stalled out engagement over by New Sanctuary. Flixy, Chap trying to see if they can change their fate, though. Opening starts. Seems like it begins with Liam.
Yeah, 35 below the damage threshold. Like Liam,
oh my god, that's a good one.
He gets denied. But you notice they went from barely below the damage threshold, getting that elimination, to barely above. So for Chap and Flixy, when it comes to Storm Surge, they're not safe just yet. Even Agers now winning that game, going and kind of trying to ride that momentum. It gets cut short. 151, and it's active Surge.
Just ever since the start, when you're not able to fully survive that off-spawn contention, you're going to be left trying to play for the leftovers. And for
absolutely,
absolutely,
agreed.
It's very obvious that this zone pool has not done them any favors either. They've had to go cross-country, but Agers looking to get fraggy with it. Won't get the
nice.
to connect
Ritual's dead.
that come out on top.
It was always going to be a difficult game with how things started off for them. Even after that impressive win they got, but this duo is not out of it just yet.
Bro.
We will be hearing more from them over the course of this day. But for now, they'll leave it to the rest of the lobby to cook up for
What's up, Ozzy? How you? Welcome, the capybara. How you doing?
With one of them onto reason, and they will look to quickly improve on their standings. Just 30 points so far, but plenty more to grab in this one.
Yeah, almost 400 above the damage threshold, so they are.
Oh, it's FNCS. I'm not playing, bro.
Same thing. 5 elims, 900.
Yeah, it's FNCS. It's FNCS.
Short a little bit. They kind of break through the builds, but you see in Venom and Curve persistence here. They see
it's the World Cup. It's the World Cup. We're spectating. Yep.
Getting greedy. They're playing very, very calculated.
This might be where they fare best, though. They want to be
calling
in
him
the
noob.
thick of
Everyone
it
calls
because
me noob.
that's where they'll get the best opportunities to
That's
shine.
my name in
Catching players
here.
off guard, trying to work their way through those lower layers undetected by the teams that are already boxed up a little bit higher up on height. And speaking of which, Shark
It's okay, bro. Don't worry about it. It's
of
totally
leverage
fine.
because they need to find a solution to being underneath the surge threshold.
They're all friends. They all call me noob.
130, 153.
That's my name in Kick, bro.
Begins to
Don't worry about
activate
it.
every 7 seconds. Teeny and Shark will be stricken with 25 damage shield or HP, and it does not turn off until there's 40 or less people in the game. Right now,
Dude,
the
I just
strategy
want.
looks to
I don't
be
know. I don't know if
out-heal
Peterbot
it.
is
Now
gonna
Shark is
qualify
out of
even.
heals. Now he's put on a timer that will not last forever.
But look who's avoided almost everything along the way. Acorn and Bolts. Teeny
I love it, bro. I love it. I love it. Even if
opportunities
you call
to
me
bring this
noob,
one
doesn't
back.
matter, bro.
His body being carried away there by Jew and
Love you
Miguel.
for that,
Shark
bro.
looking to see if he could try to scramble, pick up the pieces, but as a solo with no HP, what more can he really do?
He doesn't look like he has the answers to that question, Taco. With just 1 HP remaining,
Oh,
Shark
ooh.
and Teeny will leave their first place spot up for grabs.
The first place spot is up for grab, guys. Who's gonna take it, guys? Come on, chat. Oh my gosh.
And get that elimination. Even during
Dude, look at the support. Look at the kind of support they're getting, guys.
Veno's gonna get knocked. Curve trying to be a hero. One knock's already there, trying to get the second onto Sky, but he gets denied that opportunity. Rightfully so. He goes right back into the box, trying to get the revive onto Veno with his own pushing him in. He can't be the hero he needs, but there's still a knock right in front. Curve trying to save the Siphon for the last moment.
Curve needs it to kick in now or never, but he can't afford to see if he can find another shot. Eventually, though, he might be.
Oh my gosh, he's 1 HP, bro. Look at Curve. He's 1 HP.
Head to head. Now's the time to see who's really on top.
And Curve might not have been able to save his teammate, but Sky certainly could. Stroll back in the game and back with a chance to make things happen. Curve with just 17 HP.
Curve is 1 HP, guys. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Let's see what Peterbot and Poyo does this game. I have a bad feeling Peterbot and Poyo is going to take the lobby this game. I'm sure Peterbot and Poyo is going to take it up. They're going to make sure they take it up.
Cut short, cut off, kind of tagged up all at the same time. Vico's going to go down. A lot of pressure has just been put on Malabuka's shoulders. 100.
I'm sure Peterbot is going to take it off now.
They can taste it as he tries to steal another one away. But that
Ouch! Malabuka is dead.
He doesn't hear it. Swizzy and Pixie take him down.
Swizzy and Pixie are primed and ready. They are just looking back, spraying down every
162 points Sky has. Sky and Scholar at 162 points in the leaderboard, dude. Doesn't this remind of the Peterbot game last season? What's up, cutie Karen? How are you? Welcome. How you doing?
You expect out of Swizzy and Pixie. Peterbot playing the storm now as all this madness ensues. To end the deal, they are looking to take this game.
Come on, Vidal.
They don't care who's in this lobby. They want the high ground and they will keep it for now. But that is just for now. They have
Ju and Vidal has a high ground, chat.
by the pressure below.
They're feeling like they're on cloud.
How you doing, cute?
The entire arena.
Welcome to the stream, buddy. How you doing?
Shadow and Virgo, that second height team. Anybody in that position can use a shockwave and disrupt everything they have going on.
You can tell though from the way they're
I'll be home and on in 10 minutes. I'm going to do this full FNCS. We can do that together.
But this is a spot that Badil's been in so many times already, and now here movement is crazy, but he's flipped, tumbling down the hill, trying to see if he can get out of sight. Pablo is falling, kindling right next to him, but Fadil, he's not gonna be able to get the shots. He wants to try
He's
and
dead.
make it
He's
through,
dead.
but all of these pre-existing builds just forcing him to make the effort. Still,
Nadal is dead. Juju is dead. Oh, nice! Nice! Oh, wow! Whoa, that was good! Bro, Sky and Scroll are still there, bro.
In fact, they're the only duo actually up in this game. Scroll, solo, Pixie, solo, Scroll.
No, I play after the FNCS.
Trying to expand, but he's running out of material.
I play after
and he's
FNCS.
out of material fast. Hurry, Cammy. They realize he's building
You know,
out
like,
a
I love FNCS, bro.
weakness, and they want to take over. They can't let this opportunity slip from their fingers from one team to the next. Pixie gains their attention. Scroll goes up.
Oh, look at the way Scroll is doing it, dude. Oh, come on, man. That. Whoa! What the heck? What did we witness, dude? Look at Scroll. Oh my gosh. Damn, bro. This guy. What a game. Seven, I think 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5 more games, man. 5 more games, bro.
What an intense final moment for
Oh,
you.
we can log in and watch it together, man.
How were the communications that you tried to take solo
And do
Scroll
the,
down?
do the,
It was a
you
perfect
know.
game. We were just top tied like 3 times, killed like 4 people because of that. And it was an easy game.
That's what everyone is saying so far, but
No,
everyone
that's not an
online
easy
has
game.
been
Come on,
looking
stop
at the lobby
yapping.
list and saying this might be the most stacked FNCS LAN ever. Do you agree, Hari?
Yeah, it's so stacked.
So when you look at the lobby list, who do you think is your biggest competition right now?
Diamond Dimish.
Diamond Dimish, and is that because you're sat right next to them and they're also your friends from Poland?
Yeah.
And so if it could be you or them, I'm guessing it's got to be you who wins this now.
Of course.
So Cammy, you know what it's like to be under pressure, you know what it's like to be on day 2 and in contention for the top, but do you have to change things up so you don't get snaked out there?
Oh my gosh,
I mean,
no,
we're
no,
calm.
no, no, no,
So,
no, no.
like,
That's
we just
horse
need to focus
shit.
on that. Need to focus on winning.
That's
our
horse
sport
crap.
And try to get some more good games.
Well, we're gonna take
Man, the
a
last
short
kill
break
by
while
Scroll
these
was
guys
epic,
focus
bro.
up. Please, Düsseldorf, give it up for Cammy and Hari!
Man, the last kill by Scroll was like epic, bro. Scroll just showed him why he is a pro, bro. Scroll just showed the entire world why he dominates the upper layer, bro. And he's the king of the upper layers, bro. Look at the last kill, bro. If you guys can go back. Just go back and...
I got him. I'm popping in magic. Wait, no, 6 builds? No.
Dude, I am still getting goosebumps because of the Scroll skill, bro. The way Scroll killed it, man. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. My gosh, I'm telling you, bro. The way Scroll killed the last one, bro. He's showing the true potential of being a pro, bro. Mike, buy me this chair, Mike. Mike, can you give me this chair, please? Mike be like, F off. Mike is gonna just tell me on my face, F off, bro. How dare you ask all this stuff from me, bro? Oh my gosh, dude, what a game, what a game, what a game, guys. Okay, guys, I got 1 minute and 22 seconds. I'll quickly use the restroom and be back. I dare you not go anywhere. Stick to us for game number 4 to come. We got a lot of Fortnite left, and the point tables are so unpredictable yet, guys. There are still 4 more games to coming up. I'm sorry, there are 5 more games to come up, and anything, trust me, guys, anything can happen. These guys you see on the screen, they can make a difference, guys. They can make a difference. So give me a couple of moments, guys. I shall be back with you guys in a couple of moments.
Fortnite fan, welcome back to the summit once again. We get another victory royale out of game 3, and if I could put my EU bias mask on for one, say, yeah, my boy, EU at the top. That's right, Tokata. Oh, Tokata.
I heard you repping NA. What, 1 match ago? Literally last match? You think you can just switch up that quickly, Z?
Yes, I can. Oh, sorry, I left the EU bias mask on there for a second. Listen, I'm going to be biased on whoever wins. I just want everybody to have a great time. Shoutouts to Cammy and Shari, rather. What an incredible game. Packed with eliminations, packed with high ground, packed with pushing other duos who are trying to take high from them out of the way.
Classic Cammy high take right here. Looking back, chopping it on out, sneaking in the backside of this zone as well. All of that LAN experience that Cammy has paying dividends for him right now. The scroll high take was almost crazy, but they held him off to Carter. And what they did really well here was they took height at, again, the right time at the right way.
I love seeing this from Cammy and Hari. Now bumped up that leaderboard, but if I think to specifically how this duo plays, you can go back to the 2022 Invitational where Cammy and
oh my god, 224 points lead. I was just in the washroom, I just watched 224 to 151. Holy crap!
More confidence. I'm seeing them pushing, I'm seeing them play for height, get those eliminations, and you know, it's working incredibly well.
I don't know if you saw what I saw. Sky and Stroll have suddenly broken into the 200-point threshold. Oh, wow. Finding that second place against, obviously, a solo situation against Cammy and Shari, rather. Wow. This team continues to do it. I don't know how they do it, but Scroll, if we're going to put Scroll in solo clutch situations, I'm down. I'm down.
Look, I'm down to put either of them in solo clutch situations. Scroll, game 1, got 52 points as a solo, once again clutching it out. But the best part is, Sky is just as capable at solo clutching. In the EU Major Finals, he had the 3rd most solo clutch points. They can play together as a duo. They can play as solos. They were the most consistent team on EU going into those finals. Sky and Scroll have everything to take home this competition.
What a shot that was, though. Unreal. There was a moment just before that as well where Sky was down and Scroll waited. He almost used Sky's down body as bait. For the player that was coming up to take them out and continue that through. So that combination of not only mechanical ability, not only calmness in those endgame
I had to rush out of the washroom, dude. Seeing the point table, man. The point table is sick as hell. What is that point table? 224? Sky and Scroll?
What's crazy too, using the
it is exactly what Peter Pot and Poyo did last season, bro.
Running through as a solo, we could hear the crowd going crazy.
Are Sky and Scroll the next Peter Pot and Poyo, guys? Chat, do you think they are the next Peter Pot and Poyo?
Is crazy.
Yeah, and it's what Vadil's been doing all season long. He's had this sort of like solo clutching prowess, this sort of second wind, if you like, when it comes to solo clutching, because seemingly in every single tournament that he's playing in, he's having these amazing solo clutches. And on a stage like this, in this sort of format, getting those extra few placement points, getting those extra eliminations to Carter is going to be super valuable for him.
100%.
Absolutely,
They're bumping
man. I
themselves up
agree
the
with you.
leaderboards. Remember, Vadil back in 2024, he was the best performing duo, German duo alongside Reason, now paired up with Jew. They have been looking incredibly strong on home turf. I'm excited to see if they can continue that momentum forward in the later matches today.
Teeny Shark, second place, but Chino and Pablo Wingo up 4 places. Mini Minor, this second place. I mean, honestly, SkyScroll aren't that far away.
Where is
They're
Peter
trying to
Bot?
make a statement, right? They're like, hey, you're doing good. We're going to stay very close by, though.
Yeah, it's where Chino
is
Pablo
Peter
operate.
Bot?
This is exactly where you want to
Can
have
someone
them.
show
These
me where
endgame
is Peter Bot?
situations, hit to hit. If you looked at the
Where
drop
is
back
that
going
guy?
into today, you'd almost write them off.
Is
That's
that guy
triple
even trying to
contestation.
win
Yeah,
this?
great. But when they make this endgame situation, when they're in these low to mid ground layers, they are just almost so in sync together. They're playing off each other so well. And this is something that we spoke about to them in an interview. They were sort of saying, yeah, if we make these endgames, Sakar, we're going to have a lot of fun. And that is exactly what they're doing.
What I find interesting about Pablo and Chino is if you look at their expectations from 2024, which was duos going into 2025, they were low. They weren't making the major finals. They didn't make global championships. But then they were one of the best trios in 2025. So going into this year, their expectations have been significantly high, and they have not disappointed.
For some
Performing
reason,
at
I
the
like the
top
green
at
color
the
that they've
EU
chosen
Major
for this
finals,
year's
and now once again topping the charts on an international stage here at the Major Summit. They are meeting those expectations currently, but we still got more games to play out.
Come on,
I'd like to
chat.
back
Let's
to the
go.
standings really quickly, right? I want to see that second page. So keep in mind, we know right now 98 points is where Acorn and Volts sit, but just below, look at this. Cammy, Shari up 32 places, a single game difference. And look, just right behind Focus, Thomas HD, Akira Karama, so many names. Guys, this competition is still very much alive.
Whoa. Peter Bot is not in top 20?
Oh, absolutely. And when Shari and Cammy actually switched up their drop spot towards more of the northeast side of where they're originally landing, I had a few questions. I was like, is this actually going to be the right move? Is this going to be the play that they want to make, particularly with all that contestation going on around them? And the first 2 games, yeah, it wasn't great, really. They weren't able to show us what we know they can do, particularly Cammy, known as the land goat.
Peter Bot is not even top 20,
To
dude.
operate very well. And for those guys, moving up in the standings after that one game is absolutely crucial. But in an 8-game format, Scarsper, it becomes very difficult because you have to continue then to do that throughout the day.
Yeah, Cammy on EU has been a player that's kind of been known to stay ahead and adapt incredibly quickly when there's a new season, when there's new strats, new metas. Cammy is going to be on top of that. I was also looking, Thomas HD and Focus close by. They were actually surprise contested in the last match. Now, they ended up having the upper hand. They came out on top there, but there have been a lot of last-minute switch-ups, so I'm definitely starting to feel that pressure.
Absolutely, man. And I'd love to tip my hat to Shadow and Virgo. I'm sure Vivid, wherever you are, is probably making some noise. Currently our best performing NA team. They kind of showed up for a bit of that last game, and then Cammy and Shari said, get out. But still, I love seeing this duel, right? They had that crazy call yesterday. Hey, yeah, we'll go ahead and win this.
Make some money.
They went on to do so. So I'm excited to see what else they can bring, right? Like,
Dude,
just
Peter
look
Bot's
down
gone.
the second to
History.
fourth. The
History.
points are still
Thank you so much.
pretty
Bye-bye.
dang
Take
close.
care.
I feel like
Adios.
Once we get into that 8th game, man, it's going to be really, really close.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that, Shadow Virgo, you mentioned
Bro, it's Sky versus Scroll. If they play like this one more game, it's what they no one's gonna touch them, bro.
Vital for them to actually continue to develop. And
Or if Peter Bot wins every game from here.
I think it was Virgo that was up on top of high, actually got chopped
Or if
off down
Peter Bot
and
wins
took a lot of that
every
fall
game
damage.
from here,
So
that's
this
gonna
is
be a
where their
different
game
story
started to
then.
crumble, but it's something that I spoke about yesterday in the lower bracket. If you can just take high, ride it out for a good amount of time, you're still going to get some really nice placement points. And in an 8-game format, it's going to be absolutely vital to keep those games coming in, because if you can stay consistent, it's going to do you well.
If anyone's going to take height, it's going to be Virgo and his Shadow. I mean, if we look back at the player lounge, Virgo was winning every single realistic creative match. I mean, mechanically, he has what it takes. But then you look at the predictions, you look at all the co-streamers, you ask online, and they're putting, you know, NA's somewhat last hope per se, Acorn Rituals, you got Cold Rapid. They don't have Shadow and Virgo up there at the top, so I love to see them currently in 4th place, showing what they're truly capable of.
I
Dude,
agree, man.
I gotta say,
completely agree, bro.
Swizzy, I see you, all right, global champion. I see you sneaking your way just outside that top 5. Pixie right there as well. We are really starting to heat up, right? So many duos are starting to come online. I think they're all thinking the same thing. That trophy, we have to fight for this title. And also, we can't forget as well, top 15 auto quals to global championships later on, but this is a global champion, right? He's trying to prove, hey, I won that for a reason.
Yeah, and this is a team that have sort of played with their backs against the walls for a lot of this year and a lot of this season. And, you know, it's kind of surprising coming out of that global championship where Swizzy ended up winning and Pixie, of course, came second. So I think this kind of like one-day format actually hinders them a little bit, because this is a team that are really good at looking back at what they did wrong and then going ahead and improving based on what everyone else is doing. They'll have that halftime break to go ahead and do that, so expect big things from them in the second half as well, but a really solid start from them there in 6th.
Yeah, I don't think anything can stop Swizzy. I mean, tragic end to 2024, came right back in 25, becoming a global champion. Got here a day before his tournament, no sleep, but was unable to make it through. And then in the first match of that,
Guys, I'm going to switch off the camera for a few moments.
Game, they took home the win, qualified themselves to today, and you know, now hopefully Pixie, Swizzy, they're feeling more well rested, they're more locked in, ready to go. And I mean, seeing them bumping themselves up this leaderboard, I'm excited to see if that continues.
I think it's really funny too, because like if you think about it, day number one rather, you got to play 6 games and be the top 25. So he's like, okay, do I play
Hey, what's
6
up, buddy?
games
How
and
are
it's
you?
top 25, or do I just drop down in the lower bracket, win game 1, and then go back to sleep? Sorry, I don't obviously know if that's true, but in my head canon, that's absolutely what happened. Vidil as well in that last game.
I just switched on the
Ultimately
camera for a
shut
few
down by
moments. I'll just
Skyscroll,
switch on the camera.
kind of being
Don't worry
used as
about it.
bait there, but by himself, I mean, dude, he looks so good right now, Mini Miner. Obviously, eventually kind of had to play this out as a solo, but he looks good.
Early height take, the crowd went crazy. Everyone was hyped. They saw them on height. They saw the stars aligning for Dew and Vidil. And this was the moment where it all came crumbling down. But remember, Vidil here going up against arguably the best team in the world, especially in this domain in the low ground situation. Only on 4 HP, absolutely cooking. And this is what I talked
We are
about
also
earlier.
streaming on Kick. If you want to join us on Kick, you can always join us on Kick. Type exclamation Kick in the chat and it will give you the link to join us on Kick, bro.
For it though, so that's a really nice solo clutch from him.
Yeah, I mean, being on home turf, having the crowd cheering your name, roaring for your success, I'm sure it definitely plays a big part. But Vidil is one of those EU legends. He's been around for a very long time. He knows what it takes to compete both online and international competitions. Paired up with the Jew, I'm excited to see them close out today.
Oh, Vidil do it as well. Where's the finger guns?
There we go.
Was he about to dab?
He was about to dab. It's way back many years ago. But you saw him there for a minute, locked in, right? He's like, hey, the job's not done. I have to keep pushing on forward. But friends, I'm getting the call right now. Casters are ready. The next game is ready. So Casters, over to you.
You know, I like the way Zeke just said that. Job's not done. And for Sky and Scroll, they might have about a 70-point lead, but it's exactly that. 5 games left, job's not done.
Yeah, but when it's Sky and Scroll and you start looking at the point differential that's already taking place, all I can think about right now, Levitt, is what happened in Major 1 Grand Finals. But first up, let's see what actually takes place here in Game 4.
It's Game 4,
Game
chat.
4, the last game before halftime. And if you guys are no strangers to Fortnite competitive, where you're at on the leaderboard means so much. If you're going after first, you might have to have a big game here. If you're settling for that top 15, you just need to remain consistent. Thomas, focus. They know they got lurked on at the start of that last game, and they're just being a little bit more aware.
No surprises this time around, or for now at least. We have to see what takes place elsewhere. Looks like these guys might get a game uncontested. Epic Well and Pump.
Ooh.
And it looks like the Middle Eastern duo has decided. Oh, well. They don't get landed on, but they do get shot out of the sky. And there will be more shooting out of the sky here as these two duos run it back.
And It's just the nature of the game when it comes to these drop spots. Sometimes you have to glide in, and Flixy's trying to go for the chest, gets the Thunder Burst, but not the elimination. 2v1, Tika and resigns to strength in numbers, and that was a little bit of a mismatch. Chap went underneath, he left his teammate alone by himself, and sometimes that's the only second you need.
Sometimes you just have to give up the sacrifice, though. Flixy fully understanding that they just weren't going to be able to pull this one back. It's better to just have Chap try and play things through. He can look for the reboot later on, but for Hero and Bacchus, they've got to be feeling great about the fact that they might actually get to experience a game. They've been dealing with Epic Whale and Pump, and we can go back to see where things really started to take off for them. Surprise spawning Virgo. That's a bad news Bears moment, but Hero not finished with it.
Hero getting both of those eliminations, and honestly, sometimes it takes one switch up of a drop spot to get things rolling in your favor. And already we'll see how they rise up the leaderboards after this one. Triple contested still over towards Sandy's strip. It's Chino and Pablo that find themselves in a close quarters combat situation here. Victor V and Kanata on the west side of Sandy. So right now, it's gonna be Fakun by himself, just having to clutch up or just stay alive until he can get his teammate back.
This is a dispute that has been taking place since Friday. Pablo and Chino have non-stop been looking to bring down Fukun and Minifio. They nearly succeeded in yesterday's competition, but it just wasn't enough. This time, though, they've settled everything once and for all. So game 4, they'll just have to deal with Victor B and Kanata at Sandy.
And that is a balance that I think they are willing to live with, one that I think they can find success with. And so if there's anybody that can give Sky and Scroll a run for their money at the top of the leaderboard, we know it is Pablo and Chino.
What is happening, chat?
Know with Thomas,
I am literally out of words.
Comes to international tournaments, 92 points so far. Not necessarily the start that they have wanted, but still plenty of time to kind of pick up the pace. Kazzy trying to disengage underneath, focus on the chase, shot after shot connecting it. We finally get that first knock. The elimination is there, and while on the other side, Focus cleans up one. Thomas now trying to stall out this fight, waiting for his teammate to come back, using their numbers to their advantage, and just firing off on all cylinders. Damo by himself, but not for long, as he gets sent back to the lobby with Kazzy.
It's just obvious that that Oshi duo was running on fumes here. Unfortunately for them, Thomas and Focus do take full advantage of them being pushed so early, but Pollo, Peterbot, this is unfamiliar territory now.
NA fans, look away. This is not what you want to be watching. Pollo, who's been the more reliable, it feels like today, as far as staying alive in the duo, goes down in the hands of the Frenchies, and so that leaves Pete to fend for himself and keep this duo fighting in this tournament.
Yeah, and that's something when you kind of look at the stats of Peterbot and Pollo on day one, you know, kind of leading in damage right there with eliminations, but where they placed on the leaderboard is not where you would think a team like Peterbot and Pollo would place. So it's not necessarily the actual fights and mechanics, it's the overall game plan.
So far a tournament to forget for them, but still plenty more to play. Chap has been able to keep himself in the game with a nice...
Oh my gosh, Peterbot is so cooked, guys.
That's exactly why Flixy knew he could trust his duo when he left off on a solo adventure here. Yapko and Panzer, though, profiting from what's taking place over by Latte, and they've got Cooper directly in their sights.
Yep, they're able to kind of angle outreach by himself, and now they land a big shot onto Cooper. 2v1.
Cooper is dead.
Trying to push in. Cooper's time is definitely limited here. The way Yapko and Panzer have been playing, they need the points. They have to try to catch up and move up that leaderboard if they want at least top 15. But Cooper's keeping them on the chase up until now, where Cooper finally falls. And just like Taco said there, that decision to split with Ages of Ritual not working out.
And we have seen Yapko and Panzer are not afraid to fight anybody in this quadrant of the map. If they spot a weakness, they will strike and they will hit hard.
It really feels like they've been playing a lookout to see who's going to be the duo that gets pushed further north from Latte landing off the initial off-spawn contention. And every single time, whether that's been Ritual and Agers or whether that's been Reed and Cooper, you'll see Yapko and Panzer throwing their names into the mix.
The dust settles, Reason and Noah. We've seen kind of two sides of this coin. Moments where they like to get aggressive, try to find eliminations. And then moments where they play passive, just like this, lurking. We know these teleporters, a lot of teams like to traverse through, avoid all the chaos that goes above and on the island, but sometimes it ends up being one of those plays where you run into nobody throughout the course of hiding down there.
It looked more like they were set up banking on someone actually taking that ascender directly down to them, obviously hoping that they could get the advantage off the right side peaks, but Cringe and Twy, they'll be the closest to it. Whether or not they actually take the bait, though, that's a story left to be settled.
For Sharkantini, a game where they will have to prove to everybody watching that they are really here to play. We've seen them win, but after last game's surge disappointments, the question does become, when this team faces a challenge on this stage, can they rise to overcome it?
No.
But what really makes things so exciting is that we've seen EU challenge Sky and Scroll before. You can never count yourself as safe, even when the match looks promising, because so many teams like Swizzy and Pixie all just kind of nestling in to these tucked away positions, utilizing every bit of terrain to their advantage.
And I think in the case of Swizzy and Pixie, they've almost been counted out by many, many people watching, and understandably when you look at how the year has gone. But that is too much talent to count out. Speaking of talent, Big Cold on the screen picking Iomzo up, and 4 fields is not the spot you want to be fighting these two. This is their comfort zone.
It's also the opposite side of the map from where we would have anticipated IamNoobRD and Josh to even be at. So clearly, a little bit of a mix-up already taking place.
Yeah, and just unfortunate enough, you kind of saw the no knock. It was straight elimination. Josh probably out of the game already as we tune into Peterbot. Nalu and Rainy, just like Josh and IamNoobRD for that matter, just kind of landing where they want each and every game, trying to go ahead and lurk and catch the team off guard while they're going for their loop path. But Peterbot's been a solo for so long in this situation. There's been too many teams inside Squibbly and outside as well, so there's really been no chance for him to get that reboot.
But part of the problem for Peterbot is that taking that aggressive fight, that early motion up against Skyjump and Mumsy, and it not netting anything for them, it just left Squibbly up for grabs. And the moment that Team C real estate, they're going to start moving in. That's exactly what Rainy and Nalu have done. So Peterbot, he'll have his work cut out for him in terms of getting the reboot for Foil in the first place and making it absolutely shores.
Yeah.
Ages of Ritual, making their rotation on over. Typically, you kind of see them use the long launch pad towards the backside of Latte Landing, but Yapko and Panzer actually ended up using it. I'm not sure Ages of Ritual know they're there, and I'm not sure Yapko and Panzer are even going to
Come on, Chap. Come on. You guys got it, bro.
Need to get into the zone before they're eaten alive and damage being taken.
Far too far and away. It's the render distance that's just working to their advantage. They are gliding overhead. Agers and Ritual, there's not really a whole lot they can do about it either. They know they just got to keep moving forward into the next zone.
Uh-oh. Pump, don't see Epic Well anywhere in sight. And this is a situation that might make you a little nervous if you're Epic Well and Pump. You've been performing decently well throughout the course of the day. Almost in contention of one of those global championship spots, but then you run into Vico in Malibuca, and in the distance, there's a shark in the water. Him and Teeny lurking like we know they can. They go
oh my God.
One of those teams escape. So I'm wondering, do they know Pump is here, or are they just trying to eye that duo of Vico, Malibuca? They're returning back. They want to fight. They know this is a chance that it could be Shark and Teeny.
This is a 2v2 we all want to see, and it's one that will be interfered with. Pump takes Malibuca down, and that just helps Sharkantini, and it gives him a bit more breathing room to stay in this game as well.
Not only that, but Pump absolutely stacked right now. The problem is, he is just a solo. And for Sharkantini, there's always a bigger fish, and they're willing to make sure that they take out Pump entirely. The ultimate refresh, it's not even one that is a necessity, but they'll steal it anyway. All of that loot that once belonged to Malibuca now straight in Sharkantini's inventory.
2 is better than 1, especially when it's Shark and Teeny.
Yeah, but these fights right now just continuing all around the map. Cold and Rapid looking to get aggressive. Probably just going ahead and being okay with just getting damage. Shield gone from Boko. Shield gone from Cringe. Some shots did connect. But instead of getting greedy for Cold and Rapid, the game plan for them is simple. They don't need big game eliminations. They're just trying to get Surge, climb up that leaderboard, and then move into the zone. They don't want to get caught in all the chaos. They don't want to get caught below the damage threshold and control over their game. Take it away.
They might not have a choice there. Based off where we last saw Gino and Pablo, they might be able to get some decent tags into Cold and Rapid along the way. But Darm and Deemish, what had been a very promising start of the day, cut a little bit short because of losing some of that momentum off of early eliminations in Game 2. Shark Teeny trying to do what they can to shut down some of their EU comrades, but Deemish and Darm never count these guys out. They'll take their time farming it up before they get involved.
We're already seeing a couple mythics in play as well. Thomas, the Iron Pump, we saw the Chaos Reloader there. There's Drew and Vidil from their drop spot. Kind of see them instantly edging towards the zone, 418 above. Even without elimination here, you can see they're being consistent when it comes to that damage. And everybody on the outskirts of the map, slowly but surely making their way in. And they have to be quick, because right now, it is going to be a 1 tick, is going to move into a 2 after this, and then a 5. So positioning has to be perfect.
Let's see.
There's so much else taking place. Peterbot with the comeback. This is exactly what he needed. A single opportunity. Everybody's
Come on, Pete. You got this, buddy.
It's time to be better than Peterbot. And QNDX, it looks like he might just find out.
And this could be the moment right here, not just for the eliminations in the case of Peterbot, but if he can get Poyo back, they at least have some loot. But again, I said the 5th zone, it moves to a 2-tick. Peterbot could no longer stay over towards Humble Hills. He has to move down towards Riptides, closer and closer towards the zone. But this could be his golden opportunity, just like that one there. QNDX gets
1 tick, then 2, then 5 is brutal. It is.
and gets the elimination, but it wasn't easy. It does turn into a 2v1.
Nice, Pete. Nice.
This is the Peterbot we want to see. Sniffing out opportunities to take advantage of players and striking hard. Can he get Poyo back in the game? If not, can he give us an all-timer Peterbot clutch?
Come on, guys. If Peterbot does a clutch, it's going to be really, really awesome.
Ari down below. Don't see Cammy anywhere. Nalu and Rainy, they have no choice but to play aggressive here. 147 below the damage threshold, but that first shot is going to slow him down. Deem is coming in. It's going to make it that much harder, but Nalu hits a haymaker on one side, but another one breaks into the box. Now there's back to the lobby they go. Darman Deemish, a strength in numbers is real.
You hit hard, we hit harder. Darman Deemish cannot be toppled right now.
The best part of it all, I don't even know if they realized that Ari was still there, but Chap, Flixy, this is what they needed. They find Poyo off of the reboot, and Peterbot might just go with it. Fortunately,
oh my gosh.
yet again, but Chap has closed it just enough to revive his duo.
Now they get an opportunity here. They are getting chunked out by the zone, but look at the extra heals they were able to get. A mending machine not too far by. That was a huge success for Chap and Flixy in this game, and this is literally what we saw yesterday. Slow start to the day, but slowly but surely ramping up.
Doesn't matter though, everything that just took place for Darm and Deemish has steadily fizzled away in moments.
Dude, come on. Peterbot has been like...
You get the abilities, but they're just so below on Surge. Just took too much damage in the exchange overall from Rainy and Nalu, and it's apparently left its mark.
This is going to be a tough rotation to make. Max Pool, it's not going to be any easier for some of the teams in the zone. But for Dom now, as he makes his journey in, still plenty to do. Curve won't be able to stomach it. Dom might for now, and he does have a pathway to rotate in. What happened to Venno though? I mean, it's rare to see Curve.
Yeah, where is Venno?
Like that. Oh, that's what happened.
Oh.
You probably wish me look away right there.
I really do.
Tough.
Shockwave into the front of the zone, truly cost them everything.
Yeah, they are unstoppable right now. That's true.
How much damage, how many eliminations Darm has been able to get so far. He's still 246 below the damage threshold.
Who was really going to be Polish's last standing figure, and it's Darm in the end of it.
Hari said to Frankie, hey, it's going to be us that come out on top. Dom making him eat his words. Dom and Demish, their game continues, and it's all in the hands of Dom.
Hear the crowd getting wild already in the feed. The deal taking down Cold, Pablo, Chino, just trying to move their way forward. Dropping a cup for the extra loot that they do have that they don't need to take with them. You see their material kind of running low here. With 2 eliminations, 440 above the damage threshold. The main thing that is going to take their focus is just rotating from point A to point B, and it's just got so drastic. That is a max pull. But at the same time,
Wow, wow, whoa. Where did the zone pull, man? Look at the zone pull, dude.
With a nice wrap around the dead side.
The zone pull is like crazy.
But at the same time, Badil, Ju, looking to get active inside the congestion.
The crowd is lighting up with Badil and Ju on their screens. They want to see more Badil magic. And with them being so comfortably above Surge, this is looking and shaping up to be another magical performance.
I just can't believe that I'm
Bro, I'm telling you, Sky and Scroll is untoppable, bro. Untouchable, bro. They're like 228, bro. Dimas is already out, so Dawn is less.
And try to remain in contention for some serious placement points. Shark is weak, just ahead, but he doesn't have the opportunity to open up.
And this is a chance right here, Scroll. Once again by himself, 131 below the damage threshold. With the gap that they've been able to get in this tournament so far, the entirety of the lobby is looking at them, hoping they go down. But Scroll obviously making plays already.
Come on, Scroll, you got this, buddy.
Down to 87. He doesn't look like he's getting nervous.
Come on, Scroll, you got this.
Focus, forced to back up, 171. He just needs to survive this, and that's going to be step 1. But it's more than one team. It's more than one player. They're all focusing in this direction.
The entire lobby is staring him down, and he won't be able to withstand it. But Darm still going. 6 more points have just been collected.
Dude, look at, yeah, exactly. That's what I was supposed to say, bro, Poppy.
Away at his lifeline here. He's still waiting to see if he can strike first and come out on top. If
The
he
zone
finds
has
a
become so
singular
unpredictable.
refresh, that would be everything because only 3 more players need to go down for the surge to disappear.
Yep, he has multiple med kits. Plenty of time because he didn't get that max pull, but 305, that's a daunting number to look at. So that's why he's just hoping, crossing his fingers, 3 people to go down. Maybe Vico, Malibuca could get one. Kurama moving across. Lucy's going to get dropped. Romero's going to get knocked as well. Plenty of eliminations need to be cleaned up here. But a flank comes in. Teeny surprise. Shark and him try to converge back into that same box, but they still have to rotate forward.
But look at how much space they have. They claimed so much of the lower layers, and they're looking to continue building it out. But next, they want to take over the front side.
Dom, down to bare bones.
I literally have no idea, guys. Trust me, guys.
He has to make some sort of play happen. If anybody can do it right now, it's got to be him.
Dude, but one thing I must say, European fans are crazy, bro.
And we know he has his eyes set on any Ruddy's weakness.
Yeah, he's gone. Dom's gone.
Takes over.
Exactly,
It's the
bro.
solo we will watch, trying to make something happen.
Yes,
Exactly, buddy.
Why he's kind of looked at as one of the best individual player in EU as of now. But if you look up, you see it in the clouds. It's Vico. It's Malibuca. We know what they could do on high ground, and it doesn't look like any team as of now is looking up.
It's very often that you'll see them starting to really heat up as the lobby.
Come on, Scroll, you got this.
But for Scroll, as a solo,
Wow, nice. They're a solid lead, bro.
immediately, Thomas and Focus were trying to surprise contest on the high ground, but they'll be sniffed out immediately. Still, Focus and Thomas managed to make their way up, but they don't have the materials to hold this.
Oh, Malibuca is down. Vico is going down. Ooh!
Will continue. Thomas and Focus looking to announce themselves now to the world as they sit up on high.
I love this play out of them. They want to catch up, but they don't want to wait until it's already over. Swizzy Pixie, same thing could be said for them. 108 points and counting. 2 eliminations. They have the tails. They have Slurp. They have everything that they need, but Scroll is still outlasting everyone into the top 14. If he can go a little bit further, he'll get half of the placement points.
He is a major problem for the rest of the lobby.
Exactly, man.
Can he be stopped? Shark doing his best impression now to try and catch up. Every single one of these solos making desperation plays. Focus will fall off of height, and that leaves Thomas now alone damage with just one build remaining. He has a mountain to climb here, Taco.
And the new generation, they're trying to take over. Scroll.
Come on, Scroll. You got this, buddy.
Underneath, a little bit out of sight, out of mind, but it's only a brief moment. Akira, Karama, they're the ones that take over front side low. Scroll, he has to connect. He needs to bring down this next player, but it's Resigned, picked off by Pixie instead. And Scroll knows his moments are limited. He's trying to see if he can capitalize. Instead, Akira and Karama finding the limbs.
We're into the top 9, half of the placement points, top 8. Another one's going to go down.
Come on, Scroll. You got this, buddy.
They're trying to dominate that layer, but Scroll is still scrambling around. He is the X factor.
Oh, Scroll's gone.
But unfortunately, he goes down.
It's the fact of the matter that the damage has been done. If it's not me, it won't be you either. So Akira, Karama, will you find your moment, or will Bolts and Acorn take it all away?
Acorn up above, looking down, applying the pressure, giving Bolts the space to get involved if need be. They need to hold on.
Come on, you got this. Oh no, oh no, oh.
Minori left, fending for scraps, holding on for dear life. It looks like Acorn and Bolts want their dub here.
He is striking him.
They're like dying like crazy, bro. They're not able to hold the positions, guys. What is needed, bro. They can't, bro.
Minori down below, just a sliver of HP.
Oh my gosh. Acorn and Balls, ball. Acorn and Balls.
All it took was just that singular moment of these two holding down height. Everyone else just in absolute shambles underneath. Two separate lines of fire. Nowhere left to run. So of course the victory royale is all theirs.
Guys, you just got a victory royale in game 4, but it feels like you're just chilling. It feels like you just played a practice game, Bolts, from that reaction.
Oh my gosh.
No, it wasn't like a practice game, but we just
Yeah,
played
exactly.
in the end, and we were beaming a lot of people with our AR, so it felt like a really smooth game.
Acorn, as IGL, what's going through your mind when you're looking up? You're seeing the chaos unfold. What are you saying to Bolts in that moment? How do you get the timing right?
It was actually him that made the height call. I was just waiting for him to look at it. We were trying to chop it, and then he made the decision, trusted him, and we won the game.
Is that a situation that happens a lot? Bolts, you say, you know what, I've got the instinct here, let me fly.
I would say it's 50-50. Sometimes it's me, sometimes it's Acorn, but in the end, we got the win.
Now, the two of you now on form, on fire, but this is a stacked lobby. Do you think consistency is something you can achieve?
Of course, always got to be consistent. It's a mental game. We were doing bad, we won the game, now we're back in it to win it.
The mentality is clearly strong and getting stronger with these two. We're going to take a short break.
These guys are sponsored by a team in Riyadh.
Congratulations.
Not Falcon. Falcon is Peter Botch's team. I don't remember this guy's team. What was his team again? Anybody in the chat know? Riyadh Season. Riyadh Season has been his team, bro. The height call was the clutch, lol. No. It is. You can't help it, bro. It's like, come on, understand. Whenever they're making calls like this, they are calculating so much of thing inside their head, bro. No, there is a reason they are pro, right? Why I am not pro, bro? I'm a noob. That's the reason. I cannot do all those calculations in my head. If I could do all those calculations by my head, I would have been pro myself. But yeah, that's the only reason I'm not. Okay, let me just quickly open Fortnite, guys. Yeah. By the time the break happens, let me also quickly open Fortnite, guys. Okay. I'm sure. Yeah. Come on. I know, chat. I literally know. I cannot do all those massive calculations that they really do, and high speed calculations that they're doing. It's impossible for me to do because I cannot do them. I can't even think of doing them. That's the reason. That's the only reason these guys are pro and we are not. The reason these guys are pro is because they can do all this sort of calculations like instantly, spontaneously. Right season really carried, huh? No, nothing like that, dude. Okay, I did not switch on this. No, I will not say that, bro. I won't say that, bro. But then again, it is what it is. It is what it is. You just cannot go ahead and, say anything, any crap. So it is what it is. If it is that way, it is that way, bro. Okay, now, quick question. Am I not supposed to get a glider? Where is that glider? Huh? My Grandmaster did not open? Why? Hello? Can you hear me? What? I have 505. Bro said instant calcs like it aren't brain work. Come on. It is brain work. That's what I'm trying to tell you. 613. It's what Mike ended up with. Wow. This guy is really grinding, bro. Mike is really grinding, bro. Okay, let's go back to the game, guys. Let's go back to the game, right?
I would never leave you, NA. Sorry about that. I don't know how that got back on my face there. Unbiased.
Here you go.
Crazy stuff out of Acorn and Bolt.
I'm not going to let you get past that. I've never seen someone switch up so fast so many times. You what? EU, NA. I mean, to be fair, it is going back and forth in terms of who's winning these matches, but let's take a look at some of these highlights of Acorn and Bolts. Mini Miner, I know you're a fan of this team.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a great team, and a team that we've actually finally seen come alive here in these endgames. Finally getting that big win that we know that they can do, and absolutely huge for this team. They were coined as NA's last hope coming into this weekend, and we've seen already that there are other NA teams that are capable. The way they took height here, classic Acorn and Bolts gameplay, really nicely done right there as well. And we spoke about it earlier on about these zones. They were very, very good when they got favorable zones in upper bracket. This one, not a favorable zone. This is a very south zone. So they're still performing now. They figured it all out and playing up from height to Carter. It's a great game.
Yeah, this is big news. I mean, in terms of expectations, this is one of the duos that has the highest expectations on NA to come out on top. I'm almost surprised that it's taken so long to see them get a match like this. But I'm sure after this, they are going to bump themselves incredibly high up that leaderboard. And it's also, you know, that confidence boost that they might have needed. I don't know if Acorn could have more confidence. He came out with confidence at the top of the show, right? We had that moment to interview with him. He just said, hey, I'm ready, be ready. It's great to see, obviously, and 8 eliminations as well. Massive out of the duo. Now, let's take a look at the standings. Sky and Troll. They continue the dominance. This is why so many fans, players, us, were like, yeah, I think these guys are probably a big contender to go ahead and walk away with the win. Obviously, Teeny and Shark right behind, but more on that in a moment because Sky and Scroll, again,
268. There's a 67-point lead.
And he delivers.
My gosh, Peterball is nowhere near, boy.
Situations. It seems like today has been a day of
I
these
feel
big
bad for
solo
Peterball.
clutches, and he needed to make it happen, of course. There was a lot of teams that were up there on the standings that, of course, were down to a solo player. We saw it with Shark also clutching up as a solo. So, I mean, when it comes to Acorn and Bolts, the fact they won that game, really good for them. But for Scroll, if he can keep on making these solo clutches happen, if this can still keep happening for them, they're looking really, really strong. Where's the chink in their armor? I don't see it at all.
I mean, it's working. I know Sky is just as capable to make these solo clutches happen. For now, Scroll has been looking unstoppable. When I think back at EU in general, you know, the knowledge of the top previously has been a bit gate-kept, but Sky and Scroll, coming from not being these, you know, tied-in players earlier on in EU competitive to now not only building the chemistry, building the knowledge, building the consistency, they have skyrocketed themselves as one of the most consistent duos, not just on EU, but in the world. So I like to see the solo clutches, but I want to see a duo win from them. I want to see both of them, you know, pop off in one of these end games.
I like that skyrocketed.
Yeah, pun intended.
Pun intended, right?
Definitely.
but even in that game, like, I was looking back at sort of their early game situation. They kind of went back to that strategy that we know they like to do. Sky up in that surge tower, up in that base, looking for a lot of those tags around their POI, because, of course, that zone did start to fall down to the south. And instead of Scroll just looking for all of that loot and refarming, he was also looking for tags inside of Battlewood Boulevard. So little tiny adjustments to the strategy that's worked so well for them. And in this
I don't think those are little adjustments. They are really
even heard Benno say, not only was it
those
looking
are
like
not little.
job with that analyst,
They are really very vital things.
but he was bringing up that Sky and Scroll throughout, the divisional cups, throughout the heats, through even the major finals, they kind of had the same strategy in terms of off spawn, getting surge, and even who they're tagging in early to mid game. Now the question was, are they going to kind of get contested? Are people going to try and counter that strategy? It didn't happen
Of course
in the
they
major
would.
finals, is what Benno was saying, and it almost happened game one actually today when one of them got picked. I forget who it was, but they quickly came back from that. Haven't had too many issues at all, and they've been overcoming
Sky and
these
Scroll
hurdles
went
as
stupid
the day has been
consistent.
going
No,
on.
they're
So it
not
hasn't
stupid,
been
bro. They
super easy for them, but they've still done an
yeah,
amazing
I agree.
job.
Yeah. I understand. I understand where you're coming from. Got you.
looks
Got you.
good, right? It looks
I understand
good.
where
It
you're
looks
coming
crazy. Obviously, this being the halfway point, again, I'm just going to keep saying it, job's not done, right? We still have things that we need to do. Wanted to highlight here, of course, Akira Karama had a bit of a moment from them in this last game. So 8th place, up 5 places, right? So again, it's just going to take one game to try and rise up the standings, as we start to kind of hit that halfway point though, boys. I'm sure these players are all kind of starting to think the same thing. If I'm up in that top 10, okay, we just got to stay the course. Maybe we could play for first, but we're playing for those 15 fall spots. If we're outside of that many, we're thinking, dude, we have 4 games, which thankfully is 1 extra game.
Yes.
See,
But
now
still,
the thing
we
is,
need to make something
everyone's
happen.
gonna.
Yeah, this is something that's really unique to this sort of like lab
Oh my gosh, what
format.
did I
We're
do
not
with the
used to
camera?
seeing this. It's usually like win, and that's like the main thing that you're playing for. But here, you're playing for that top
Everybody's
15.
gonna
and
fight for
Akira
them,
Karama,
though. That's what the
it's really
problem
nice
is.
to
Now
see them
everyone
actually
is doing that.
performing at this level on
Unintended
this
law.
stage, because they're a team that have so much potential. They've been showing it in moments, little individual games, little instances where, yes, individual
Guys, don't
performance,
forget
they've
to
been incredible,
follow.
but just overall, we haven't
You
seen
guys
that
follow my
massive
stream, okay?
dominating performance from them. So for them, that can kind of play into their favor this weekend and today, I should say, because they can just play their end games as they have been. They don't need to set the world on fire. They don't need to try and necessarily win the entire thing, which of course they will. Try and do. And you're not going to not want to win it, but it gets to a point where you think, right, let's just try and solidify that top 15, and they're a really, really good team at doing that, consistently making his end games.
Yeah, I'm liking how it's looking for them. I mean, this is the in-person event that we've had with the most controller players, and there's only 3 duos that are both controller players playing together. One of them is Akira and Karama, and hey, putting themselves in top 10 so far. I know the French fans, M8 fans, are incredibly happy to see their performance, especially in that last game, getting closer and closer to the top end of that leaderboard. Absolutely, bro. Now, of course, it being the halfway point, we let the players kind of take a deep breath, head back on over. They have a little bit of a break here. They'll be looking to readjust, look at things, whatever they need to do, right? Because with 4 games left to go, we'll have to keep this fight going. Now, Thomas HD as well, for that moment, saw him on height, and dude, my eyes lit up. I was like, yes, Thomas. Not sure what led up to Focus being eliminated. Thomas having then to kind of solo clutch a little bit, but look at this, man. Just seeing him on high ground, it just
I agree.
took me all the way back.
I agree.
Yeah, I think they got chopped out there, was it Focus, and then went down to fall damage in the end. But Thomas HD clutching up a few extra points right here. I feel like we haven't really seen them too much, although they're on decent points. It hasn't been like
Only problem that I find is
very similar to what we saw when it came down to Major 1 in EU. They were sort of in and around those end games, performing well, but they never had that massive game performance that we expect and that we can come to expect from Thomas and Focus, because, I mean, the names, both of them have been performing so well.
When's it gonna happen, Thomas? When's it gonna happen?
What
I know you have what it takes. I mean, 2024 Global Championship, Thomas HC got 2nd place, adding, to the 4 second places he has in FNCS Major Finals, the 4 third places he has, 11 top 5s. I mean, Thomas has been around. He's one of 2 players playing today that qualified both to the 2019 World Cup and also this Summit Major LAN, duoed up with Focus, who
is kind of that new up-and-coming EU talent. Actually, you know, Tarbing even gets the
Better luck
shotgun
next
at their
time.
POI.
What's
I'm liking
up?
what I'm seeing from this duo. They started off a little rough earlier on this season, but they've been looking incredibly strong recently. So one big game is all I'm hoping for from this
That's
duo.
right. Dude, that's what we can't forget, right? Is like it's just going to take one really great game to kind of turn all of this around. Wanted to take a moment here to highlight, this has been a fantastic weekend of Fortnite. Camera, can you get this over here? Look at this. This whole little section here has been our co-streamer booth. So if you've been following along with them, they've had a fantastic time. So many showing. What? Ozzy, is that you? Ozzy, Ozzy, come up here. Ozzy, come up here. Ozzy, yo, Bucky, you wanna come? You wanna come up here? You wanna come here, Bucky? Yeah, just him, just you. Come, Ozzy, come here. We gotta get him up here. You know, you've heard from us. You've been able to hear our thoughts. Why don't we get Ozzy Antics up here? Fan favorite. He's so
Ozzy
cool, so
Antics
handsome,
is
so
a really
tall.
great guy, man. I like this guy.
Come on. Don't be shy, Ozzy. Don't be shy. Everyone's here.
Ozzy Antics is really a
No one's
great guy,
here to
man.
see anybody else, just you. For those of you who don't know, this is Ozzy Antics. I don't know why you wouldn't know, but maybe you don't know, and that's okay. This is Ozzy Antics. Ozzy, what have you made of the first half of the competition so far?
It's been good. I mean, I was talking to my chat about this. I think this is the most stacked lobby in the history of Fortnite, and I think we're seeing that. Like, anyone can take it. I was trying to do predictions last night. There's about 10 teams, I think, that could win this, and no one should be surprised. We've never seen that before.
Yeah, I mean, we saw you doing some predictions on stream earlier on.
move that
I want to know how those sort of shaping up now, halfway through.
It's just for...
They're looking okay. They're looking okay. I had Sky and Scroll up there. That was good. I had Shark and Teeny up there. I had them both getting top 3, so I'm feeling good.
Nice.
My Pete Poyer prediction, basically, everyone had faith in for NA. I had Cold and Rapid winning it.
Yeah.
I had Pete and Poyer getting top 5. So I basically shouldn't have had any faith in NA.
Happy?
What would you think is the biggest surprise that you've seen
I
today
think it's
in
gonna
the
block
finals?
Kissy.
Biggest surprise I've seen so far in the finals today. I mean,
This is
Curb
gonna
and Beto
block
getting
Kissy.
contested. I did not see that coming. That was crazy. I mean, they're handling it pretty well. Outside of that, I think Shadow and
do it,
Virgo
it would block
were looking
Kissy.
incredible. Again, they're kind of always a dark horse and everyone talks about them until they also got contested.
Yeah, that's tough, right? Going back to Curb and Beto, right? How do you think? How would you even imagine? You have a plan, you come in, and then 15 minutes before, you're like, hey, guess what?
I honestly thought it was like the usual bait and switch we see. Like, you guys know, you've competed in the past. You hit the little, I need 2 for off spawn. I'm surprised contest. And if people don't do it, I thought Benno was doing that. I was so sure. And I was like, he's just saying that because he's on the microphone. He's in the player room. No one will contest him. And that's where it's contested. I mean, it's hard, and you got to feel for Curb as well.
Yeah.
This is his first ever LAN. He just won FNCS, doing incredible, but I think they can bring it
Now
back.
it's gonna
We know
work for him.
Benno's a day 2 player. Doesn't have a day 2, but he did just have a break. He got the second half. He can prepare now. That's my hope.
I mean, it's been pretty impressive, right? A lot of these sort of newer comer players too. Lance, Curb, of course, Shark. We saw having a great performance so far today. Solo clutching as well. You would have watched a lot of these up-and-coming Fortnite players, up-and-coming talents. How proud are you of these sort of players that are just new to the stage here?
I mean,
I
Sky
don't
and
know,
Scroll has
redeem
been like the
it.
duo that I've been like.
Redeem it.
I've been gassing up for so long now.
Redeem it. I'm not gonna do it. Redeem it. Or pay me money.
We all watched the EU grade.
Where is that
Like,
money?
They looked incredible. But honestly, I'm super proud. And even Shark as well. I think the thing I'm most proud of Shark is I've seen him in the player room, got to hang out with him. Lovely kid. He's so humble as well. Like, he's had so much expectation coming into this, and he hasn't got an ego about it. He's just stayed humble, respectful.
Yo, can
Even
I
when was
get
trying to
20
be like,
points?
you know, you versus Clicks, like, how you feeling about that? He didn't
Exclamation.
didn't want to smack talk. He was just like, I've got a job to do.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. I like that.
It's nice.
Last question for you, obviously, before we start to let you go. What has your chat been saying? They've been saying, what you hearing? What you hearing?
I mean, they're having a good time. They're enjoying it a lot. I had a little like
Go,
teaser
man.
announcement.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'm
chat.
allowed to, like, tease the
Make sure you drink
announcement.
a lot of
on
water,
stream.
man.
They're still trying to guess what that is. We got a little like something coming up. They've been loving it. Honestly, they love the show. My chat, I think, also very just locked in on competitive. This is again the best lobby we've seen in such a long time. It's savvy in our faces like Clicks and Savage here, but you get to see the best go at it in a one-day format. They're as hyped as I am. Let's be real.
Bro,
Well,
thank
I'm
you
sad
so much.
about Clicks
Before
and,
we let you go, obviously you've got your stream
thought
going
Clicks
now.
would be
You
there.
got Bucky, you had Savage.
I never
You're up
thought
there as
Clicks would
well.
be
Yep,
absolutely
wanna have
out
you
of
on
this
our
game.
perspective. This is where to go. Anything you'd love to say to the fans out there? Anything you want to say?
I mean, I want fans.
Mike,
thank you so
I
much for
think
giving
I
me the
will
dream
not-
job. As
I
always,
will
it's
not play
incredible.
anymore
Of course,
today.
Korea, I traveled all the way from Australia for this. I wouldn't do anything else. But also, I want to give a shout out to the other co-streamers. They've all been phenomenal this week. We've had so many people together. Boob's been killing it. Fax has been killing it. Leo and Ma, like the collaborative effort from all the content creators to bring the most out of this land has been amazing. So please check them out as well. It's been incredible.
Ozzy, thank you so much, bro. We
Epic!
are so excited
Pick
that
me
you were
as a content creator, please, Epic. Give me a chance to come and fly down.
yeah, Yeah, take that. Yeah, go ahead and drop it right there. Don't worry
Come
about
on,
it.
Epic.
He's gotta go back.
Aussie Antics, everybody. Thank you again to Aussie. Frankie is apparently standing by. Let's go check in with her and see how things are going.
Thank you so much. I had to ask Sky and Scroll what it's been like for them so far. They're currently #1 on the leaderboard. But Sky, game 1 started with you having to reboot Scroll. Talk me through what happened.
I mean, Scroll got camped on in a bush. It was a bad mistake. We should have been prepared. And
That was actually crazy, lost.
Went on to reboot and then I died
Oh my
to
gosh,
sickness,
yeah.
but
I wanna
Scroll
go.
finished
I
up the
wanna
game.
go host up all
And
the
this is
stuff
the thing,
too.
you guys have pivoted so well because after that first game, we haven't seen that happen again. But what we have seen, Scroll, is you continuing to clutch, notably a 2nd place finish. You were on your own for multiple zones. How are you able to focus and have such awareness of everything around you when you're on your own?
I mean, every time I'm in the in-game, I'm just full locked in, and I just enjoy playing on stage.
You enjoy just having to go full throttle and save yourself for your teammate, Sky. When you are on your own, though, are the two of you still communicating? How
Tomorrow
does
your
that
friend's
work?
birthday? Oh wow, that's awesome. Where are you going
When
for
you're
party?
on your own, is Sky giving you any input?
Yeah, he's giving me all the input I need.
Yeah. And so for you now, we've got this halftime reset. How do you reset?
We have some resets that always Bobby introduced us to, and we're gonna look through the games and
Hello,
kind
how
of
are
try to
you?
expect what the other people around us are gonna do for the last 4, and yeah, just prepare.
And I did notice you on stage between games.
I reboot after
You
that
had
bush
your
came
eyes
and said,
closed,
yeah, exactly,
having that
bro.
zen moment, and I think I should let you have
He was
another
camping
one
all
of
the
those
way,
now,
man.
So let's head back to the desk.
Hello, how are you, Anna? Shala 1, 2, 3. Welcome,
Thank
welcome,
you
welcome.
so much, Frankie.
How you
Love to see
doing?
Sky and Scroll there. You know, it's tough. The competition is tough. It's not like Sky was just
I'm doing
like,
good.
hey,
Thank you so much
Scroll,
for
take
asking.
over.
Don't
Go
forget
ahead
to
and
drop
go
in the
wild. It's like,
follow.
hey, man, something's happening. Other duels are making moves, and Scroll's put in this situation. But when you can have a teammate like Scroll, who it's like, hey, everything's fine. I believe in you. Just go. And he does is sick.
Yeah, this is a duo that have played together for so long. You have to have that trust in your teammate, and that's something that they built up so often. When the teammate is solo clutching like that, it makes it so
I
much
already had
easier
some
when you
reds.
just
Me,
know you
reds.
can trust it. If there's a team out up here that,
Oh.
you know, I mean, okay, let's just enjoy this.
No.
136 points
Oh my God.
as a solo to cost.
So we could actually add Pixie, add BOT,
Oh my gosh.
and that would still be less points than how much Scroll has solo clutched today.
I mean, we knew both Sky and Scroll were capable of this, but doing it on an international stage, Ozzy said it himself, the most stacked lobby we've probably ever seen in Fortnite competitive. I mean,
After
words
this is
can't
actually
even
huge. Yes,
describe
Benny.
how
It
impressive
is.
that is.
Yeah, and I really liked it in that interview right there. Actually, Sky's first answer to Frankie's question. In the, of course, their first game, he went down, he had that bush, they got lurked on, they got keyed. His approach to it, his reaction can very easily be like, oh, we got really unlucky, that wasn't our game, like, you know, they can get really angry about it. But the way that he conducts himself, the way that this duo have been so good at, is just actually learning from those mistakes. And I think that's a key element to the fact that they have stuck together for so long, because so often in Fortnite, you think, oh, something didn't go well, switch out the duo, we'll try again next time, and just kind of brush over the mistake and not learn from it. Whereas this duo, the fact that Sky right there, you saw a little insight into his mindset, it's like, yeah, okay, they took us out there, we didn't do enough homework, we didn't make it count, it's not going to happen again. And that's the way that their mindset carries them through, and that's why they've been able to stay together so long and find all of their success.
Yep.
Beautifully done. Let's take a look at those standings. I gotta look at them, man. This is like, we have to continue to dissect as much as we can, especially when we have just a moment to breathe. Acorn and Bolts
There's nothing to
obviously
dissect.
jumping
Why are
up the
people worrying
7
about it
places.
so
We
much,
did talk
bro?
about them before, getting themselves Victory Royale. But look just below, boys. Pixie and Swizzy up.
At 67.67, Dad.
He's creeping in there, right?
6767.
268 points, but we're staying
67 point leads, bro.
If Sky and Scroll were to make a mistake of any kind, you could see someone like a Swizzy and Pixie jumping up.
Yeah, it's amazing to see. I think the best way to
Yeah,
describe
he did.
this
He did.
duo as sort of a
That's the reason he has the
sleeping giant
139
in the
damage
phrase
over
of
everyone else,
EU,
primarily.
because these guys haven't been putting up
He's
necessarily amazing
been
performances
solo
that we
clutching
know
for
that they
long,
can
bro.
do.
Sky has been
But when they get
falling
on that
a little
stage,
short.
when they get in this environment, when they're getting into this latter half of competition, they can go away and VOD review. This is when they come alive and they feel alive to Carter. They're looking it too in the lobby.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, there's a lot of talk on, you know, Swizzy being the only global champion out of the 3 to be here at the Summit Land, where, you know, gotta hype up Pixie as well. He was also at that global championship. He also performed at a top level. And with 4 more matches to go, I'm excited to see if they can continue climbing.
That's right, man. I'm excited to see this interview. Frankie is sitting by with Swizzy Pixie right now.
Thank
Right
you
there,
so much.
right
So
there.
You were just saying to me,
I love this guy.
It's going amazingly,
Frankie
but you're
is
fourth on the leaderboard.
so good.
Yeah, you're doing incredibly well, but you feel
Frankie
like you're
is
just
so
getting
good.
warmed up.
I mean, we could.
Frankie is one of the best
they gave
casters
the best
this
vote, so
Epic has.
I'm not really.
She's adorable.
think
She's
we're doing good. I think we can do better. Yeah.
And is 4 games enough to do that? If you think of those 4 games like a day 2, like back in Major 1?
Yeah.
Because we saw what you did in Major 1, right? You remember?
Of course I remember. Yeah.
You flew up the leaderboard. You hit W and you went up. Because
Exactly,
right now,
bro.
we're not seeing that many eliminations from you. And Pixie, you're an elimination king. So is that the plan for the last 4 games?
Maybe we will do our best. Yeah, we're gonna look over some of our mistakes that we didn't get kills, and then.
Well, you are uncontested though, Pixie. Do you think that's almost an issue for you?
I mean, I think it's fine both ways.
So where are you going to get those eliminations from? Who are you hunting down, boys?
Just on anyone who we can.
You're just going to go for a stroll through the map, Pixie, and just anyone you find, they're out of the
probably
lobby.
no.
Yeah.
Yes, I love to hear it. 4 more games to go. As I said, boys, it's day 2. Let's head back to the desk.
Look, I believe, right? This is Swizzy and Pixie, you know what I'm saying? Again, we've already discussed the length. It only takes one really good game. Now, something, you know what, I'm not gonna say Levin, so I'm gonna steal it from Levin.
All right.
Swizzy and Pixie, they tend to heat up better on the second day. We don't really have second day, and obviously contextually, quite a bit of pressure on the duo. But we do have the 4 games. So what do we need from them to go ahead and bounce back?
More of the same, really. I mean, we saw it from Pixie, from Swizzy in that interview right there. He was like, yeah, we're getting really good loot. We're in a good position on the leaderboard. So he was like, yeah, we're in 4th. But there's still got so much to give. There's still so much left in the tank, it feels like, with this duo. And that's been the way that the narrative has been for them throughout this entire season. They're so good. They have so much skill. They have so much on paper capabilities. But when it comes down to in the game, they're just falling short slightly. Luckily for them, because they're so good, falling short is still in that top 15.
Yeah, exactly. Because if you do get top 15, you qualify yourself to the global championships.
Yeah.
You heard when Swizzy was talking, he said, you know, we're not doing good enough because a player like Swizzy, a player like Pixie, they want to get first place. They want to win this Summit land.
Bye-bye,
But it's
take
not
care.
just the $250,000 you get for first place. Not only that beautiful trophy with a crown you can detach and put on, it's also that golden ticket to the global championship if you get top 15 on that leaderboard.
Yeah, I almost wonder how many duos, you know, because again, I think another layer we maybe don't talk about a lot is the experience, right? Being able to show up in this environment and get a taste of globals, right? The pressure at globals is going to be double, triple as intense, right? So kind of being able to come in and just say, like, we may not even need to strike for first. Let's just make sure we secure a spot and continue to earn the experience. When we show up there, it won't be as hot under these lights.
Yeah, it's like
We
getting
don't
that
talk
experience, getting those
anymore.
reps in earlier on in the
We
season,
don't
earlier
talk
on in the year. It's
anymore.
like this is something that they're not necessarily used to. And for Swizzy and Pixie in particular, they sort of go against the grain, if you like, with how EU went this entire major. It was sort of like a lot of the newcomer players coming on through, whereas these guys are sort of just veteran players that have been at that top level, combining up and performing well here on land. So if they can qualify through into that top 15, expecting big things from the globals as well.
That's what I love so much about this Major
clapping.
1 Summit LAN. I mean, we're at the
Totally
start of the
clapping,
year.
bro.
We're just getting started. We finished Major 1. We still have a whole year of Fortnite competitive ahead of us. Global championships at the end of the year. Even a solo competition hidden in there. So it is going to be a lot of fun.
I don't know nothing about that. Don't ask me. But what I do know is we asked the players about GC and what they have to look forward to. Check this out.
Everyone want to qualify the Global. It's the Fortnite event of the years, like every time.
It's very important to get top 15 because you secure your land spot for the end of the year.
Be perfect. Already having the spot secured takes a little bit of pressure off from Major 2 and Major 3.
Performing well is gonna change everything. You'll have an
What's up,
easier
Mao?
way
How
of
are
being
you?
uncontested, so it's like a snowball effect throughout the whole year.
For joining in,
I like
Mao. How
the
you
game
doing,
format.
buddy?
It gives people less of a chance to review in between the tournament.
Even if you're 30th place, you drop like a 10 elimination win. I mean, it's so good because anyone could qual. It's really just play your game and see who ends on top.
The biggest goal is still top 15, I'm not gonna lie.
end of the day, that's what we're playing for, all of us. Just you do it or you don't.
I know we'll easily qualify for the GC. I think it's not going to be that hard for us.
I think some teams might hide strats in upper bracket or lower bracket to save them for the finals.
In 6 games, you don't have that time to adapt, but for 8, so many things can change.
I'm underestimated as a
Multiple things can change, just not so many. Multiple things can change, bro.
The global spot is so important. It could change the whole year. The atmosphere here is so much hype.
So I'm going to win grands, win globals.
I'm 100% sure we're qualifying for the global championship.
It's like once in a lifetime thing. We're the best duo by far.
I'm confident to close the finals.
I'm very good under the pressure. I just want to perform well and hope this is the one.
Pretty cool stuff, and you know what else is cool? The stadium is yelling out for some of their favorite players as they are starting to return back onto the stage. They're finding their seats, and will shortly be boarding the battle bus once again as we continue to pick up the competition. But in case you missed it, don't forget, Friday we did make an announcement, some changes to the 2026 FNCS. In case you missed it, I just want to bring this up. We have a beautiful graphic for you guys. Don't forget, we are going to Antwerp, Belgium. That's right, September 26th and 27th. Pre-registration for those tickets is available. We see here as well, Major 2, some new dates. Last chance has been changed, so we got August 3rd through 14th there, and then, as Tokado was kind of teasing, FNCS solo, question mark, don't know what that is? Don't worry about it. Here, down the road, don't even worry about that. And of course, in case you haven't read the blog, there's also this other thing, some changes to rank, like Unreal Legend rank and the acts of Unreal. This brand new rank, if you want to hop in and show how good you are at the game, this is how you do it. Unreal Legends, and look at this beautiful, I'm talking beautiful acts of Unreal. I will never have one, and that's okay, I'm okay with that. But dang, this looks clean.
Dude, acts of Unreal.
Oh, are you not? No.
Mike, we got a new quest.
I'm not top 500.
Acts of Unreal.
Well, yeah, you were getting out. Right. It was good though. It does look very good. I'm very excited for these changes.
Frankie is.
New roadmap for the year as well. Global Championships, Antwerp, Belgium. Super hype for that. Of course, solo as well. That's going to be super duper hype. That's where a lot of the players that are on this stage can be really hyped about as well, because that is where a lot of that new talent can come through in that sort of format.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure a lot of players, a lot of you watching today are going to not only see how hype this international event has been, but also with this roadmap in mind, not only can you start grinding for Unreal Legends, start grinding for the acts, but also grinding for the next upcoming competitions. We've still got another LAN at the end of the year. We've got more majors to play out, a lot more fun competitions.
I'm also looking forward to, of course, the power rankings. In case you didn't check that out, it's a way for competitive players. It's basically the resume, right? Launch is on the 5th. Go check it out. The blog has a ton of information for you. Okay, now we're getting ready. We got to lock back into this competition.
Come on, guys, lock in.
Let's start talking about teams who are on the bubble. So remember, we want to hit top 15 if we want to qualify through to GC. Right now, Flixy holding down that 15th spot with Chap, but it's only 108 points. Certainly by the end of the next 4 games, that's not enough. We need to continue pushing. We need to try and get as many points as we can. But even someone like Cold and Rapid dropping down to 6th places, right? While someone like Golden knows them jump up to 7th places. It's like, guys, this is super volatile right now.
Yeah, well, the benefit of it being an 8-game format is that we're at the halfway point here. We still have 4 more games to go. That leaderboard is going to shift massively as well. There was a little fist bump to my left here about this leaderboard. Takata, what were you actually fist bumping about?
You know, I saw a Spanish duo maybe up there in the top 15. No bias here. Okay, no bias. You did win a game yesterday, so who knows what will happen.
Speaking about winning games, all the wins today have been EU and NA Central teams. We've had in a LAN competition before a Brazil team win, but there hasn't been a win from Middle East. From Asia, there has not been a lot, even from OCE. So I'm hoping that one of these next games, we've got 4 more games, one of these duos have got to log in and make it happen.
Yeah, and I think the team that could do that, it's Alex and Reckless. They are just walking by me right now, so one of those notes that I'm saying, I'm not just saying it because they're there.
Oh, that was funny.
But no, I
All
genuinely think
is such a
they're
rich
playing
room.
incredibly well today, you know, showing up on the big stage. They have what it takes to win games. We've seen them on hype. We've seen them in these end games. They're making big plays to go for it. And I'm right with you, Takata. I really want to see one of these smaller region teams picking up a victory around, because what a moment that would be for not only everyone in this arena, but everyone back home as well that'll be cheering them on.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. That would absolutely be sick, but on screen we got Sky and Scroll, right? How do we get a victory out when they stand in our way, when they are the ones who say, they're basically the bouncer, right? And I can prove it to you. Check out this session summary.
Look at Scroll, bat. Dude, look at Scroll. Look at the damage done. Holy Christ.
Scroll, I mean, yes, I'd love to see. It would
136 solo clutch points.
Are currently dominating.
4,000 damage beat. This guy himself alone is killing it. He's absolutely killing it, bro.
Game one, and they got picked off by being surprised when they went into a bush, but like Benno was saying when he was breaking down kind of the strats of North Boulevard, they haven't really been countered much in major finals and heats and Div Cups. They're finally getting countered, but the best thing is, doesn't even matter. They're moving forward through these counters. They're adapting in real time, and they've just had a little halftime session to thought review, study, lock back in, and by the way it's looking, I mean, they're looking to hold on to that #1 spot.
And the funny thing about Scroll is that he was, well, his name is Scroll.
I would be doing that.
Scroll wheel binds for his builds.
Oh.
And it was always a bit of a meme, it's like Scroll doesn't build because it's so difficult for Scroll to all the build. He was a top tier player when he was on those Scroll wheel bind for actually scrolling through his builds. He switched off of that as of quite recently. It just makes me wonder, what if he made that switch sooner, right? What if he actually made that switch sooner? We are seeing prime Scroll gameplay this weekend already. Unbelievable stuff. And them together as a duo. Not just Scroll, Sky by his side as well. Having someone that you played with for so long, just allowing you to have the freedom to do what you do best. It's great to see.
Speaking about sooner, I mean, I love to see young talent like Shark and Teeny play as well as they are. I mean, favorites coming in to today, I was wondering, is the pressure going to get to them? The practice matches before this event even started, it was not going their way. I don't think they even won a single off spawn, but they quickly locked in when it mattered the most. I mean, Shark is a player that just in 2026, he has more earnings than 24 and 25 combined. How quickly he's been able to jump to the top alongside Teeny. I think the first time they even took Storm Surge damage throughout this whole tournament was Game 3 today. So they're playing incredibly well, currently in second place, looking to see if they can push through to first.
Crazy stuff, man. Some of these duels, their sudden rise to stardom, right? Like, how will that impact them? And if we can walk away with, even someone like Sharky suddenly showing up, getting themselves a win, that's going to be a crazy boost out to the confidence. Something Vivid brought up the day one in upper bracket was the fact that this is kind of the first time we've ever had a competition where we've gone from a season into a LAN environment on the same season, right? So it's interesting that Sky and Scroll and even Shark and Teeny are being so dominant. We're kind of already seeing some of their strategies, and it just doesn't matter, right? They're just like, hey, we're Shark, we're Teeny, we're Sky, we're Scroll, we're still at the top of the leaderboard. Hopefully we've developed some kind of plans to try and get in their way, but I'm getting word the games are ready. Fortnite fam, let's jump back into the competition with our casters.
Hopefully you guys at home took that moment to get some snacks to refresh yourself, because this action has been out of this world, and you gotta go ahead and scroll props. I know they were doing it on the desk, but he has been playing insane.
I mean, you have to remember, after the EU Grands, the community crowned Sky as the MVP for his solo clutching. Scroll is showing him up right now with just how impressive he has been.
That's left.
Will it continue in the back half of the game? Let's wait and find out.
Oh, I love this.
And look, I understand now, okay? Scroll was a solo series champion for a reason, but the fact of the matter is, he is just looking like a different beast entirely in today's lobbies. But who's going to be the team to step up and try to shut them down?
The scariest thing about Sky and Stroll is with how good Stroll is currently playing, we all know Sky could do the same thing too. So the second he, takes a beat, maybe he decides after the halftime, I'm gonna chill a bit. You can never be too safe, Jacob. when either of these two are up in this lobby.
Can they remain consistent throughout 8 games, though? Back on over to the fight. We know what happened.
Oh, wow. Wow. Wow.
He's able to get the first drop. There goes the knock. Third party's coming in.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened?
And it's right there, a shot to the heart for Chap and Flixy because the drop was flawless. They had beat Resign and Tinka full out, but Werix and Kiduo, they've got a whole new strategy cooking, and it's worked against Chap Flixy entirely. Another German favorite falling here as Reason will meet his demise.
Oh my
A
god.
very, very tough situation to be in early. But after that break between game 4 and the one you're at now, they had plenty of time to rework their strategy.
But it's just so
Yeah, power, exactly, face.
everyone's been strategizing.
Dude, what was that?
But the fact of the matter is, when it's so on the fly, when it's happening in the same day, it's so much more difficult to be able to actually meet every single one of those expectations.
Dude, Chap and Flixy gone.
Lucy, Zangy, you see how they're getting those eliminations. Gatera probably didn't see this one coming. They soar from above. It doesn't even look like he was playing there in that moment. Not sure what happened, but he's going to be the first one to fall. And a 2v1 situation against Lucy and Zangy. That one's
Dude, what is happening? Yeah, exactly. Calm down.
It was incredibly messy in the first 4 games of the day. After people had a moment to chill in halftime, it looks a bit more quiet here in game number 5. And hopefully for NA fans, that works in favor of Ritual H's, Henry and Cooper, and gives them the best chance of rising in the standings.
After a certain point, you just have to chalk it up to where is the line going to be drawn in the sand. And for Agers and Ritual, they realize they're going to need a little bit more if they want to try and overcome for top 15.
And how many times have we seen Pablo and Chino do this? Liam didn't see it coming. Give that guy a map.
Oh my gosh.
Pablo and Chino are on their way, and it looks like
Seriously, what is happening?
looking to replicate that as well.
Yeah, they heard the noise that was going down over here. Skyjump and Momsy had just finished a fight. And that's been the thing about Shark and Teeny. They've been playing well, but they had some struggles when it comes to Storm Surge. So you're seeing them and a few other teams to start this game already switching things up to try to fix what wasn't working.
There's a lot of bot footage out there on Momsy and Skyjump hanging out in the forest. So for somebody like Teeny, it is not shocking to think that they would have come up with the formula to try and take those two out.
Speaking of formulas, hopefully Pete and Poyo have been cooking something up. 2 of their biggest names. We saw at the last dual land just how impressive they were. And though we are far removed from that, we know they still
I have no
the
words,
ability.
guys. Right now, I have no
With
words.
this type of loot in hand, both of them with
Thank you, Donnie.
shotguns.
Thank you, Mike.
If they do have to force a fight, Jacob, you've got to think it's in their favor.
Yeah, right now you can kind of see that they were able to loot up very, very quickly. They got those legendary fishing spots, the Midas floppers, so getting a strong loadout was going to be easy. But Venno falls again. Teus and KBR, they've been on a
Come on, Venno died again, dude. Seriously? What's wrong with Venno? If this is how he wants to play it or what?
The young superstar on NA Central getting a chance of a lifetime playing with Venno. They won the NA FNCS, but this weekend, particularly Championship Sunday, I gotta wonder where it all went wrong.
Look, the Brazilian fans might be outnumbered here in Germany, but we just heard them getting plenty rowdy for what just took place on our screens. But now, it's all about Peter and Poyo. Can they overcome? They're looking to see if they can strike first elimination here at Humble Hills.
Putting pressure down. That's exactly what they do best. But you see how they're approaching this fight differently, Levin. They're not just bulldozing into the box. They made one too many mistakes at the first half of the day. So even them are taking a different approach to the game.
Yeah, I'd even argue they don't look as comfortable right now, trying to find the opening. Most of it is, though, not giving them that room, not giving them any sort of opportunity. No mistakes made, and so Pete and Poyo do the right thing, they back off. And they're just going to have to try to run it back another time.
The gameplay of Peterbot and Poyo has changed a lot. Drastically changed, bro. They don't play the same way they used to play, bro. I have zero idea how they're playing,
You don't
bro.
want to overextend your welcome. Pete Poyo, better off faring, trying to maybe switch up, maybe push further into the forest direction, even a little bit north of where Swiftly is at. See if Skyjump and Momsy Could be victimized there.
Pablo and Chino gaming again. Stop.
Shark and Teeny lurk around. And then a lot of teams you want to fight if you're not at your 100% best. Swizzy, Pixie, they start to heat up this weekend. And Fly is feeling the effects of that. Can this duo be the surprise team that pushes Sky and Stroll, maybe one of the other duos up there till the very end?
There's just so many duos, though. You look at 268 points on a leaderboard at the halfway mark, and if you are not in that 100-point threshold range, it's very difficult to start thinking about realistically overtaking them. Instead, it shifts. Focus is top 15, and for Pixie and Swizzy, they're still within that striking range, so it makes
Yeah, exactly, bro. That's what I'm so scared about.
opportunity to rack up elimination points because the placements are soon to follow.
That's the thing we know for sure, especially for a team like Swizzy and Pixie. When they turn it on, they can pick up those eliminations when it matters, but they're being very, very precise about how they want to approach the situation. They know size is scary, or holding down that many machine, so instead of fighting it, they're just going to take their damage and leave. Harama, Akira, rotating through again. Another teams that kind of would usually stick towards the south side of the map or kind of make a quick and early rotation trying to get into the zone. With the way these Storm Surge changes this year, you're seeing how it affects the gameplay and the differences from both until now.
This has sort of been the name of the game, though, for Akira and Karama all day. They've just kind of been testing the waters, gauging whether or not some of these surprise opportunities actually pan out in their favor. But for all these other duos, ones like Vico and Malabuka, we know what they are capable of. We're just waiting for that highlight showing.
The toughest thing, and you can ask Pablo and Chino about this, the toughest thing about being in a battle against
You cannot Pablo and Chino about this. Oh my God, what a statement, dude. You cannot Pablo and Chino about this, bro.
fight the game. Vico and Malabuka are capable of it, but they still have plenty of other top competitors in between them and that first place slot. It's going to have to be a ramp up in momentum.
Focus in Europe, they were the ones kind of lurking over on this side of the map. You see why. Drained out of all of their extra heals. You gotta think Tiggs dead because you're in the same spot. No extra HP, down to the goals. They're gonna go ahead and try to take control of this vending machine. Yakko and Panzer are on top of that hill as well. Not too far out. So the three teams around Painted Paws all still having to rotate in. Neither one of them wanting to give up an inch because they know their opposition could take a mile.
You still have to remember, this is Yakko and Panzer's home base. Bacchus and Hero, they were originally contesting Epic Well and Pump. We all saw that that was not faring in their favor, not even the slightest, so they wanted to shift the plan. They're trying to find new opportunities, but that's thrown so many issues, not just for Yakko and Panzer, who now have a lot of their coverage left to try and reclaim, but Vico Malabuka, they're now taking more surge tags from Epic Well and Pump, who are feeling a little bit more bold being uncontested.
Index and Phantom trying to rotate through the south side of Battle Boulevard. This is where you can see a little bit of the difficulties. They're still taking damage all along the way.
Yeah, seeing these guys landing south of Battlewood definitely was always going to be a difficult day to be had. Even with Venom Kerr fighting King and Tails, it was always going to be rough. Shadow and Virgo, right now, doing everything in their power to keep NA still in this battle for first.
Overhead shots kind of just indicating everyone's really inside the calm before the storm. Deemish, Darm, holding out. They've had so many instances of just getting cut short.
This game is becoming very tense.
Trying to prioritize being able to build up some
I don't know how, but this is becoming very tense, bro. I'm getting tense, bro.
just getting the recovery points online, but Darm Deemish, you have to remember, all season, all chapter long really, since Tip Top Terrace was removed, they haven't really had a true drop spot to call home. So here today, it was anticipated that they have to shift things up constantly.
Sandy Strip. We typically see this as a mode of rotation. We're staying in the zone, they're trying to use it to heal up just a little bit so they don't have to dig deep into the pockets to pull out the pizza or the chug. Looking back, spotted out Chino and Pablo. Neither one of them wanted to take a shot. They wanted to stay and keep their position relatively relatively unknown because as you rotate out of Sandy Strip, you have a far distance to go, and you don't want to be tagged up all along the way and lose your Storm Surge damage.
Why bother drawing attention to yourself if it's not necessary? Chino and Pablo are another one of those duos that, sure, it might be a 90-ish point disparity between themselves and Sky and Scroll, but we've seen what they are capable of. They know how to deliver a huge point conversion match.
Kind of agree, not to disagree with this. Kind of agree, man. I kind of agree with them.
Shake-ups in their game plan and their strategy. Pablo Chino able to play their game. That gives them the best possible shot. Not just been easy. We've seen some of the struggles they have had in the mid-game, running into titans of different regions. In their pursuit of staying in it. Sky, Scroll, low and Surge for Volko, and so that's going to cause a bit of desperation. He's going to try and force the issue.
Rigid Volko, it's a necessity for them to fight this fight. There's not too many targets around the actual spot where they're at now. They're 115 below. They're not taking damage from Storm Surge yet. But
Oh, nice.
if they don't get what they need, right shot by Volko, that's going to get them 23 above the damage threshold. Pulling Sky and Scroll down that leaderboard along with them.
Ooh.
Answers the call again. Scroll will not be denied in this tournament. Picks up the Elam. Siphon keeping him healthy, which is huge.
Just when you thought Cringe and Volko maybe had the upper hand on the Danes, Scroll reminding everyone why today he is the best player.
Bro, no one can touch Scroll, bro.
It's just undeniable right now. His
Scroll and Sky are untouchable.
every single moment.
They cannot be touched. No ways they can be touched, bro. They're like playing like gods. They're like absolutely God playing, man.
Refresh, it wasn't even a necessity. They are 5-5-5, heading towards the next zone, and they have the luxury of taking their sweet time. A dead side approach is
You know
likely
what?
the worst.
I would have loved to play like that if I could, but I can't, you know. Scroll and Sky. Face. Scroll and Sky.
Jakob Hansa, a duo that they are very familiar with. Well, they won't want to be fighting against these guys just now, so quick little loot up.
Not even a necessity to have to fight that when you see they're above the damage threshold and over 400. You're seeing how they got so far above the damage threshold. Shockwave from above. The surprise attack. They didn't see it coming.
Depression mode.
Bacchus and Hero for facing the wrong direction. They lost up. They
Oh my gosh, this guy.
security is going to be a problem. You've got to make sure that you are keeping at least one member looking the other way.
They set the screen on themselves and Vico Malabuka jumped on the opportunity. That is what great playmakers do, and that's exactly what Malabuka and Vico have been in the EU for years, showing it on the stage now.
It's one of the best teams as it seems, controlling their serves. They haven't been ticked once the entire tournament, which is impressive. Which goes to show that they're constantly staying above that damage threshold, planning each rotation perfectly. So not only they can go ahead and accumulate those numbers, but
Is
not
Power
take
alive?
damage.
I need to I didn't see them.
The direction that this zone is pulling. This is Vico Malabuka's backyard, but also a duo like Chino and Pablo. They have made a great approach. Far north of everyone else, they'll have the highest point of elevation. They've just got to make sure they keep their heads on a swivel. They don't want to get caught out by any teams that are going to sneak behind them.
Not the spot you want to be in if you're Vidal and Ju below the damage threshold. And the thing is, Lewan Romero, they don't hear that Vidal and Ju are below that damage threshold until their shields crack. But they know aggression when they see them. Vidal know they're just trying to climb on top of the Frigid Fortress building. They're not necessarily trying to take a risky 50-50 fight. They're just trying to elevate themselves so they can shoot off into the distance.
But off into the distance, it was Chino and Pablo. The way that they made their approach into Frigid Fortress's peak elevation is the primary reason why the
Oh wow! Wow! Whoa!
practically all of their hard material now. Pablo, Chino, they recognize the fact this is likely a team that's rather weak. They have to spend opportunities to heal, so they won't be able to light us up, and they get a free rotating front side.
And you talk about wanting to build up to not take a risk. It might be riskier to do just that. They're
Why is Polo and Poyo and Peterbot playing like this? Playing like so bad, bro.
For them to find any sort of damage. Everybody boxed up. Nobody in a rush to move out of their box. Except for them, and they go down.
Yeah, Power is still alive. Nice.
Sometimes you're just left with no other options when you're that below the damage threshold. But for Acorn and Pulse, they get the zone not too far off where they landed. It gets even closer. It's going over towards the northwest, not too far away from where he's at now. They also get the
Depression mode is crazy. Why are you guys depressed? Why are you guys getting depressed?
One recurring trend throughout the day, though, is
Don't get depressed. I'm not depressed. Don't worry about it. I'm like upset. Yeah, I'm upset because the way Peterbot and Poyo are playing, and then I'm upset because Chap and Flixy are out. I was gunning for them. It doesn't look like they're gonna even qualify. So Power alive? Yeah, Power is alive. Power is still alive.
Yeah, there's even another team spraying on that box, looking behind. They know where they gotta go. They know where the zone's gonna lead. Fizzy, Pixie, they're gonna open that one up and land even more damage on the Teeny, making his life that much harder in this situation. 232. It's now or never. Green Cooper on the other side. Shark takes a big shot. Storm Surge still taking him down. 20 HP. Only a couple of seconds before he is struck out of the lobby completely. Shark's gonna fall. Now Teeny with his back up against
Shark's
the
out.
wall. A necessary sacrifice.
Shark's out.
He lands a shot and he gets above the damage threshold. Most people might be scared to see
Teeny is still there. Sharks is out.
Position, but you have to remember,
Whoa, 75-point lead, bro. 75-point lead. Oh, they're winning it. They're so winning it, bro. Ah. Teeny's gone too. Dude, they have 75 points lead. Sky and Scroll, bro. But Peterbot is alive, bro. Where is Poyo?
Flying under the radar. They have that one elimination, 280 damage above, and they are starting to heat up. Saya's gonna go down. A's a ritual, taking them onto the focus, but they're constantly changing targets. They didn't want to let anybody breathe. That's at the back of the zone. Now Pump is feeling the pain. No eliminations yet, but for Peterbot and Poyo, they handled their surge.
There's one spot you never want to see. It's Pete ahead of the rest of the lobby because he just goes into target practice mode. A lot of damage applied, but they still need
Exactly, bro. Exactly, bro. That's how Pete works, man. I want Peterbot to play like that, bro.
He's already got it. He is set and perched on the high ground. Pixie directly next to him. Who's going to be the first, though, to bring an elimination in?
If you know anything about these two players, this is where they like to be. We have seen them on this stage and in EU make waves from above, but this is not over when you have Acorn and Pulse looking to try and make the back-to-back happen. Still so many strong players, so many strong duos left alive in this one. It is not an easy handhold for the Flixy.
But this is the best chance. Agers and Ritual Air pouncing on the leading challengers here today.
Come on, bro. You got this, bro.
Sky, what are you left to do?
Yeah, you foreshadowed yourself. He was the one doing a decent amount of the solo clutches. Now with no build, can't take a singular tick off the
Ah, Sky's down, Scroll's down.
opportunity has just opened up for the rest of the lobby. But Flizzy and Pixie, they're trying to control it all.
Agers is out of here. Pixie knows that Peterbot's right behind him, and Swizzy has fallen. Poyo's taking him out. The Mythic Reloader could be the difference maker.
Come on, Pete. Show your magic, bro.
It was only a matter of time until Peterbot and Poyo reminded the world why they are so feared in NA. This is time to make their game happen. Still gonna make it happen. If they can keep it up, they might just take out for them.
I wouldn't call it way too soon, though.
Come on, Pete. You got this, bro.
Get overthrown in these moments here. One shockwave is all it takes. Pixie lands a monster of a shot on the Monty, pushing him back, making him go and retreat back to the sky jump. It's not enough. Another attack from down below. Vico gets elimination of his own. They're fifth of the game, but they're outside. They need to find the shockwave in. They need to make it into the side of the zone because they have very, very little extra HP.
But the thing that they
Come on, chat. Ree and Cooper are dropping down on Pete and Poyo, bro. Oh, Pete gone. Pete gone. Nice, 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 Poyo. Come on, Poyo, you got this, bro. Nice, nice. Come on, Paul. You got this, bro. Yo, my boy, Paul. My boy, Paul. Your boy. My boy, Paul, bro. That's how you do it. That's the game, bro. That's the game people have been waiting for. That's how you play Fortnite, dude. Doesn't matter though. He proved it all why he is number one. He showed the gameplay. Now if he wins the rest of the games, he is number one, bro.
It's been an up and down day so far, as you said. The comeback starts now. Are we going to see Prime Peter Bot?
Might have to come out soon.
He might have to come out soon. I think he needs to come out now. Poyo, you're on fire. We've seen you clutching. We've seen.
Oh my gosh, I love the game. My adrenaline is so high right now.
Yeah, I think that's the game that we needed to start the comeback, so maybe we can win.
Okay, Pete, you're always confident, but Poyo
Doesn't Poyo look losing weight? Poyo has lost a lot of weight. Have you seen this? Yes.
Hopefully.
Yes, you should remember, last time we both watched the FNCS together.
Yeah, let's head to a break.
Hey, Face, do you remember? Even last time we both watched the FNCS together. Oh my god. It's deja vu. What a clutch, dude. What a clutch. It's an epic clutch, man. Oh my. Spiggity, bro. One shockwave and it's overdone. Yeah, buddy. That's how my boy plays. That's how my boy plays, bro. That's how my boy plays. That's my boy, bro. That's my boy. Woo! I swear, man. I love the game, bro. Ooh. Okay, chat, I'll just be back. I'll use the restroom and be back, okay? Damn, what a win, bro. What a win, bro. I like Poyo, but I don't like Pete. Face, do you remember the last time when we watched the FNCS, you were with me? Do you remember that? And today when we're watching the FNCS again, you're with me. Dude, nostalgia hits hard. Nostalgia hits hard, bro. Think about it, bro. Come on, dude. Seriously? Last time when I was streaming this, you were here with me. Oh my god, Face. Oh my god. Dang it, bro. Dang it, bro. Yeah, Face vanished all of a sudden. I don't know why he vanished, but he vanished. He vanished. I don't know why he vanished. Okay, I'll just use the restroom and be back, okay?
cool, Zeke. Just relax. Wow. Peterbot, Poyo. As Pete said, they're back. They are back. Before that game, more like a message Twitter, they retweeted a tweet from Mars and he said, tell you what, Scroll is moving like 2024 Peterbot. Actually, scratch that. Poyo is moving like 2024 Peterbot in this endgame. What a performance from these guys. They are back. We have not seen them nearly too much in this entire day so far. They took high. They had it taken off of them as well. There was a moment here where I thought they'd froze the game when Peterbot tried to take high as a solo. It's this right here you can see in the middle of your screen. Trying to chop high, ends up chopping Cooper out, but of course, that 2v1 situation, I thought, no, they've thrown it. But oh no. Poyo as a solo, down on low ground, unbelievable stuff. And then at the end of this game, this one actually, let's watch this shot again. I want to see it. 3, 2, 1, and boom!
An electric performance from Peterbot and Poyo, but Poyo has been looking lethal throughout the whole day. Not only did they win the match in a 1v2 finish, but Poyo picked up 8 eliminations alongside Peterbot's 4. I've talked a lot about expectations, specifically for this duo. I mean, they got second first in 2024 and even won the 2024 Global Championship in 2025 as well. Second, first. I mean, the expectations for Peterbot and Poyo coming back into duos have been at an all-time high. They have not been meeting these expectations. You look at the placements and you say, they're great. They've been playing really well, but they haven't been firsts. They haven't been seconds. They haven't been winning, which is what we're so used to seeing with Peterbot and Poyo. And with that performance that we just witnessed right after halftime, I think we're into a very fun surprise here.
And a mask back on. Step off, Polo! Step off, my man! Put some respect on that name! Okay, sorry about that. Sorry, I don't know how I got on there. Full of crazy stuff. Peterbot and Poyo. What the heck? The solo clutch. Guess what? We have a listen in from that game. Let's take a listen.
Okay, Chow, we are.
Huh? That? I go for it. I'm gonna go for it. Look at them. They're going up. Good. I'm mad on that play. That. Nice. 3 goals, build! Play chug! Nice! 1v1. He's gonna die. 0 goals. Nice. Let's go!
Oh my gosh, he almost broke the mic. He almost broke the mic, bro.
Sorry, let me keep that over there. Again, congrats to the duo. How does this impact the standings, though? We have to take a look. What's important to note here, Sky and Scroll fell just inside placement, right? So they didn't get to earn as many points as we wanted. Look at this.
Peterbot came to 10th. Look at this. Please, look at this. Peterbot came from 26 to 10.
And we do see their 10th place Poyo and of course Peterbot, but man, Acorn and Bolts, they needed this game, right? They needed the points. They saw that in the feed. Sky floor down. Go!
Absolutely crucial that they had a good game here. You mentioned it, Sky and Stroll going down early.
See, they came from 26 to 10, bro, with 1 win. That's why I'm telling, bro. That's why I'm telling.
Went down, so they needed a good performance. Not the best game we've seen from them. We're not going to, of course, shoot them up the leaderboard massively, but keeping them in that position on the leaderboard to Carter.
They're gonna win it, bro. They're gonna win it. They're gonna make it tough.
Consistent placements, they will zone form as well in the
If
end,
Pete wins 1 more game, okay, this is my prediction. This is my prediction. If Pete wins 1 more game, it's his FNCS. If he wins 1 more FNCS, by any chance, if he wins 1 more game, it is his game. No one. I'll repeat myself. No one can touch him anymore. If he wins 1 more game. But again, if he cannot win another game back to back, then it's going to be super tough for him, please. But he's going to qualify, that's for sure. He's going to qualify. Nostalgia is real. Exactly, bro. I can tell you, bro.
They've kind of been waiting it out, feeling out the lobby, but they're sick of it. The comeback has to start now, but they're not the only ones left. There are so many teams creeping their way up.
I don't blame them. They saw the party that's being had in this and we want to get involved. You want to jump in.
Yep, exactly, bro. Exactly, bro.
Is about to be fire.
My money is still on Peter Board and Poyo. And Flixy and Chap.
And normally, we would be talking about this being the last game of the day. What do teams have to do here? But there's still 3 games left, and that's why I look at consistency. So even though Sky and Scroll may have fell early, they're still in a lead. They still have a cushion, and they still have a game to spare.
And it's easy to try and fixate on that top 5, but there is still a lot of contention for top 15. The Eco Sticks, Reason, O'Reilly, who's going to be the first one to fall?
Okay, nice. Both of them are able to get full loot, down go Tig. A huge advantage here now in numbers. Siphon comes in. Reason is respectively full health. Now Danny Kush tries to be the hero, but he ends up going down.
For the fans, they roar at the sight of that victory. And Reason and Noah will play this game out.
Reason, he ended up maybe a little bit of practice in between the games of 4 and 5 on that 1v1 box fighting map makes a difference after all.
This is where Noah and Reason right now, they have a chance to start to build that confidence. We really haven't seen them in this position in a few games. Now they're able to win off spawn, right?
Rezon is at number 44, bro.
They didn't lose a lot of HP.
Rezon is at number 44.
They had to have come out on top.
Almost next to impossible.
It's not often we get to see Chap and Flixy just farming things out. It's been so expected that they would have to try and duke it out for their spot south of the new sanctuary, but teams starting to realize.
Even Chap and Flexi failed off so bad. Look at this. Look at where they fell off.
On the secondary half of today's lobbies, we're gonna have
Oh wow!
first and Vico not gonna allow that for Cole.
I spoke to Vico in between that last game and he said 11. It's so hard at the top. Sky and Scroll don't give up. We're gonna have to make these next couple games count. And if this first fight is a sign of intent, then Sky and Scroll gonna have to look closely over their shoulder. Vico and Malabuka are here to play for it all.
I'm telling you, bro. Honestly, trust me, bro.
He's done it once to Sky and Scroll. Granted, it took place in a Divisional Cup Finals, but the impact is still there. A lesson was learned. For Chino Pablo, that might be teaching a really big one right here, right now, in a moment to Jason Liam.
You gotta be careful. This is the same exact thing they did in that last game. They found it successful, and they're trying it again. Don't fix what isn't broken. Jason Liam, they have not got the memo, and they're separated as 2 different individuals. Luckily for Jace, though, he's gonna narrowly escape danger. He doesn't even know how close he just got to getting taken out by Chino and Pablo.
It's one of those instances where you can't help but hold your breath. You expect that Chino Pablo are still going to have the upper hand here. Liam, Jace, they're splitting.
Claude is behind him.
Ability to bring things together. And Pablo, Chino just staring them down. They know Jace is right behind. And Jace might be finished with the patience. The reservation here. The trigger finger's not firing off.
That's just little decisions that really carry on in the end game. Left instead of right, up instead of down. Jason and Liam don't know, but they made the right call.
Yeah, I don't know if that patience was worth it from Pablo and Chino, unless they come back around and get something better from it. In this meta, you just got to take the damage, I feel. And yeah, that opportunity has completely slipped through the fingers now. Liam and Chase.
Oh my god. What is this happening, bro?
Still, I understand.
300 IQ gameplay, bro.
They felt like they had a big fish waiting for them. Well, they didn't take the baits. Scroll, Sky. I mean, what more can we say about these two? Plenty to say about this situation here. Ju left alone as a solo against Yapko and Panther, who we have seen them in box fights like this today, and they have been relentless.
Yeah, in terms of just straight damage and controlling the top side of the map, they've done a wonderful job so far. They just need to be able to convert that into either high elimination games or playing into the top 10 consistently to close the day. But for Ju, he's just kind of waiting in the wings. He just
Bro, Ju is in a bad state, bro.
Here where he does nothing but Taco. He's officially on the clock. There's no extra heals in his inventory, and he's down in the zone.
And even if he's able to scavenge some bandages, a med kit, it just might not matter. Yakko Pants can hold him, but
Oh, wow.
Fraggy with it. I know that he's still got a long way to go before he makes his way towards the top, but every little bit helps at any stage.
Absolutely. Akira and Karama, a team we've seen much of in these mid-games. They've been an ever-present force, still yet to be the protagonist of one of these end games. Looks like they're going to run into Kindex and Phantom, who have something cooking up for them. Will these guys waltz into that building? Well, they're open, so.
This is part of the problem that kind of gets established over at Battlewood Boulevard when you have so many teams just setting up, posturing, preparing for the ultimate ambush. Akira Karama, they're going to be spotted out first and foremost by Benno, who's trying to stir a little bit of a fuss here, but Curb on the other side of things, he might just be too isolated.
This is playing out perfectly for Benno.
Oh, Curb dead.
They got the elimination. The work works out perfectly. Now they're able to kind of bolster.
Oh, this is builds, bro. They can. The last zone. Basement points.
There's just too many buildings. There's too many hiding holes, and that's part of the reason why Akira is taking advantage of some of the chaos, but it's not the big punch you'd expect. Just a little bit of kind of lean off continuing that fight.
Ball is going down south side of Battlewood Boulevard. Got to take Sky and 4, getting the best of it, but no, Riley trying to save the day. Razan is already down, but he's able to clean up one elimination rather quickly. Kind of force it. The lone member there on the other side to try to make a decision. Do I push in or do I try to be the hero, get the reboot card, and come back to visit the situation later? No, Riley does look like he's going to find success on that revive, so Panzer's time here has run out. No choice but to disengage.
Where does that leave them as far as this game is concerned? Recovery isn't impossible, but it is improbable, you say, for a team that has had their fair share of struggles today. Speaking of struggles,
Oh, wow.
Drew on the other side, these are just not the two teams
Did I hear the reboot van?
wants to see in this position right now.
Rebooted someone.
You just can't forget, Juice been here the entire time. While Yapko and Panzer were preoccupied trying to deal with the likes of O'Reilly and Razan, they encounter this whole new problem of Vadil now being brought back into the mix. Granted, there's still a lot of damage left to be undone here. Ju and Vadil have a
I never got the LMs. Yeah, man. I don't know how, but they got it, bro.
all of the teams that are ahead of them, all of the teams that could potentially be looking to run back this direction too, for that reboot inside of the storm, it's just not going to be very easy to find their way out.
Oh, sneak plays. We like to see him.
Look at face. He's chilling with emotes.
My God, I mean, he really thought he had to stare with
Look at Shark.
and as soon as the stare
Look at Sharky.
came out, it was like a jump scare. Whole team
Look at Sharky, dude.
turned that one around rather quickly.
For a moment, I think we all thought that he had them, but darn Deemish, they understand they cannot afford another lobby when the standings are this tightly knit. Going out before the placement points really have a chance to impact things would just be devastating because all these other teams inside the top 6 specifically have more than enough opportunity to catch up and overtake.
Dixie and Swizzy over towards Swiftly Shores.
Wow, max match.
Move all the way over from Dark Dominion. Rather now instead of later with the rest of the lobby.
Max
It's gonna make it
match.
hard to maintain your position on Surge. Two problems spots out. A reboot coming through, able to get a knock on the Yakko, but a whole other duo comes to grab the party. And there's like 14 at the bottom that's moving closer and closer. But the one right here they have to worry about.
Joe is stuck.
They're trying to close in on the distance, and while they're focused on Ju, a revive
Joe is stuck.
gonna come out. Scary and Science as
Yep.
well.
There's nothing that Joe can do, bro.
Talking about shoot off into the distance and clean up that elimination onto Ju.
That
Joe can do nothing,
really
bro.
starting to build up because when you are at that 82, 90 points range, it's hard not to overtake it. But Rapid Cold, don't get distracted now.
Yeah, we have to remember, for a team like Vadil and Ju, the prospect of falling and getting a top 15 to be able to solidify a spot for the global championship would be everything. These
Oh,
guys
face.
want more than that.
Global championship
Again, in one of these fights here in Seoul.
on September 26 and 27.
To play with, even if they're cold and rapid.
Fresh off of what looked like a revive situation down in the dirt. I'm not sure how they opened that one up on Cole. They took him down, and now they leave Rapid in a peculiar situation. He has enough gold. He can bypass this situation and try to get the reboot, but I'm not sure he wants to leave all that loot behind.
September 26th and 27th are FNCS Global.
He doesn't need to stick around to see what happens next with Rapid. They know they need to get out of dodge and start actually making their way toward the zone by Rapid. He's sick of it. You're gonna rule my game. You're down with me. Yapko has been knocked.
Yapko's gone.
Now for Panzer. Do I commit or do I back off? But Rapid's not gonna let it happen.
Who you feeling like? I mean, if this is what you're gonna do, then we really want to see more of you right now. Panzer needs to be careful because Rapid is not messing about. Even with the free builds he has, he still can't see it to find something. Panzer just has to regain control, use the mad advantage he has to keep the distance, keep the separation, and keep the angles in his favor.
And for Rapid, that was huge. Going into a 2v1 situation at that, and now he's trying to put pressure. Doesn't want to let the revive come out. A fake shockwave, and the elimination comes through either way. Rapid kind of even in that exchange because he wasn't able to get any of that loot. Only 6 builds left to his name, so wherever he goes for that reboot, Panzer will be there.
He was so prepared for the challenge, but he had 0 materials. He could not afford to just charge head-on into where Panzer was directed, but the damage has still been done. Panzer will have to play this game as a solo for the time being, and making it to a reboot ban with so many other teams closing in is not going to be easy.
Yep, exactly.
Are back up earlier in the game. I did see in the feed that they were taken down, left out of the solo, but right back at it. That's what happens sometimes when you have Rigid Fortress to yourself. The zone goes to the south. There's a lot of open space and opportunity, which is needed by Vico and Malibuca. They're the team that's right on the heels of Sky and Scroll, especially for
Are you drinking a monster? Yes.
so well.
Talking about teams putting in big performances. What we just witnessed from Poyo in that last lobby, absolutely disgusting. But they're going to need even more still. They're really going to have to put the pedal to the metal. They are still trailing in terms of top 5 potential here.
We have footage of RD touching grass. I touch more grass nowadays than I touch my PC.
The trend we've seen with
Please, if you don't know.
is that they like to heat up towards the back end of competitions. And usually we see that in 6-game tournaments, right? Where game 5 and 6, they have their pop-up moment. We've got a couple more games after that. What happens when that continues and continues and the momentum builds? Are they still a potential threat? At the top of
No,
this
honestly,
leaderboard, these two
I don't
will
stream
try
much
and make
anymore,
that
Face.
Not possible with just how consistent they are.
I have to do a lot of gig work. You know what gig works are?
Because you are leading the pack, you are ahead
Odd
in
jobs.
the standings.
Because streaming and paying
also
that
have
much.
all of that additional pressure.
That's why.
They are Major 1 champions for EU, but even after that accomplishment, it's another thing entirely to pursue it and receive it and take it over in a LAN environment.
Yeah, multiple jobs.
Right here.
I'm doing a lot of jobs
46
together.
or so point difference as of now. Sky and Scroll still leading in first. You have multiple teams, including Acorn and Bolts, hot on those heels. And for them, they're 183 above the damage threshold. Bolts and Acorn have been playing consistent. They have a win in the tournament so far today. It's just about making it really matter in the last half. And I think one of the biggest difference makers, especially for a team like Acorn and Bolts, is they don't necessarily go elimination crazy.
Could be the case. Sharkantini, though, certainly a team that can deliver those big-time performances. Heavy elimination, strong placements, but first, they're going to need to see if they can take out Garmin and Demon. Caught them a little bit off guard here. They're going to force out the Bills, spot up retreat, but Shark is just beating anybody he can in the lobby. He needs all the damage he can get right now because they're currently still sitting just above that damage threshold, and if the players start to rip in,
Hydrate, sure. Here, man. Everyone hydrate, guys. Everyone hydrate.
Still shots are connecting. You can't overstay. It is going to go from 2 tick per second that you're inside the zone to 5 ticks.
Let's go.
Rightfully so, because you look at where the
Come on, chat. We got this.
all the way across the map. Max pull for the majority of the lobby.
Oh, wow. Max pull zone.
Pretty confident decision, though, from Shark. He was hanging out in the storm so far away from his duo team, and yet they punished for it. It kind of
Max zone full, bro.
out the fact that they had an opening for Short to kind of stick around, look to try and punish some players. We're a little bit later than the rest of the lobby.
What is max zone pull? Max zone pull is when the zone pulls extreme off from the entire lobby. But the lobby is not there. Lobby as in the entire player base. Dude, I'm more worried about game 5, 6 move off into more games skill.
Flixy, Swizzy, looking for a refresh, looking for any sign of weakness. They won't find it. Vico, IamNoobRD, those guys are looking good. Shark and Teeny.
Yeah, everyone is looking good, dude, to be honestly speaking, bro.
They made it inside the zone on this side of the map. Teeny immediately took damage from Lucy and Zangy down below. But I like the approach. Instead of getting aggressive and trying to fight back, they're letting them move forward.
Oh my gosh.
Them in the rotation with these shockwaves, because right now we don't need surge. We just need to survive.
But that pizza box was the last of their resources. They don't really have a whole lot in the White Hills department. And for Sky Scroll, the pressure is on. Canada, Victor V, trying to see if they can challenge and take down their EU opposition here.
Power dead, right? No.
None of it. They are protecting their space, refusing to allow anyone to try and catch them off guard.
This is the point in the game. You almost have to have Sky and Scroll go down, because this is where they excel the most. In the
Okay, it's gonna be Peter Bot versus Sky and Skull. Let's see, guys.
Individuals. So as the day continues to go on, depending on where that leaderboard, I want to see somebody trying to make a play.
This is exactly what we were talking about. It was always going to be a tough task for Ritual to rotate in, and
Okay, Scroll is down.
took the opportunity. Again, we see Sky looking to get a bit more of an advantage as far as Surge is concerned, not looking as comfortable as we typically see them.
And part of this issue is just stemming from the fact that when they were based up in their nil position, all that action was taking place on the south side of Battlewood Boulevard. They didn't really have the best opportunities to establish any early surge because everyone was hiding out inside
Dude,
the
if Peter Bot takes high ground, he is again winning this game.
But Sharktini, they're creating so many issues in the lobby.
Shark is shut a good sign up right now. He might be overcooking. Just got to take a moment to breathe and stay and follow Teeny. Vico, what are these guys cooking?
That was tough. A big elim there, because that is not just an elimination. You saw they locked that player outside of the lobby. That means they're one step closer to placement. Just like Peter Bot and Boyo. They caught fire in that last game. And what a better time to catch fire in the second half of today's tournament. 91 above the damage threshold. Peter Bot and Boyo are looking for more.
Will lightning strike twice is the question. Can we have another crazy performance that leads to a win for those two?
White Hill resources, even I'm not seeing much. People are not using much of White Hill resources this game. The meta has changed, as I said. It splashes and okay, Shark's down.
But also trying to keep it rolling here on the low ground. Vico, IamNoobRD, they've had the chance to heal, and that might have been the only breathing room they needed. Vico, IamNoobRD now going to start to make their approach from the backside of zone. Who's going to be next? They're going to continue to wrap around. They got the white heals. They can afford to tank a couple of ticks of storm, but Bolt's coned up. Built so limited. 80 left on the Chap. He's going to try and play his own life, buy a little bit more time. While Shark and Teeny, they're eliminating the players, but can they get another? Because they're going to need the refresh.
Yo, Boyo out. Boyo is down.
It's time for a flashback performance from Peter Bot, but can he stop the freight train that is T and Shark?
Boyo is down, guys. Boyo is down.
Just ran out of builds, trying to hide the cone. He gets found out. He's seeking for more.
Victor V is gone. Scroll is down. Sky's up. Scroll is down.
Sky doing everything. 5 overdrive grenades, but only 39 HP. Full wearing this grenade. He knows it's a team that are potentially
Power is still there. Power is still up. Power is still there.
To catch up. He is doing everything he needs to right now.
Yeah, into the top 12. Half of the placement points come in at that top 10 marker. But again, he's aggressed. Shockwave out of position once.
Malabuka dead. Chap is still alive. Flixy is still alive. Oh, nice.
He's going to keep hitting shots like that if they present himself. And Sky now patiently waiting for that next opportunity to strike.
Sky trying to see just how far can he carry the torch forward.
Where is Peter? Did Peter die? Oh, Peter died too. Flixy and Chap are still alive. Shield's gone. They're just dead on momentum. Lol. Yeah, I agree.
Flixy, Chap, how will they respond? They have to contend with everybody underneath them. They might need to take out Oso, who's directly in front, but still Flixy trying to just keep pushing forward.
Him and Chap are not slowing down. Even Sky, he will not be denied. He's essentially the inevitable player.
Whoa! What is Sky doing, dude? This guy's unstoppable. Ah, Sky dies. Come on, Flixy. Come on, GODL Flixy.
Surely they won't let it happen. Surely Flixy won't actually take them out. And sure enough, Resign and Tinka bring this one home. Game number 6 is all theirs.
Dude, your power won. Power won. Oh my God! What did we just witness?
Honestly, it feels amazing. This is the best feeling. This is the best feeling.
Tinka, you haven't always had the best results on land, but here you are proving that it can be done for Australia and everyone watching back home. You had the high ground, you had it clean. Did you know once you established yourself that this was in the bag?
I think the main thing is just to play with confidence. You gotta forget your OC and you just gotta play like you do at home, and it works.
It worked. Was always the intention to go for high ground.
I mean, yeah, like on land, everyone's pretty scared, so like we just don't play scared. We just take height, don't die.
It's our good
Oh,
friend
Alex
Greedy.
died.
He established that one a while ago and it's clearly working for you. But the key thing now is consistency. You haven't had the best game so far, but do you feel like this win is going to give you the confidence now to get off spawn and get to the finish line?
100%.
Well, boys, congratulations again. Making history for OCE. It's Tinka Resigns! We're going to head
You
to
know-
break and maybe more history will be made.
This is the first time. This is the first time in the history of Fortnite the Oceania region has won a victory royale. Can you imagine the Oceania region winning one victory royale out of all this? What has happened? Yes, yes, my love. Yes, my love. They created history. This is the first time they won. Yeah, in a LAN event. They have never won a game in a LAN event. I'm not kidding. Oceania has never won a victory royale in any LAN event. This is the first time Oceania is winning a victory royale in a LAN event. It's history that they are creating. It's not like yeah, it's history. Yeah, it's history. They created history. It's history. Nobody could do it, bro. Dude, I want these guys to win, bro. I desperately want these guys to win. 2 more games, chat. 2 more games. Chat, 2 more games. That's all, chat. 2 more games. No, they did not win the LAN. They won the first game in a LAN environment. They won the first game in a LAN environment. That was their first win ever in a LAN environment. Oceania has till date not won a single game in a LAN environment. This is the first time they are winning it. First time.
Fortnite fam, today is truly a movie. Resigns and Tinka get
Peter is not tough. I'm not saying he's tough. He's aggressive.
Royale, the first ever victory royale from OC.
And he's got awesome aim. See? You hear? The first victory ever in a LAN.
For a moment, everything's kind of going chaotic. Then we look up and we're like, we're signed to Tinka. Okay, well, maybe they can hold it. I mean, there's so many of the names we know will contest height. They're not here. They're gonna win. Wait, OCE's gonna win. Wait, OCE's gonna win.
An incredible effort from the guys, and as you can take a look right here, it's not like they kind of jumped up on the high ground last second. I mean, they were kind of holding this throughout the entirety of the end game. Kind of the meta within the meta here on land in game number 6, taking a little bit of a change, because as we watch through all the games today, it's kind of been a mess up there on the high ground. Resigns think they've kind of figured out a way to suppress.
But I would say Flixy and Chap did play really good. I'm proud of them, bro. Do you know Flixy and Chap are sponsored by org called GODL? It's an Indian organization.
Around 150 points-ish, and I believe they've surpassed that with that match. Now, obviously, we've got to see how the points continue to kind of change from all the other teams that also placed well, but they have a solid...
Flixy and Chap are part of an Indian organization called GODL. Yeah. I wish I could be able to be part of that organization for the Fortnite thing, you know?
Oh man, of course, massive shout out to them. But as we look at this top 10, Sky and Scroll are at 352 points. What I like about this game is
Whoa, 62 points lead. Sky and Scroll has 62-point lead.
Scroll side, but now Sky's like, hey guys, listen, I know that guy can clutch, but I want to
2 more games, chat. I'm crying. Yeah, man. 2 more games, dude. Seriously.
We're going to have a close race here towards the end of the competition. It's like, oh man, the duo looks like they're going to go down early. Yeah, the duo went down early.
What's up?
Every single time. I think more than half, actually I'm pretty sure more than half of their total point amount right now is 100%.
Dude, you're missing a game.
Incredible the performance these guys are putting on right now.
I mean, this happened back in the EU Major Finals. I talked about it earlier on that Sky is just as capable to get these solo clutches. But I remember I was telling Vivid, right, when we were watching this match, I said, okay, Sky's got like 7.
Bro, Raisins has a headset then. Yeah, he has. That's the reason I shifted to IEM. I don't want a dent on my head.
Through zone, elimination. I mean, I don't even know how many points he clutched in that match, but both players have been playing.
See, Scroll, I have a hunch, okay? No, this is a hunch. Scroll and Sky gonna win this summit. Okay, face. Scroll and Sky gonna win summit. And Peterbot is gonna win global. Trust me. Trust me.
We still have 2 more games to go. Look right behind though. Vico, Malabuka. We are seeing them.
Look at the scorecard.
This is the Vico we have seen in the past.
Yeah, see, Score and Sky has what, 352 points. There's nobody who can touch that point. They're on a 62 points lead.
A super nuanced approach I feel like we're kind of seeing from Vico and Malabuka in the second half of the day right now.
They have a 62 points lead, not just 1 and 2. 62 points lead, bro. Peter will not win globals. Dude, do you know? Do you know yesterday? Yesterday the entire lobby. Not yesterday, day before yesterday. Day before yesterday the entire lobby went against Clicks to make sure Clicks does not win. Everybody was targeting Clicks. Clicks cried.
They're so confident in their ability to get refreshes that they just make it work.
Clicks literally cried. I was feeling so bad for that guy, dude. I was seriously feeling so bad, man.
It seemed like Malibuka was happy with that one at all. And to me, that feels like he knows that the chase is on.
With the headsets on, yeah, it's wild.
Every single point matters. So anytime he goes down, it sort of feels
Stop.
like a failure because he's not catching up.
Look, there's a reason Vigo Malibuka were the only duo to have not taken storm damage in this whole tournament. I'm impressed.
Dude, me too. I'm also impressed by Acorn and Bulls. Obviously,
I don't know.
swap places with Vico and Malibuka.
With the headset on, come on. Not all. Everybody just stop Razor headset. Stop. Razor has nothing to do. I know I was wearing Razor headset. That's the reason I shifted to IEMs. I don't have dents anymore.
Something happen if we're targeting that #1 spot.
I don't have headset dents anymore. Let's not talk about dents.
If we do not see a team like Acorn and Bulls up in first place, I think we have to look towards game #6 right there because they were so close, right? They were sitting up there top 3. It seemed like all the points were just, they were in distance, striking distance. But they go down early in game #6. They don't get a lot of points right there, right? It kind of feels like they falter just a little bit. They had the momentum.
Oh, come on, Face. Two starting two.
Can they do it?
You said it yourself. A couple matches left. This is where you start feeling the pressure. This isn't a 2-day competition. This is the last chance that these players have to crown themselves.
I am not talking.
FNCS Major 1 Summit champions. The top 3
My bad, lol.
are all
It's okay.
Titans, legends in Fortnite competitive. I don't know. It's pretty close.
Dude, I don't know. I'm starting to think about that top 15. Let's scroll on over. Let's see. Oh, dude, Chap and Flixy jumped up 12 placement spots.
Yep.
After
Chap and
that
Flixies are
last
qualifying, bro.
game. I'm telling you, I'm going to keep saying it. One game. One game can turn every single thing around. If the competition was over, right? Technically, it should be. That was game #6. But we have 2 more here. One game can put A2.
Why do I have a feeling? Okay, again, chat. Chat. Listen, chat, listen. I have a wild feeling
Everything is on the line. He's had a tough drop spot.
Peter Bot's gonna get next game.
But they've been making it work. They've been making it happen. And now with that bump,
Peter Bot is gonna win next game.
Guys, I want to keep talking. I do. But the game's already. I feel like we just got to jump back into the action. So, Gathers, over to you.
I have a bad feeling about this game, bro.
With 2 games left, it almost feels like we have 2 tournaments in one. A battle for first place, the best in the world, and our top 15 are global championship spots.
It is going to be a tight finish. That is one thing I can guarantee you. All over the leaderboard, we're seeing so many big names that we've expected things from fighting and converging all into this game #7.
I have a bad feeling about game #7, dude. Trust me, brother. I have a bad feeling about it.
If there was ever a chance, if there was ever an opportunity to try and steal it away, Game 7 might just be your best bet. The drone shot, it's not coincidental. What's going to take place at Battlewood Boulevard?
This is where we've been waiting for quite some time. Sky and Stroll, and it seems as of now, business as usual, uncontested towards the north side of the map. So if we're expecting any surprises on first, it's going to come in the last game of the day.
Till 15th place. Top 15 will qualify.
To win the tournament.
Then again, they have to qualify Major 1, Major 2, Major 3, and then global.
Hyped it up, and we will continue to as well. So many different teams pushing for top 15, a chance to qualify themselves for the global championship in Antwerp. No rally reason we've seen them win this off-board in that previous game. Outside of that, it's not been the best of fortunes.
There's definitely a big point differential between these 2 teams that are clashing head-on as well. For Reason and O'Reilly, they're going to need a big come-up to try and cut the gap. But for Danikush and Tiggs, losing every on spawn from this point forward would be devastating because that's likely a global spot on the line.
Tune into this side of the map, Chap, Flixy, even though they didn't get that elimination, Tinka is down, Romero's the one that's going to get credit for that one, but either way, Resigns is going to be by himself. Chap and Flixy are starting to go on the chase. They're closing the gap.
Come on, you got Resign, bro. Come on, Chaps, you got it, bro. Nice. Nice. Come on, good job, Chaps. Good job, Chaps. Power eliminated, bro.
And it's crazy to think that at one point, even before leading into globals, when they first found their spot cemented for this competition, a lot of the community was asking, where are they going to
Our Alex is also down.
Flixy, we haven't really seen them shine the way that they both look to be as individuals, and yet here today they are proving that sticking it out has paid off dividends.
Over here at Sandy Strip, more shenanigans. Will there be any damage dealt from it? Chino in that instance.
Yeah, Alex died too.
This time around, with one less team to worry about, they just saw them leave Sandy Strip. They got a little bit more space to work with, a little bit more loot to try to get this time around. Big Danny Kush, we did see in the feed, they got elimination onto one. Freaking Cooper, they quickly crashed the party. This game, I feel like, is going to move at a swift pace. Everybody realizing what's at stake, but it may cause some mistakes in the game plan. Freaking Cooper taking probably way too much damage, they would hope, trying to third party this fight.
It's less about the Danikush and Tiggs and more about where Vico and Malabuka are at. Vico taking every single advantage given to him from just overhead. Finding those damage.
That speed in Game 7 is so real, bro. I agree.
Going to keep applying steady pressure, steady control. Sharkantini, though, they're taking over.
Sharkantini started the day loud, but as the race for first place slowly slipped them by, this game could be the one that pushes them back into contention. Peterbot, Boyo, something left to be desired from their last game. They look to make amends here.
They have two chances to really make a run to the top side of that leaderboard. Right now, they go lurk onto one, realize he's caught out by himself, but they're unable to capitalize. No real damage, no real knock. It does look like Osip is going to try to close the gap. Peterbot landing a couple of tags, sees him trying to run, and then instantly close the distance with the shockwave.
Oh, wow.
Again, causing a little bit of
Oh, that's Peterbot. Come on. Try. Nice job, Peterbot.
Peterbot and Boyo realize where they're at on the leaderboard, and if they want to take first, they're going to have to come online.
Good job, Pete. Good job, Pete.
They'll go ahead and start leaving the vicinity because they realize there's other games afoot.
We've seen them pick up one of these Osip in these games and still go on to struggle later down the line. It's about piecing it all together as the game continues. If they have any shot of having a respectable finish for players of their caliber.
Things might get a little sticky here, though, at Riptides. Focus and Thomas waiting on their material count, but Nalu just overhead. Creeping about, waiting to
I think
see
Pete can win this game if Pete is clever. He will play for win.
Sometimes it's best to remain out of sight, out of mind, and just look for the reboot opportunity.
Just kind of looking right now. Tom's focused. They have two eliminations. You saw kind of backtrack. Nalu had at least one, so it almost seems like Tom's focus crashed the party that Nalu and Brady were in. So Nalu had no choice but to disengage, try to survive for now. Swizzy, Flixy, again, almost everybody in this lobby moving at such an accelerated pace. A lot of the teams are not even seen remaining in their POI like usual.
And this is something that has taken Swizzy and Pixie some time to figure out, but all of that contention that took place over at Dark Dominion, helping them out so much later on down the road. Curve and Meadow, they're ready to take out the rock.
Ooh.
Enough of the games, they're just going to win it all.
It's not quite been the night that Benno and Curve would have been hoping for after they lit up NA.
Reed and Cooper crashing that early is wild, dude. I don't know what's wrong with Cooper, bro. He's not on his usual self, bro.
And who knows, maybe back-to-back crazy pop-off gives them a chance of solidifying a spot in globals.
Oh my God! Look at this camping spot.
Chino, Pablo. We've seen these guys
Chino Pablo.
trying to make plays like this all day long. Sometimes it's worked, sometimes it hasn't.
distracted for a good portion of this early game. They do hear noise. Beacon Cooper up above, farming up the metal that they don't necessarily get access to over towards Latte Landing. But it's just a matter of, do they hear that chest? Are Beacon Cooper going to try to go underneath and try to get it all?
If Chino and Pablo are willing to wait it out, something tells me they have a pretty good idea that Reet and Cooper are eventually going to keep searching for additional loot, and playing from inside of the tunnel could be a big difference maker, but we'll have to wait and see whether that actually pans out in their favor. It's a big time commitment either way.
Last time we waited in game 6, it didn't quite pan out, so I'll be hoping for better fortune this time around. Oh, what do we have here?
Come on, you got it, bro.
Up against Panda and Yapko again in the storm here at Painted Palms. And again, Yapko and Panda will come out on top.
We'll come back.
Start this game off 15th place was 174 points, so they got at least a little bit of a goal line to try to achieve. Regan Cooper as well, 148 points currently, a little below where they need to be, but that's why you can see they're lurking around trying to get the eliminations at 4 points per elimination. If they could just find a couple here, have a good game, they'll at least put themselves within reach going into game 8.
But look, even if it's a one tick, they're not the only ones that have those same intentions. Pablo, Chino, they've just been steadily following along at a snail's pace. Only they'll have the opportunity to at least use a couple of bandages, put themselves in a slightly
What's up, Paimon? Welcome. Thank you for joining in, Paimon. How you doing? Or you don't come to stream anymore. You don't check Discord anymore.
Just one of those moments right here for Chino and Pablo. They've been all around the map lurking. You see how early they left that sandy strip?
I'm alive and ticking as always, Paimon. How are you?
They sacrificed loadout, everything, because they realized one of the most important things in this entire tournament is surge.
There's some lessons to be learned here for Pablo and Chino as far as just investing that time.
Because you have notifications turned off. I'm on.
Even they eventually will have.
If you have notifications turned off, you cannot have notifications.
Not too far away, but no, they will continue to run.
Oh my gosh.
Back towards the safe zone.
Come to kick, Paimon, come to kick. We are streaming on kick also.
Negative damage to show for it.
Come to kick.
Surge, not a whole lot of material count. They
Now, a lot of Indian streamers are streaming on kick. A lot of Indian streamers, including Scout, Hydraflick. A lot of Indian streamers are streaming. And they'll stream.
There's just so much.
We need to work more hard on this on kick. So that we can go up again.
From there.
No, I'm not going to say that, bro. I am not going to say that, bro.
From above, these guys, honestly, you could capture this frame here and tell me it was from any game this season, and I'd believe you. They love that spot, and it does pay dividends for them.
Very scary zone to see as well. If you are Vico, Malabuka, Acorn, or Bolts, because you know that not only are Sky and Scroll in a home base position, but they're also in very familiar turf.
You found beep under your bed. Okay.
Moments from this side of the map, and if it continues drawing in their direction, that's going to make it all the more complicated for Vico and Malabuka to even have the slightest opportunity, because they need to eliminate Sky and Scroll or put them in a position where the lobby can take care of them. But when you have to make such a long trek across the
I'm
map,
sure Paimon forgot her kick password.
was the battle challenge where we should have been.
You have to have the courage to make the tournament winning plays. It's something we see on a weekly basis, Jacob. As far as EU and NA competition goes, teams are willing to make those plays. We've seen Vico and Malabuka make those types of plays against Sky and Scroll. It's a matter of stepping up when the lights are the brightest here on the stage.
Vico, I heard in between games, kind of yelling, I don't even know who, saying we're doing this. He's trying his best. He realized one of the only ways
Wanna bet?
those eliminations. That's why each and every game you see them get more and more aggressive.
Hello, Paimon. What's up? Cooper not in his usual self. I told you, bro. I told you, Cooper's playing trash.
rounds, but as he tries to shoot down, get damage, it gets stolen away by Ari and Cammy.
How are you, Paimon?
When
When was the last time you were active on Discord, Paimon?
It's for the loot that they feel that they earned.
For Cammy and Ari, they're really just trying to find a chance to step it up yet again. We've only really seen them once hit the highlight reel, and ever since
Paimon has no answer.
so difficult, but that is the caliber of lobby that they are contending with. Ritual Agers very much in a
Okay, Paimon, there's something called club.com/IamNoobRD. Go and follow me there.
How can we actually leapfrog our position on this leaderboard? But if you're going to make these kinds of triple-out plays, you gotta hope that you're ahead of the rest of the lobby, and they're doing a great job at positioning themselves for every zone.
That's the beauty of the summit, right?
Chino Pablo's tunnel camping spot is gross.
But the implications for the rest of the year. Imagine how valuable
The porta potty.
Richmond Angels we have seen.
Oh my god. Yeah, I did think. Okay, thank you so much. Bye. I usually we stream at 8, okay? At around 8, 8:30, check. And oh, it's like X. It's like X, but the difference is it's for creators. It's exactly like X, but it's for content creators only. Sky down. Chat, sky down. Peter bot. Peter bot is against it on scroll. Come on. Oh my gosh, come on. Peter bot is against on scroll. Like crazy. Oh my gosh, look at this, bro.
HP, and right now they're chasing him down, and that HP is not going to last long.
Ah, gone. Scroll's dead.
They are down in 39th place. We have a tournament on our hands.
Come on. Peter bot's got it, bro. Come on, Pete's got it, bro.
To bring it to number 8 and give yourself the best shot at taking that trophy home.
But do they realize?
Yeah, because Paimon, I need you guys to support me, bro. If you guys none of you guys, no one comes. If you guys don't come to the chat, if you guys don't come, it's very hard for me to stream alone, right? Unless and until you guys are here. If you guys are here, if you guys come, I literally can make kick happening, bro. And a lot of Indian creators are coming to kick. If you want to make it like YouTube, we made like YouTube. If you want to make it like that in kick, I need all of you guys to help me.
Even though only 21 players need to go down before it's no longer a thing, they are so far above, they're not going to have to worry about it. So this
Wait, you're Indian? Yes. I'm 200% Indian, bro.
One by one.
Face be like, what the?
Swizzy and Pixie. Spotlight's on you right now. Can you break away from it though? They'd rather play it through the shadows. They don't want the attention of the lobby, not when their material count is already so thin. But Pixie's
Damn straight, need you guys here. Absolutely, bro. We need you guys here, bro. Need all of you guys here, bro. Pixie is down. Oh, you love India? I love my India.
Pixie up in the game. They don't have enough heals to out-heal it.
And this is a big moment for every single one of those players in that top 5 or 6 area. This is your chance to close the gap and make game number 8 a final.
Oh my gosh, everybody's lagging damn straight. Need you guys here, need you guys here.
Swizzy. He's got the HP. Tyler. Definitely in some threats, but Shark, Teeny, they're really starting to pick up the pace here. Whereas and Duo are going to be some of the next in their line of sight.
Damn straight, need you. Oh, come on, dude. Seriously? Everyone now?
Next, they'd rather keep tabs on what the rest of the lobby is doing, but they're going to have to get active. Everyone pump. This is the last thing you want to see charging right at you, but for Shark and
Not
Teeny,
me. Oh,
their
stop
moment
it.
is now.
Really just trying to take over in this game. They had a few stumbles that they did.
Okay, Levon, come on. Let's focus on the game, guys. Can Peter Bot win it, guys? Can Peter Bot win it, guys? 200% Indian is wild, bro. Come on, bro. I am 200% Indian. What's wild about it, Grumpy? I am Indian. I'm Indian. I'm proud of being Indian, bro.
But look at where Shark and Teeny are positioned. They're doing a great job at elevating themselves, and they're not the only ones. Bolts, Acorn, also sitting
I'm proud to be an Indian, bro.
to see just how
Super duper proud, bro.
they're going to have to put forward into this next rotation because they might be able to conceal themselves.
How's the weather? Hot. Super hot.
They're after the big ones. They're trying to go fishing for some more eliminations. Forge is
Although it rained heavily the other day, but it's super hot. Not just hot, super, super hot. It's like 40 plus, 46, 48. Peter Bot sweep, please. Yeah, Peter Bot sweep. Come on, chat. Peter Bot sweep, guys. Hello, Cobra. Oh, come on. Yo, nice boy. Come on, boy, Peter. That's how you do it, bro. Come on, come on, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, guys.
So many players just so incredibly weak underneath them. If they can prevent anybody from challenging this layer on high, ultimate high ground will be their winning contention point. But
Come on, Pete, you got this, bro.
directly underneath it all, a decent amount of builds to work with, trying to see if he can commit towards that front side of the zone. Eventually, he'll have the layer swap. Eventually, he'll need to find a refresh. And it's the same instant that Swizzy's.
Come on, Pete, you got this, buddy.
Still tied at 285 points with Acorn and Bolts. They're still alive in this game, but they're staying back. They're staggering themselves. This is a clue, a chance for them to go for high ground. Vico and Malibuca, it's not ready for them yet. They're just continuing to take it one foot in front of another. They don't want to make any.
Come on, chat, type exclamation Riz. Come on, come on, come on, guys. You got this, guys. Come on, chat. Ooh, look at Noob Army's race. Look at Noob Army's rage, guys. Why have I stopped posting on Instagram? No, I don't usually post much. I don't know how to do it. Come on, Vika Malabuka needs to die. Poyo needs to win this game. Come on, Peter, you got this, bro. Come on, Pete, you got this, Pete. Oh, you got 8 out of 10. Look at what Noob Army has got, bro. Look at what Noob Army has got. Yo, what's up, Cobra? My cutie patoti. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, my heart is pounding, bro. Will this be the game that will change everything? Love you, buddy, Johnny. Oh my gosh, will this be the game that Peter Bot turns up? Oh, whoa! Whoa! Pete got Vico! Pete got Vico! Pete's gone down! Pete's gone down! Pete has dropped down! Oh my gosh, Pete has down, come down! Oh my gosh. Come on, come on, come on, Pete. You got this, Pollo. Oh my gosh. Come on, come on, come on. You got this, Pollo. You got this, buddy. Come on, Pollo, all or nothing. Come on, Pollo, you got this, bro. Come on, Pollo, you got this, buddy. Pollo, yeah! Yeah! Yeah, bro. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, bro. That's how you do it, bro. That's the game, bro. Come on, that's the game. Look at Pollo, man. Look at Pollo, dude. Oh my God, my heart is pounding like crazy, guys. Oh. Oh my gosh.
They had nothing. Like when we first dropped down, they weren't really building or anything, so I just knew they had nothing.
And you were able to keep it on clean on height this time, Pete. So you must have been feeling like, yeah, we've got this.
Yeah, 100%. We played out perfectly that game, and it was a textbook win.
It was a textbook win. You were ninth going into this one, but now you.
Why do I have a feeling? Why? Okay, chat. Listen to this. Chat, listen to this. This might be wild. This might be wild. This game might have put Peter Pat and Pollo on number 1.
Are you switched on? He doesn't need to say anything.
This game might have put them on top spot. Might. I'm not sure. I don't know, bro. Pollo catches again, bro. I told you, bro. Pollo is built different, bro. Pollo is built different, bro. Pollo is built different. No. Guys, they had 282 points. One victory royale is 100 points. So they go to 382 points straight. I am not taking into account the elimination points. So with that, there is a huge chance they might have overtaken Sky and Scroll. Or if they have not overtaken them, it's 200% sure they are at number 2. And if they are at number 2, these guys are going all in next game, bro. These guys are going all in. No, match versus 1v2 is crazy. Dude, super crazy, man. Super crazy, bro. Super duper crazy, bro. Super duper crazy. Pollo is built different. Yeah, I told you, I've been telling everyone, bro. Pollo is built different. Compare Pollo with anyone else. He is built different, bro. He's one of the best that the game has to offer, bro. Dude, my heart is still pounding, bro. Oh my gosh, they just turned the entire scorecards, bro. I'm telling you guys, just check. Just check, bro. I am telling you guys, just check. They literally have gone ahead and changed the entire scorecard. It's just 30 more seconds. You guys will see it. 1v2 is actually insane. It is. In a game like this, it is super insane, guys. But trust me, they might have changed the entire scorecard. I can't wait for the scorecards now. There's one more game to go, and these guys might have created history. Just one more game to go, and these guys might have created history, guys. This might be history.
Let's see, production, give me a camera on facts, stand up, right now, can you hear me? Facts, give Peter Bus some love, baby, we're back, baby, we are back, let's go! Okay, sorry about that, sorry you guys had to see that NA bias mask off, here we are, guys. Why does it always happen like this, Vivid? Why does it always happen like this? It's like, Peter Ball, like, he's one of the best players in the world, he's not doing that hot, then he comes back, and it's like, when it matters, oh, just kidding, he's just showing up. 2 Victory Royales on the day in a finals lobby of the quality and caliber of this lobby, both coming down to solos from Poya.
Look at this, bro.
It's just the same story over and over and over again. It feels like over on NA regionally, even globally speaking, so many times these guys start to get counted out as the games start to get deeper and deeper. And then somehow, some way, these guys just fly up the leaderboard. They find the momentum that they need. They find the energy from the crowd, the fans, from people like Fax. And they just ride with it, man. And it's all in the back of Poyo. How many 1v2s is this guy gonna pull up today?
Unbelievable. I feel like we've seen this before. Poyo has this meta, has this shotgun, this Tails reloaded down to a T. The way he's moving in these 1v2 situations is unbelievable. The timing that he seems to have on all of his loot in his inventory, knowing when to stay back.
He is unbeatable, bro.
When the shotgun's reloaded in his inventory, and then when he can go for the next shot. He is so in tune with the game right now, and it's showing there in the end game.
His approach, by the way, Peter Broughton Poyo's approach, to that game seemingly was focused around the strats that Sky and Scroll have been known to kind of implement. Because remember, if we think back to the middle of that game, who did they push? Who did they eliminate? Sky and Scroll themselves. Of course, they only got one of those eliminations, but they did enough damage to effectively render them useless. If they're going to make a push for this win here at the Summit with 1 game left remaining, they've got to do that exact same thing again. Oh my gosh.
I want to see these scorecards, guys. Come on, show me the scorecards.
From that game. Let's check it out.
Nice. He does. Chop him out, maybe. Nice. Good luck. Shock up.
Dude, did you listen to Peter's instructions? So clear instructions he had.
I love that Pete's just giving Poyo the moment to focus on in there, to make sure he needs what he has to have complete calm in that moment, to find and to land the shot. What's crazy too, we saw this fight happen not that long ago, right? Poyo also eliminated Ring along the way to get
Hey, Poyo is wearing the same headphones as I am.
Royale. Man, Mini Miner, we have 1 game left to go, and take a look at these placements.
Look at it, bro. Look at it. Look at it, face. Look at the score. 306 to 352.
And honestly, even with 1 roll down, Team Shark 3-1. Boys, this is coming down to the final game.
It's always interesting going to the final game, isn't it? How does it always happen? It's always coming down to the wire, and for Sky and Scroll in that last game, unfortunately for them, they went down super early. Their first stumble in every single game we've seen them today, and it's so unfortunate for them. What it means for the rest of the lobby is that they can now push up on through. But for Sky and Scroll, this was the moment, this was the game where they could have solidified their win. They've taken it all the way down to the wire, they've taken it all the way down to the last game.
And this one's gotta feel bad, right? Because you caught it out earlier, man. You were looking for the chink in the armor for this duo.
Yeah.
It doesn't even really look like they did anything for this game. I mean, we 2 minutes.
Oh, come on. I cannot do it, bro.
Builds available for them. They were 4
I'm too old.
above the storm threshold. There was one problem. Pete and Poyo were in the lobby. Background. Poyo is looking in right over. Oh my gosh. Are you guys catching that in production? Are you guys catching? They are looking at us. They're like, could we see an invitational type situation? Could we see? Look at Poyo still looking at Sky and Scroll. I cannot believe it, guys, with a single game left. We can't also forget Vico Malabuka. Remember, Vico Malabuka are firing all cylinders right now. They've been trying to catch up to Sky and Scroll, and now Peterbot and Poyo cleared the way. Now they're up front. They can make this happen.
10 points behind, I think it was there on the standings. They could actually do it right here. They made the most of the fact that Sky and Scroll went down early.
They need to win this game, actually.
During this end game, the way they played
Oh my god, my heart's still beating, bro. Like crazy, bro.
Even the understanding, they had a really nice 10-zone pullback, which really helped them out. They didn't need to go for too many crazy refreshes, too many crazy frags. They understood they could play in that zone, play inside of those boxes that have already been built, and then ride out those places. Because for these guys right now, they don't need to do too much. 10 points behind, I think it was. We'll have a look right now. Yeah, 10 points behind the leaders. Honestly, Vivid, they could do it.
Vika Malabuka is 342, Scroll Sky is 352, and Peterbot and Poyo is 306.
Like they're kind of playing different. Acorn and Bolts there in 5th place. If you kind of paid attention, 3rd place, Pete and Poyo, there we got 306 points. Acorn and Bolts.
Come on, chat, prediction time.
295 points. So as it
What do you say, chat?
only an 11-point difference between 3rd and 5th. As you can see right there, refocusing on the battle between 1st and 2nd as it seemingly stands. Vico is locking in.
And this is bigger than just this tournament. This is bigger than just this game. This is legacies on the line. Are the new kids on the block, Sky and Scroll, are they the real deal? Is it going to be the older guard? Vico, Malabuka, players that have been here.
Come on, chat, what do you think?
Peterbot and Poyo. This is where we find
Come on, chat, what do you think?
that question.
Who's gonna win?
Will cement their legacy, or who will rekindle theirs that so many thought was lost?
Genuine chills.
Who's gonna win, chat? What's your prediction? Can Peterbot make it, chat?
As I'm taking a look at the POVs of these players right now, the
Can
vibe
Peterbot make it,
here
chat?
at 11 was kind of talked about. I feel like it's been so high throughout the course of this tournament for Vico and Malabuka. Right now, they seem so stern.
Yeah.
Has the pressure finally hit going into the last game?
That's exactly what I want to talk about. That's exactly what I want to talk about. We have 1 game left to go. 5 duels all in contention. You can even argue that top 6 as well. Half of these players have been in this type of situation before, right? Even look at someone like Shark and Team, right? Shark, this is his kind of first time being in this situation. This is the hardest and the most intense. The pressure is going to be on them.
Yep.
Look at Sky and Scroll, same thing, right? Vico, look at Poyo, Peterbot. They've been here before. They know what that last game looks like. This is a rare Vico.
Are we playing spam the emotes?
Poyo, look at him. He doesn't look scared. He looks focused. He looks like he's in his element. He's clutched twice already. The pressure. This is it. All eyes are on this stage. All eyes on these 5 duos. That's the question, isn't it? It's the pressure.
The pressure is what makes the difference every time. Every single one of these players that we've kind of interviewed throughout the weekend.
I agree with you, Blade.
Like they're cool, calm, and collected.
He's a different guy altogether, man.
Sound like nothing really bothers them. But does anybody ever really believe those answers? I would have a very hard time myself believing it, especially when you take a look at some of the facial expressions that we are getting going into a game that feels like it's weighted so heavy.
This is the time, though, to turn those doubters into believers.
Absolutely.
In the future, when we talk about the team that ends up going in to win this, we can say they have done it. They have been there. In some cases, Vico Malibuca's case, they came so close. In Peterbox and Boyer's case, they've done it already. Let's see if we can do it again. How are things going to go down for Sky and Scroll as well?
Let's see, guys.
Through here. Can't wait.
Come on, chat. Let's try Peter in the chat. Peter in the chat. Let's manifest Peter for the win.
The top 15 will move on to the Global Championships. One last game settles it all. Casters, over to you.
Peter for the win, chat.
This is it, the final moment here on the
Everybody's heart's pounding, man. Last game of the series, man. Last game. Over for the win. No, Peter for the win.
And you wouldn't think that the margins should be this slim with the way that we've seen so many of
Peter for the win. Come on, chat.
having their respective highlight moments throughout the course of today's game. But it all comes down to this. Game 8. Let's see it.
Let's see it. Let's go, chat. The final game of the day.
Everybody at home, everybody in this arena, we're all asking ourselves the same question. Will Peterbot and Poyo do it again? Year after year, championship after championship, they are the ones known to do it all.
We have seen crazy plays happen in final games all year long. It's Fortnite heritage at this point.
I have no idea, dude, what's gonna happen.
It looks like everybody is going to do their best from their own spot. Demo and Kazi, they're going to play spoiler here. What's going on? Hold on a minute. Scroll that first.
He gets the AR. He gets
Oh, Sky gone. Sky and Scroll gone. Sky and Scroll gone. What the heck did we witness? Sky and Scroll gone. Dude, they won't be number one now. It's Malabuka or Peter. Whoever can win, whoever can keep their nerve. Oh my gosh, Peter, you need to play safe, buddy. Right, Peter in the chat. Peter about to clutch. Come on, Peter. In the chat, guys.
I think everybody that is playing in this lobby now saw that in the feed and realized what's
That's pounding for last game vibes, man. I swear, man. Come on, Peter, bro.
They went and hunted them down. Now, Taco, there's only one team in their path.
But you can't forget about who else is hot on their heels. Shark and Teeny. Only 5 points separating them between the next spot on the leaderboard. And with that in the back of their minds, sure, you can keep Vico and Malabuka, but if the fight takes too long, you might just be cooked for it.
Peter, please clutch. Come on, guys. Come on, Peter, please, bro. He needs to do it, bro. He needs to do it.
Stay calm. Our chance to strike is now.
He needs to do it, bro.
Having all these conversations about Vico Malabuka, Shartini.
Dude, now Vico Malabuka needs to go.
We can't leave Acorn and Bolts out of the mix. 295 points. I believe not too far behind them either. Swizzy and Pixie sitting around that 274 threshold. But Wonky Land, fairly undisturbed for the time being. Teeny and Shark just going to surge base it out. But at this rate, the lobby is going to be picking up in pace rapidly because currently, every single one of these teams, you would anticipate maybe they try to take out each other. Maybe the clubs
I don't know. I don't think Vico Malabuka goes. I think Peter is. No one can stop Peter.
I mean, as the game goes on, the room for shenanigans Dragons. Titans.
Now Peter needs to play smart. Dude, I'm shivering, bro. They are playing, I'm shivering, bro.
And playing your best Fortnite here in game number 8. There is still so much to play for, not just that first place trophy, all across the lobby. Players desperately fighting for a spot in the top 15 to qualify for globals. And now everybody left in this one is playing for something here.
But why not me? That's got to be the theme running through Vico and Alabuca's minds right now, but they have to stay focused.
We saw Vico.
Stay calm, X5. I'm tweaking, dude. You guys know, right? You guys know, right? This is something that is like. Can't stay calm, bro. Oh my gosh.
Separate where Vico and Malabuca are at now.
The only thing is Vico and Malabuca needs to go down. Vico and Malabuca goes down, we are game in, bro. We are game in. Vico and Malabuca goes out, we are game in.
You said yourself, there's room for so much shenanigans. Shark is gonna go down. Teeny's by himself. Iyamso and Josh are the ones hunting him down in Wonky Land.
They had a rough go about the day, and they're looking to try and change their fate in the final hour here. A massive gain is necessary.
Akon and Volts have to be in. I don't know that. Are you sure? Oh wow. Shark zone.
Josh and Iyamso have the chance now to step it up.
And everybody's been picking up these newer faces at the top of the EU mountain. But here in game number 8, nothing but struggles from our bright young stars. It's up to the experienced vets, the former champs, to try and show them how things are done.
Uh-oh. They know. They know. Right now, they already got that elimination on the Shark. They see a giant
The top
surge
15
base
pressure is
from
insane. I
Wonky
do
Land.
agree, man.
This is where you would see
I'm
them.
telling you, bro. I am feeling the pressure, bro. I personally am feeling the pressure. I'm not even playing, bro. But I am like, bro. Trust me, bro. I'm sweating like a pig, bro. Right now. Right now, I'm sweating like a pig. Even I'm not even playing, bro. But I'm going bonkers, like.
Might just choose to strike. They're going to be drawn to any sort of immediate battle because even the polls are aware of the fact that every singular point matters, not just for the prize pool, but for securing your place at global as a top 15.
Iyamso and Josh will leave. And like you said, Taco, no clue in the world that Teeny was still right beneath them. In that room.
Stay calm, make 5. I'm twitching too. Okay, sure, man.
And keep their chances alive.
Oil up above. No fast moves coming at him this time around. And it's just, the cap is that close that they don't really have to worry about it. And a lot of extra heals for Peterbot and Poyo. A whole pizza shop underneath. And Peterbot is the one really taking the role right now, being on top of that surge power to take control of their storm surge.
It's the fact that Poyo had dropped everything in his loadout to just prioritize gathering as much resources as possible, taking them back to their surge base because they know they likely saw it in the elimination V2. Shark is gone. Sky and Scroll fully eliminated.
Oh my champs, very flexing. No, they're not flexing, bro. They're playing their own game, bro.
Now left in a very awkward position, and so their best bet.
They need Malabuca and Vico to go down too. So.
Earlier on in the last lobby, you called out the fact that they're a team that tends to heat up as the game goes on.
They're a very good team, bro. I always keep on telling Peter and Poyo are a very, very good team, bro.
Yeah, they might just go for a third tackle. That's the type of form they're currently in. When you've got the greatest of all time, Peter, and he's not even the best player in his team right now. Poyo
Exactly, bro.
unbelievable levels.
Great corner balls. See the strategy. They kind of mix together the fizz grenade, the shockwave, and that long launch pad towards the back, kind of moving out of the rendered distance for most players as they quickly try to make their way in zone, and that's been a focal part of their game plan today.
The best part about it is that because of the fact that that Shark is no longer in this lobby. Teeny will have to wait around. Wonky is just too distracted, cannibalizing itself from the teams that made their entry points after the fact. And darn Deemish, they're willing to stick it out. The vending machine camp out might just come to an end here. Hurry up,
Emzo's gone.
fully ambushed.
Emzo loves that vending machine. We saw him run to it.
Emzo's gone. Josh gone. Yeah, they know. Of course they know, dude. Are they dumb or what? They're pro players, man.
He knows Yamto and Josh took down Shark. Now he knows Darman.
All I want is Malabuka and Vico to go down, bro.
It's still not safe to move out there just yet.
That sort of delay to his overall game strategy for Shark and Teeny in comparison to a team like Vico and Malabuka, who have the luxury of just playing out their full Storm potential. They are not in any sort of
Vico and Malabuka goes down, it's game over, bro.
Vico always drawn back. I think to that moment when he used to play with Pink, those are free. But this time, he's much more reserved. He's much more composed, and he knows it's all about staying side by side with Malabuka to bring this one home.
When you have a player as talented as Vico, but as emotional as he can be, there is no better pairing than Malabuka. Stone cold, never too high, never too low.
Oh my gosh, look at the surge base.
An on-fire P.O. and Boyo, that is the temperament you need.
Pete Boyo just non-stop scanning into the horizon. It's going to be so difficult for Kaz and Hero to even make their way over that hill face. They are looking to fully lock them out the edge zone.
Freeze grenade, shockwave, long pad combo is insanity. But there is no launch pad this season. Oh yeah, launch pad. Yeah. Launch pad. I think I heard long pad. That's why I was like, it's gonna be launch pad, bro.
Earning more and more, experiencing more and more, but he needs to be at his very best here in game number 8.
It almost feels like we're going to have a lot of our top teams kind of stacked in position at the north side of the map. We got Acorn and Bolts.
Dude, they're doing it, bro. Look at them, bro. They have a surge base which is like unbeatable, bro.
Malabuka. So no matter where this zone goes, to the north or the south, there's a chance all of our top 5 remaining teams could come to a clash.
Shocking factor. Teams that have been performing the best of the lobby here today, now currently sitting in some of the best positions for this next zone. Flixy and Swizzy continuously looking back. They know that their destiny is fully under their control for global championship. But what they want is another step upwards. They need that top 5. Even better still, maybe even dreams of top 3.
And this is the type of team that if you're one of those players fighting for the victory right now, you don't want these guys kicking it in the lobby. They are going to be a big threat. We have seen that. We know PM Horror like to play.
I have no idea, bro, what lock-on pad is.
Always going to be impactful in those fights.
I really want Malabuka or Flixy to go down, guys. That's all I want.
Might be restored here, depending on what
I have no idea what lock-on pad is.
So close to where Ritual Ages were just at. I know it's easy to kind of sort the difference before the day has started, but it's another affair entirely to kind of throw salt in the wounds and find yourself eliminated by the team that's been contesting you all weekend.
Don't do like this with me.
But first and foremost, Ritual Ages, they'll have to try and sort out what's directly in front of them because the lobby's closing in. And their wiggle room is just so limited.
I don't know what lock-on pad is, bro. I honestly don't know what lock-on pad is. All I want is Vico and Malabuka to go down. That's all.
Will they continue to do what they have done and be a solid team in this lobby?
I like their thought process here. 104 below the damage threshold. Shockwaving through. Could have instantly tried to fire off at anybody along that path, but they made it a focus. Get into the zone. Get high ground. And that's going to be the best opportunity to get the damage that we need.
The thing about Shadow and Virgo is they're not a duo that we often see struggling to maintain their surge threshold. So the fact that they find themselves in this position underneath UNDX going to solve that problem for them. A little bit of pressure alleviated, only 11 below, just one more attack necessary. They don't want to have to expend any of their delivering mist grenades so they can avoid it, but players are just refusing to budge. No one is getting an opening, and that goes back to the original point. It's difficult to find your marks.
15 to 68, even finding elevation on the Nori. Virgo takes a shot from above. All good things eventually come to an end. Only spending a short moment on top of that storm surge. Now they quickly fall below. As active as well. Every 7 seconds, 25 damage will get ticked to eventually taken out. Not knocked all together. Swizzy's feeling it as well. 193. Even worse so Taco because he's by himself.
And Swizzy's trying to do what he can to reserve those last couple of pizza slices, but the problem is the way that the lobby is folding into itself, it's just not going his direction. He doesn't have the openings he needs. He has to heal instead. Now chasing behind Chase, gets a big shot.
Swizzy is down almost. Swizzy is dead.
Got the knock, but he didn't get the finish, and he's out of here.
Look on board, Sharp in team.
Okay, either it's Malabuka and Vico or Peter Pot, bro. That's all.
This team was almost an inch away from getting sent out of this lobby.
Shadow and Virgo under you. It's scary. Chap.
100 above the damage threshold. They have a little bit of high ground, and they regain control of their own destiny.
It only makes sense for Game Mate to come down to a forest zone location. This is prime time territory for Shark and Teeny, and it also makes height all the more difficult to control. It's very obscured vision up amongst the treetops, and so for Malabuka and Vico, they're going to stick to the low ground, but they're going to wait for their moment to try and strike above.
But that'll be no problem for this duo. I mean, they've dominated the low ground at times today. Comfortable.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. You guys can do it.
When you're fighting till the end.
Yeah, you gotta remember, it was Vico on day one. That was leading
11 below than one more track. So close, dude. I know.
314 here. They're just taking it one step at a time. They realize with the leaderboard this stack, all it takes is one misstep, one mistake to really cost you a chance at that first place. And even more so, there's over $1 million on the line in this tournament. Each and every placing, you almost lose thousands of dollars.
And for a duo like Peter Pot and Poyo, mistakes are far and few in between. These last few lobbies, they have been going absolutely ballistic. And frontside control now seemingly about to belong exclusively to them. Virgo trying to see if he can make the wraparound, but the problem is he's 285 below. Even if he makes it towards the frontside position, he still has to look back. He still has to connect shots. And when you're a one-man operation, potentially
Yeah, it's tough, bro.
duos, this could be the end of it all.
Oh no, a big shot again, falling further below the damage threshold. 18 HP. He needs more than a miracle here. He almost needs 3 eliminations.
What is Blueberry Miss Grenades? What are you even talking about, Chow?
And Poyo, 144 above the damage threshold for them. Poyo deserves all the flowers in the world and how he's been playing this weekend, really leading the team to the promised land.
We're looking at wraps right now for Virgo.
Chad is going crazy.
Gets the shot in, Twizo gonna manage to just slip away, and Virgo won't be able to make it through. Twy and Crane safe for the time being.
And even though we pull away from the treetops, you can see Shark and Teeny still want to play for height. They take April down, and that is perfect for their standings. They take down the team, or one of the players of the team, just beneath them. And that leaves Bolts in an awkward position. Will they continue to play for it, or hurry the ticket involves?
Really see the live leaderboard right there. Update in real time, not just elimination, but placement points as well.
That's cool, yeah.
Find their first one of the game. Slow and steady
320, okay.
a large gap to overcome here.
And this is where it becomes very challenging for Vico and Malabuka to keep their composure. You're seeing that elimination feed light up. You're witnessing Pollo and Peterbot, Shark and Teeny make their surge up, and yet you still have to try and play to your own strengths. You don't want to lose any.
Come on, chat, we got this.
This is a big moment for them.
Oh, wow. Come on. Come on, Pete. You got this, Pete. Come on, Pete. You got this, bro. 40 points, Pete. You can't do it, bro. Nice, Pete. Come on, Paul. Come on, Pollo. Come on, Pollo.
This is it right here, though, because it's going to come at a point in time, Taco, where Vico and Malabuka just stay alive. It's going to be mathematically impossible.
And Malabuka Vico, though, they know exactly what it takes in these final moments. They're ready to bring it up. Malabuka is big time. There's the knot. Vico with the finish. And the second for HP. Vico, go! Vico, go!
Come on, Peter. No, not expected. Come on, Paulo. Come on. Malabuka's down. Malabuka's down. Malabuka is down. Vico and Malabuka both down. Come on, Pollo. Come on, Pollo. Come on, Pollo. You got this, brother. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They lost by a point. Oh my gosh. Vico and Malabuka wins, guys. They win by a point, dude. They win by a point. GG's, GG's. GG's. GG's, GG's. Hard luck, man. Hard luck. Hard luck. Hard luck. Hard luck.
And she's watching you right now. Is there anything you want to say to her?
I'm gonna say in German, Mama, ich hab's geschafft, ich bin der Beste wieder der Welt.
She's been at your side for so many years. We've watched you grow from a teenager into a champion. And Malibuca last year 8th at Globals. It wasn't enough for you, was it?
Yeah, well, I didn't stop at this. I got bigger than my teammate and he just did everything. I couldn't have asked for a better teammate.
And the two of you, it's like your opposites. Vico, you can see this man, he's so hyped all the time, even when you don't win. You, cool, calm and collected, but has this man changed you?
He did change me. He changed me a lot because I really love to play with him. It just makes the game feel easier for me.
And seeing the two of you together, Vico, you can see that crowd. They want to work with you. I want this man to see this crowd and to give them a message, Vico. What would you like to say to them?
Dank je wel aan deze woorden is het op. Ik heb het niet afgezakt. Dat ik dat je hebt
Vico,
I love you.
this crowd.
I love
We love you guys, Vico Malika. Please take your positions. Please, double dog. One more time. Your first ever MSES Major 1 Summit champions. It's Vico Malika.
I like it.
Oh my gosh, Fortnite there! They have done it! Vico Malabuca, come down here! Come down, bring that trophy, don't forget it, come on! I cannot believe it. Vico and Malabuca. Your champions, you can hear!
Congrats, man. Nothing being upset. It was their day, bro.
I cannot believe it. The way MR feels right now is the way we do as well.
Oh, man. He was the best guy to win.
Let them hear you! Your champions. Hallelujah, Vico.
Sorry, this trophy's heavy.
It's so heavy! I know. Did you want to take the crown off it? You just turn it. You just turn it.
I just turn it?
The little top here, the little bit right here. There you go. Now pull it off.
I'm so bad at this.
It's okay. You're probably shaking. Everything's okay.
I'm so sick.
It's okay. Yesterday, there it is. You can
put up your king. To the one and only go. There's the door. Let's get it over the top of Malibuca.
Congratulations to you guys. You know, I think the best way I feel like I can summarize this moment is what Frankie actually said. We've watched you guys grow up. To see you guys be in this position, to show up in Germany.
I just want to see the scorecard, dude. I want to see how much they lost at. How many points? Because Poyo did his 100%.
Was there ever a moment in your mind you thought like we can't do this, or was it the whole time you just kept pushing those thoughts out? You thought we just have to win.
I can't lie. After the true goal, I think the greatest player I've ever played duels with, and in my entire career. You know, he got my mind back to it and said, it doesn't matter, there's still 4 games left. You know, Matthew said one thing going into game 5. He said, it doesn't matter how the start goes, it's about how you end it. And we ended with a bang!
Malabuca, obviously, he's giving you such high praise. To hear your duel mate say that, to hear the way this crowd went crazy, to see Amar run up and give you guys a massive hug, how does that feel?
striker in the world. Like, I couldn't have asked for a better teammate, as I said before.
Is it my Austrian or?
You gotta stop crying. I'm on the.
Is it me or?
No, that's fantastic. You know, we had this moment in the lobby yesterday. What's so funny to me, the moment that you won, I recalled the conversation. You had said, man, I've looked for a teammate, and Malibuka is someone who essentially can match my freak, who can just be with me in those moments and lift me up. How does it feel now to know you made the right choice at Malibuka?
Honestly, I want to say thank you, Flixy, for dropping me on my head. Thank you, Raz, when I wanted to coach, because I just got the greatest upgrade I could ever ask for. I got the greatest fighting edge to ever touch this game.
Listen, man, you are screaming about emotions right now. And throughout the weekend, right? We've been tuning in with you guys. We've been watching. You guys were up there on the stage, in the chairs. You guys were like dancing back and forth, singing. But we saw a pause to all of that like happiness and joy. And it was seemingly as if a pause going into game number 8. It was like all focus for both of you guys. So walk me through Malibuka first, the mindset going into game number 8.
Oh my gosh,
Well, we knew that Sky was like close to us. Like, I'm also obviously had more points, but then 10-point difference is like not that big of a difference. So I just said like, let's play our game. Let's focus on someone else trying.
I really feel bad right now, man. I'm upset. Yeah, I'm definitely upset. I am definitely upset. I was rooting for a different team. I was rooting for Peter Box. Well, it's okay, I guess. It's okay.
Shout out to Sky. I think shout out to everyone who played in this tournament. Right? I think this was probably the hardest line I've ever touched in my whole entire life. And I mean,
yeah, actually.
I won Red Bull before. This guy won Gamers 8 before, right? We've been in hard lobbies.
Yeah, this was really.
Not just only because I was winning contender, but in general, I mean, I was playing with like 15 chests, 20 chests. These guys had like 70.
I agree with you, Cobra. Is he just Peter died, man? I want to see the scorecard. That's the reason I'm still waiting, bro. I just need to see the scorecard.
I just want to say shout out to
I want to see how much they lost to it.
The stuff this guy told me, how he got me back out from my slums. He's been with me my entire time. Aber wirklich danke, Bro. Das ist wirklich, glaube ich, der beste Typ, den ich kennengelernt habe von Streamern.
Your guys' first FNCS LAN win. Of course, the trophy, the prize money, but also that qualification to the Global Championships later on this year. I want to hear from both of you. What can we expect now from you guys going into those Global Championships? Can you go back to back?
I mean, hopefully we can, right? I mean, there's a good phrase saying, you know... I forgot the phrase. You got... I think, man, the first time was the night I had to do it. I hope I can do it again because, man, I've always wanted to have an FNCS trophy in my room, you know? And I think everyone in this whole stadium is dreaming of having this.
Yeah.
And I just don't want to disappoint my fans because I know...
Ah, man, Cobra. I really am upset.
I think
They did too much. Poyo did.
You proved it.
Poyo proved that he is the best player in the world, bro.
We'll see. It is like a long time before it, but we're not gonna stop just at winning this line, obviously. We're gonna focus on the majors first, like the online ones, and then we'll see what happens at the globals.
Guys, congratulations once again.
Thank you so much.
Obviously, you know, you had a moment there of just pure in the moment, but we'd love to kind of give you a second here to just address the fans. If there's anyone to thank, anything you want to say, we'd love to kind of give you that moment. Which you want to go first? You want Malibuka to go?
You know what? This guy can go first because I have a lot to say on that.
Go ahead. Shout out my brother first of all because he's like the guy why I started playing Fortnite in the first place. I'm not sure if he's still on the arena. He's waving his hand there. And yeah, I just want to give him a huge shout out for helping me out throughout the years. Obviously to the family and just to the friends for helping me.
Well, I mean, where did I start, right? I could start with my mom, but I think I'm going to start with my mom. I mean, the only reason I'm ever here is because of my mom, you know? She's got me through the hardest times of my life, you know? She grew up with me as a solo parent, you know? And I mean, Mama, wirklich danke. Ich glaube, ohne dich Dash teammates here, and I mean my friends, my family, pretty much everyone who's been with me on this way, even all my teammates, you know, Pink, Razru, my current coach, Thomas Ibex, you know, everyone who's been with me on this jersey, you know, who's helped me grow as a character, but especially always Poppy, because that guy, I wouldn't be here without him, you know, I wouldn't be the guy I was without him. But yeah, I mean, I think that's it, you know, also shout out to all the casters, but especially shout out to my org Big, because I don't think without them I would have this gear, I wouldn't have this nice of a teammate. You know, they made it all possible. Thank you, sir.
Thank you guys so much. There was also one big person who had a big smile on his face. Levin 2K right there. The moment he saw it, locked in. Shout out to him. Well, Vico, Malabuka, you guys pick this trophy up. Go get out of here. Go celebrate. Don't forget the crown. Make sure it doesn't come on.
I won't be forgetting this.
Congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
You can leave the headsets down. Get out of here. Go celebrate, all right? Once again, your Summit champions, Vico and Malabuka! Unbelievable stuff, man. I'm telling you, Vico, seeing Vico that kind of emotion, obviously, Vico's a talker. He loves to be expressive and to be loud and to be funny and in your face, and to see him break down like that, man. How can you think about it? All right, it's fine. Viv, I'm so happy for him.
I am so happy.
Oh, this is good. This makes you happy, bro.
We're going to struggle to get that trophy out of those guys' hands. They're going to be holding on to that one for a very long time. If I have learned anything here today, we always put a lot of respect on the dedications that the players themselves, the time, the effort, the love that they put into a game that we also love. But it also requires a team. You can hear the list of names that both of those players attributed to the win. It really does require a gigantic team, a family to make something like this happen.
Yeah, you can see it very visibly with Vico. He is passion personified. You can see it in his expression. You can see it in the way that he carries himself. And I'd like to say
Come on, show the scorecard, will you?
In a very different way. He's been around the scene for so long, at the very top of his game, and huge props to him just to maintain, to continue being at that very top level, to not let those disappointments pull him down, to not let those land disappointments pull him down, and to pull through here in Dusseldorf and end up coming out on top, as they mentioned. Not easy for them at all this entire weekend. Not easy for them today. The hardest lobby they said they've ever played in. But
it was the hardest lobby ever said by
they have done it.
Dude.
And honestly, for both of them as individuals, I've had the pleasure of talking to them so much, all these different lands, seeing them grow both in the game and outside. I couldn't be happier for them.
Yeah, man, again, I just keep thinking about that conversation, you know. Again, for context, you know, obviously we're hanging out with players, and there's a moment where Vico kind of pulls us aside, comes up, starts talking to us, and we're just like, so what do you think, man? Like, Malabuka has a feel, and he's just like, yeah, dude, Malabuka, like, he just meets me where I am. He's the first player I've been able to play with that just, it doesn't matter what I'm doing, it doesn't matter how silly or loud, he tries to meet me there. He tries to just help me along, while some others may not vibe as well, but man, it's just such an incredible moment for the duo. Congratulations once again, your champions, Vico and Malabuka.
Come on, give me the scorecard, will you?
We do have to remind ourselves, though,
I had to go to war.
the top 15 do move on to the Global Championships. Let's take a look at those standings and see how things ended up after game number 8. Poyo Peter managed to
I told you,
sneak
man.
their way into second place after the start that they had. They really showed up big here.
An incredible feat by the duo. Shark and Teeny also putting up an incredible performance after all the adversity that they went through this weekend. It's great to see them come out in third place. Sky and Scroll, the heartbreak that everybody felt in the arena, everybody watching at home when we watched them go down early on. Fourth place, still an incredible feat for them.
Yeah, my heart breaks for those guys. They've got a bright future ahead.
Oh,
But let's
Flixy and
look
Brad
at
Chap.
this bubble. 1 point separated Cammy and Hari from Flixy and Chap, who will be appearing at the Global Championships later on this year, Zeke.
It's tough. You can look further. Ager's Ritual, Cold, and Rapid. I mean, so many big names just barely missed out.
Okay, chat, with this, we're going to call it a night. And with the promise that we're going to come back very, very soon and be with you all. Until the time we come back, chat, do whatever you feel like. Just make sure you guys are safe and you guys are secure. This is IamNoobRD signing up for tonight. The promise we're going to come back. See you soon. Good night, guys, and see you soon.